We have just a second, Your Honor. Caitlin, do you remember the last time that you saw Evelyn?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, when was that?
It was the day we went to Chili's.
Okay. And I know Mr. Scott was throwing a lot of dates out at you. How do you, let me ask it this way. Was that before or after Megan started working at the Chicken Shack?
That was after.
Okay. How long after?
3 or 4 weeks.
Okay. So you think that that was after she had started dating Hunter?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. That's all the questions I have.
Coach, did she be released from the team? Yes, sir.
Yes.
Ms. Carter, thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena.
Thank you, sir.
Statement called Gail Kite.
Raise your right hand and state you solemnly swear firm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
Have a seat, right here.
Okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, so we get that you're spelling your name spelling correct. Your last name is spelled K-Y-T-E. Is that correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And where do you live?
Roan Mountain.
Okay. And do you know Megan Boswell?
I do.
Okay. How do you know her?
I was her foster mother for 4 months.
Okay. Do you know what year that was in?
2018. to February of 2019.
Okay. Do you know how old Megan was when she came to live with you?
17.
Okay. And do you see her in the courtroom today?
I do.
Can you point her out to us, please? Okay. And I'm going to ask that you describe what she's wearing, please.
Looks like a black and white shirt.
Okay. We had asked the record to reflect she's identified the defendant. Were you also living in Roan Mountain during 2018?
I was.
Okay. Was Megan pregnant when she came to live with you?
She was.
Do you may not, but do you recall how far along she was?
7 months.
Okay. And do you remember when Evelyn was born?
I do.
Okay. What month was that?
November
2018?
2018.
Okay. And did Megan and Evelyn continue to live with you during that time?
They did.
Okay. Did Evelyn appear to be developing normally?
She did.
Okay. I'm assuming you have children of your own?
I do.
Any concerns, based on your own personal experience, that you had with Megan caring for Evelyn?
No,
Okay. Everything seemed to be appropriate?
it did.
Okay. And did Megan take Evelyn to all of her pediatric appointments?
Yes,
How did she get there during the time she was living with you?
I took her.
You took her? Okay. To your memory, did you take her to all of those appointments?
While she was living with me.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And I think you've already said they lived with you about 4 months and she moved out in February 2019. Is that
Okay.
right?
That's correct.
And do you know where they moved?
To her father's home.
Okay. That'd be Tommy Boswell?
Yes,
Okay. Did you continue to have contact with her after they moved out?
I did.
Okay. How did you keep in contact?
Most of it was Facebook, texts, calls.
Okay. And do you remember Megan bringing Evelyn to visit you in September of 2019?
I do.
Okay. And would Evelyn, so she wasn't quite 1 year old at that point. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Was Evelyn walking yet?
She was toddling.
Okay. So still occasionally holding on to things, but letting go occasionally, or did she wasn't letting go yet?
She was letting go. She was taking a step or two on her own.
Okay. And again, this is right before, 2 months before her first birthday. Did she appear to be developing normally?
She
Did
did.
she appear healthy?
She did.
Okay. After that visit in September, do you remember Megan contacting you regarding babysitting?
She did.
Okay. And do you remember when that was? What month that was?
She reached out to me several times. The first time was in August. She was wanting to go to school.
Okay.
And then she reached out to me, I want to say again, towards the end of December.
Okay. Let's see here. Okay. I'm going to show you a document, see if that helps you with your date a little bit. Okay. Do you recognize, we won't be able to say what it is quite yet, but do you recognize that document?
I do.
Okay. What is it?
That's text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. And what is the date of those messages?
December the 3rd of 2019.
Okay. And is that a fair and accurate representation of the conversation that you had with her via text or Facebook Messenger on that date?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that to be made exhibit number 87.
No, sir. The full exhibit, please.
In permission to publish, Your Honor. Okay. Okay. Gail, can you read that okay?
I can.
Okay. So is this one of the times that Megan was looking for a babysitter?
It was.
And what did she say to you there on December 3rd, 2019?
She says, do you think your sister would babysit and let me pay her at the end of the week? I just got a job and won't get paid until next week. I just started today.
Okay.
And I told her, yes, I knew she would.
Okay.
She said, what's her number? Sometimes mommy gets sick and she already keeps her for school. I talked to her. She said that was fine.
Okay. So essentially, she's indicating that Sue can babysit. Is that right? And Sue is your sister?
She is.
Okay. And then what do you say to Megan?
Sue wants you to call her. She wanted to know if you had a pack and play you could bring.
Okay. And what does Megan say?
I'm at work. Yes, I have one.
Does that help refresh your memory a little bit on the day?
It does.
So it would have been early December, not
Mhm.
late December?
Correct.
Okay. Now, is there a reason you were not able to babysit?
I had broken some ribs. I had 2 broke ribs.
Okay. And so you essentially gave her the name of your sister, Sue Whitson.
Correct.
Where does Sue live? Or where did Sue live at the time?
In Elizabethton.
Okay. Does she still live in Elizabethton?
She does.
Okay. And to your knowledge, did Sue in fact babysit Evelyn a few times?
She did.
Around the same time, do you remember talking to Megan about, excuse me, a new boyfriend that she had?
I do.
Do you remember what that boyfriend's name was?
Hunter Wood.
Okay. And did Megan ever reach out to you about Hunter Wood?
She did.
Okay. And do you remember when that was?
December the 22nd.
Okay. How do you remember that date?
It was a Sunday. There was a church play, and we were getting ready to go, and she wanted me to meet Hunter. And I told her that we were getting ready to leave for church. So she said that they would meet us at the church.
Okay. What type of play was it at church?
A Christmas play,
Okay.
children's Christmas
Okay.
play.
And did Megan and Hunter actually come to church that day?
They did.
Did they have Evelyn with them?
They did not.
Did you ask Megan where Evelyn was?
I did.
And what did she say?
She told me that Ethan had her, that they were sharing custody.
Okay. Did she appear sad when she told you that?
She seemed fine.
Okay. Did she act like anything was wrong that day?
No.
Okay. Do you have any objection? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought they were discussing it. Take a moment to look at that and see if you recognize it. Do
I
you recognize
do.
that? Okay. Can you tell me what it is?
It's text messages between me and Megan.
Okay. And what date were those messages sent?
January the 13th.
Of 2020?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with Megan on that date?
It is.
Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 88.
Jackie?
No, sir.
School exhibit 88.
Permission to publish? Okay. So it looks like you start this conversation by asking how she and Evelyn are doing. And what does Megan say in response?
Good. Ethan has half custody now.
Okay. And then you respond, I almost bought Evelyn a beautiful dress at Cracker Barrel, wasn't sure what size. And what does Megan say in response?
She wears 18 months now. Isn't that crazy? Hunter and I can come when we get off work. Ethan has Evelyn until Friday, though.
Okay. And continuing the conversation.
I told her, wait until Thursday. We're having a DCS home inspection tomorrow, and I'm cleaning and getting ready. It makes me nervous.
Okay.
LOL.
Okay. And what does Megan say in response?
Don't be nervous. You and Rick are hands down the best foster parents anyone could ask for. In a lot of ways, you are my family more than my actual family.
Okay. And what did you say?
Thank you. We love you and that baby. Is Ethan out of the Army?
And then what does Megan say?
We love you. And yes, he is.
Okay. Okay. We're going to move forward to February of 2020. We are not going to be able to say what somebody told you, okay? Do you remember, though, being contacted by someone named Shirley Boswell Lowry?
I do.
And who is this person?
Megan's aunt.
Okay. How did she contact you?
First by Facebook Messenger, and then I asked her to give me a call.
Okay. And give me just 1 second. Okay. Had you ever been contacted by her before?
No.
Okay. Okay. So again, we're not going to be able to talk about what she told you, but what did you tell her about what Megan had told you?
I told her that I didn't know where Evelyn was. I also told her that last time I'd spoken with Megan that she had told me Ethan had half custody of Evelyn.
Okay. And did you have Evelyn?
I did
I know
not.
that may be a crazy question, but you did not.
No.
Okay. What did you do? Based on that conversation, what did you do?
I tried calling Megan.
Okay. And did you call her phone?
I did.
Okay.
And I got a hold of Tommy. Megan's dad, had
Okay.
her phone.
Okay. And what did you tell Tommy?
I was looking for Megan, and then he discussed the same thing Shirley
Okay, yeah,
had
we-
discussed.
And we won't be able to get into what he said. We can only essentially get into something that maybe Megan told you or something that you say yourself. I know it's a little confusing. Okay, so essentially you call Megan's phone, but Tommy answers.
Correct.
Okay. And you're essentially trying to get in touch with Megan. You didn't get in touch with her that way. So what did you do next?
I texted her by Facebook.
Okay. And did she respond to you?
She did. She
Okay.
said she didn't have a phone. She couldn't talk. that it had to be by text message.
Okay. And was that Facebook Messenger?
It was.
Okay. Did you contact anyone else that day?
I did.
Who did you contact?
Constance Cole from DCS.
Okay. And who is Constance? How do you, is that through the
That-
foster care stuff?
It was.
Okay. And were you able to get in touch with Constance?
I could not. It was after hours, so I left her a message on her phone.
Okay. And what message did you leave?
I told her that Evelyn was missing.
Okay. So when is the last time you yourself saw Evelyn alive?
When she brought her to my home in September.
September. And that'd be September 2019. Okay. Please answer any questions the defense has for you.
Good morning, Ms. Scott. My name is Gene Scott. How are you?
I'm fine. You?
I'm good, thank you. I want to talk to you just a little bit about, you came to know Megan when she came into your care in foster care.
That's correct.
She was pregnant at the time.
She was.
Did you go to doctor's appointments with her, take her there and stuff?
I did.
Okay. How did her pregnancy go? Did it seem to go normal?
It did. She was a little underweight, but she started putting on weight once she got there.
Okay. You said Megan was underweight when she came to live with you?
She was 7 months pregnant, and you couldn't even tell she was pregnant.
Goodness. Were you present for any medical procedures she received while she was pregnant?
No, not most. I would take her, but I would stay out in the lobby.
Do you know if she had any medical issues while she was pregnant?
No,
You don't know, or
I don't know.
okay. Had you been told she had intrauterine growth restriction?
If we object to hearsay.
Probably is. So you didn't witness any procedures.
No,
I feel like you're wanting to say more.
well, I do know that she.
Object to hearsay.
Okay, don't. If unless it's something you know of your own knowledge, you can't talk about it. I appreciate that. How did she act while she was pregnant? Did you take an interest in being healthy and having a healthy baby?
She did.
And I guess you were with her when she had the baby?
I was.
Okay. Did she seem to take to the baby right away?
She did.
And I guess, basically you were helping her raise the baby when the baby was first born.
That's correct.
Was she loving to the child?
Very much so.
Was she devoted to the child?
Yes.
Did you ever see any issues of her neglecting or abusing the child?
Never.
After she went back to her, I guess she turned 18 when aged out of foster care. Is that?
She was getting ready to turn 18, but she had got her a diploma, so they were letting her start trial visits, and then the trial visits led to her being going back to her father's home.
And how did Megan seem to take that going back?
She was fine with it.
Did you keep in touch with her?
We did.
Okay. You said the last time you saw Evelyn was in September of 2019, right?
Correct.
So up until that time, did you ever see any signs of abuse, neglect, or anything but a loving mother?
No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you, Ms. Scott.
Nothing from the state.
It should be released.
From the state, yes.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Kite, thank you for your testimony today. We released you, Mr. Tina, man, Mr. Green.
We approach.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't run out. That's the first time they come up.
Right next to you.
State will call, excuse me, Sue Whitson.
Raise your right hand and state your name for me.
Sue Whitson.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, I do.
I need you to speak up.
Good morning. Okay. Your name is Sue Whitson,
Yes.
and is your last name spelled Whitson?
Yes.
Okay. Where do you live, Sue?
In Elizabethton.
Okay. And do you know Gail Kite?
Yes, I do.
Who is Gail Kite to you?
She's my sister.
Okay. And to your knowledge, has your sister taken in foster children through the years?
Yes.
Okay. And was Megan Boswell one of the foster children that came and lived with your sister for a while?
Yes.
And were you aware that Megan Boswell had given birth to a child named Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. And were you aware that at some point Megan and Evelyn moved out of Gail's house and got their own place?
Yes.
Okay. And were you contacted by Megan to babysit Evelyn?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Do you remember how you were contacted by her?
Text message.
Okay. And did you actually babysit Evelyn
Yes.
for her?
Yes, I did.
Do you remember how many times?
I think maybe 3 or 4.
Okay. When you babysat, was it in your home or Megan's home?
My home.
Okay. So she would bring Evelyn to you in Elizabethton?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall when you babysat?
I think maybe the last week of November or the first week of December.
Okay. I'll pass your document. See if you can identify it.
It's Evelyn.
That's Evelyn. And is that a photograph that you took?
Yes, it is.
Okay. When did you take that photograph?
I'm saying maybe about the second day I kept her.
Okay. All right. Is that a fair and accurate representation of what the photograph looked on the day you took it?
Yes.
Okay. We request that be made exhibit number 89.
No objection.
Full exhibit 89.
And permission to publish, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Well, I made it worse.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It usually will follow.
Yeah. Doesn't want to do that for me. Okay. Is this the photograph we were just talking about?
Yes.
Okay, so that photograph would have been taken, you said you babysat her last of November to early December.
Yes.
So this would have been taken around that time.
Yes.
Is that right? Okay. And does Evelyn to you appear healthy here?
Pardon.
Was she healthy?
Oh, yes.
Okay. And was she walking?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember the last day that you babysat Evelyn?
Pretty much.
Okay. Do you remember what time Megan picked Evelyn up that day?
It was late that night, say maybe 10:30.
Okay. And you may not recall, but do you recall the date?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Did Megan indicate that she needed you to babysit again after that day?
No, she said that she wouldn't need me no more.
Okay. And did she tell you that when she picked Evelyn up, or did she tell you that later?
She told me later.
Okay. So when she picked her up, did you think you were going to be babysitting again?
Yes.
Okay. When did you learn you wouldn't be?
Maybe a couple days later, she got to where she wasn't bringing her.
She just wasn't bringing her?
No.
Okay. Okay. During the days that you watched Evelyn, did you have any concerns?
Yes.
Okay. What concerns did you have?
She had a terrible diaper rash.
Okay. When you say terrible, can you describe it, please?
It was just really like sore looking, had marks through it, maybe scratches. It was just really bad looking.
Okay. Have you kept other children Evelyn's age before?
Oh, yes.
Okay. So you feel like you've got pretty good experience with
Yes.
babies and toddlers?
Yes.
Okay. Did that seem more than the average diaper rash?
Yes.
And how?
It was just, I'd never seen a diaper rash look that bad.
Okay. Did you tell anyone about this?
Yes, I called Casey Kite
Okay.
or Casey Schultz.
Okay. And you won't be able to tell us what Casey said, but what made you tell Casey in particular?
She worked in a doctor's office.
Okay. Okay. When for the days that you babysat Evelyn, was she clean and when Megan would drop her off?
No.
Okay. Can you tell us what Evelyn was like when she would be dropped off by Megan?
She was dirty. She smelled like urine. I would give her a bath and clean her up.
Okay. And was that every time that you babysat was like
Yes.
that? Okay. What about her clothing? Was her clothing clean?
No, it was dirty.
Okay. What about her face? Was her face clean?
No, it was dirty.
Okay. Pass the document to you. Take a moment to look at it, see if you recognize it.
Yes.
Okay, what is it?
Text between me and Megan.
Okay, what's the date of that?
December the 21st.
Of 2019?
Yes.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate representation of the conversation between you and Megan on that date?
Yes.
We'd ask that be made exhibit number 90.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Full exhibit 90.
Okay. Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Go ahead.
Okay. Before I put this up, do you remember discussing with Megan about payment
Yes.
for babysitting? Had Megan paid you prior to this date?
No.
Okay. Why not? Did she say why she wasn't paying you?
She was supposed to be in a custody battle with, I guess, the baby's daddy.
Okay. Did she eventually pay you?
Yes, she
And
did.
how did she pay you?
She put it in a mailbox and sped out.
Okay. You said sped out?
Yeah,
Okay.
sped her tires.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'm going to show you this conversation.
Yes.
Oh,
It's okay. Okay. I was hoping it wasn't me. That's okay. Okay. Can you see that okay? A little bit bigger. Let's see here. There we go. Okay. So we've got the date of December 21st, 2019, and you're saying to her, I don't know why you don't want to pay me. I could sure use the money. I'm broke out of gas. Please pay me. I hope I didn't do something to make you mad. And what does Megan say to you?
She said, I'm sorry. My baby's daddy is taking me to court. I guess that's supposed to be a lot of problems lately. I'm on my way. I'll put it in your mailbox.
Right. And what does she say after that?
Sorry, I've been crying, or I would have stopped and talked. I'm sorry. It took me so long. It just been a process, and he has temporary custody of her. I've not gotten to see her in days.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Sue, please answer any questions that the defense might have for you, okay?
Good morning. My name's Gene Scott. How are you? How well did you know Megan?
Not well at all.
Okay. Did you ever interact with her when she was at your sister's home and was part of
No.
foster care?
No.
So how many times did you meet her?
Maybe 3.
Okay. And the picture you took, you said was the last time you kept Evelyn.
Yes.
When was that?
In,
I realize you may not have the exact date, but you know
in
the month?
December, I think.
Okay. Was it fair to say it was after Thanksgiving?
Yes.
And do you remember the day of the week it was?
I'm not sure.
And there was some talk, testimony, you said Megan later after that had told you that she wouldn't need you anymore. Is that right?
Yes.
Do you know, was that a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks?
I'm saying maybe 2 weeks.
Was it up around the time she paid you?
Yes.
She ultimately paid you, I think, for that babysitting in December.
Yes.
Was it around the 22nd, maybe? Does that ring a bell?
I'm thinking it was maybe the last week.
Up close to Christmas?
First week of December.
That's when you said that, okay.
Oh, that's what I was supposed to. Yeah, I'm not quite sure.
Not trying to confuse you, but your testimony was that you last watched her sometime in December. Okay.
Yes.
And then we've seen your text messages here. I think they were, can I withdraw the last exhibit, please? December the 21st is when you texted her asking her about the money.
Okay.
So would it have been after that she told you she wouldn't need you any further?
It could have been.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Can we have just a moment? We don't have any other questions, Your Honor.
May she be released.
Yes, sir.
Whitson, thank you for your testimony. Your release from your subpoena and your freedom. We'll take about 15 minutes.
One stand, please.
What do you think, Mama Bear?
I think her goose is cooked.
Yeah, I do too. Oh my goodness, you sound terrible. Oh, your cold's just not getting any better, is it?
I'm at least not. My nose isn't running like a faucet today. I took some Advil cold and flu,
Yeah.
and it seems to be drying stuff up better than the Sudafed did. But
Well, that's good. I mean,
still feel a little
dang.
puny though.
Oh, I bet. Oh. Do
Which
you
I
have
don't
the
normally
cough to
get
go with
sick.
it or just the nasal?
Huh?
Do you have the cough to go with it or just the nasal stuff?
Mostly just the nasal stuff. If I cough,
Oh,
it's
what?
because it's draining in my throat.
Oh, well, good. At least it's not going to, well, hopefully it doesn't get any worse than that.
Yeah, I don't think it will.
Yeah. So what do you guys in chat think? I think she's done. What do you think? Yeah, Tandy, I really do. I think this hunter just didn't want children. And he's going to be out there living his best life and she's going to be in Stinky Stella's pocket. So, I mean, I hope she is proud of what she's done. Her defense has nothing. I mean, all they're trying to do is paint her out as being a good parent up until. But other than that, I mean, I'm not sure that they have any defense at all. Welcome, Dago.
Hakatui.
Hey, boss man.
What?
It
What
sounds
did
like
you
you come
say?
in saying chop suey, but I mean, chop suey, Dago.
Guten Morgen. How are
Chop
we?
suey.
How are we today?
Oh, I'm good.
They
Mama
didn't
Bear's
start
still
yet?
little.
What'd you say?
I said I'm here.
Yes. How are you today, by the way? Everybody all right over there?
Yeah.
Okay. Brandy said to give you a virtual hug and to tell you
No,
she's sorry.
thanks.
Oh. So no trial yet?
Oh yeah, we're on break.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. I was gonna say it should have started a long time ago.
Oh,
I'm
it
not
did.
gonna be
Yeah.
able. I won't be able to stick through this too much right now because I got Juniper for a while till
Okay.
Brandy comes back. And she's
Yeah,
very
that's fine.
demanding. My time is her
Oh,
time.
of
Period.
course. Of course. I mean, would you have her any other way?
No, of course not. But still,
Oh,
I just didn't want you guys to have to do everything for me. So, but
we're
I will
not.
leave
We're
it up and running once I get it
okay.
loaded in. I haven't even done that yet. If that's okay with you, and that way
Well,
we'll have
yeah,
it
of course it is.
still.
I don't know why you just didn't hit the link and let it play anyway, Dago. I mean,
Doodle, would you have done that, or would I have had to have this whole conversation with you as well?
well, you can't use how I think.
Yes, I can,
You have to
because
use
we're
how you.
identical. Yes, I can.
Oh,
Yes,
you
I can.
stop it.
Yes, I can. The three of us that are sitting
You
here
guys,
almost.
you guys
We
hear
said you
this? Do you
related.
guys hear how he treats me? You hearing this?
Been there,
Don't,
done that.
don't make me turn my camera on. I'm not fully clothed.
Ooh, oh God, leave it off.
Thank you. See?
Don't you dare. We got boot Dago. Bye, Dago. Boop.
I got out of the shower and came in to load this up real quick. I'm just kidding. Hey, Arctic, what's up, buddy? Hope you got a slower day today. Dude, busy yesterday.
Yeah. Yep. Sure. But yeah, they're
Let
on their first break, and defense doesn't really have anything except for them trying to paint her out as like having a good character, and even that is failing.
Mm-hmm. I think we can all see through all that.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And it seems like, from what I've heard, that she was a good mom until she met Hunter, and
Yeah.
then he became her priority over her child.
And that
Bye,
is so
Dago.
sad. Yeah, he dropped down. I guess he gone. But yeah, that is so. But they were saying that she was always dirty though, and she had the diaper rash, so she probably wasn't exactly the best mom, but she did care about her. So I guess
I
she
mean,
just found this guy that didn't want children and just did that. That makes no sense to me.
yeah. She was young.
Too young.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
And
many have children young and they don't
yeah,
do
but
this.
you know what though? I think that I was young too, but the thing is I think it's the maturity level that they're at when they have those children at that age. Okay.
That you know
Well,
what though? She laid down and made that decision. I have no pity for her. If she was
no, I
woman enough to
agree.
lay down, she should have been woman enough to raise her child.
I agree. I'm not making any excuses for her. I'm just giving you what I think the reason is.
Mama Bear's like, oh God.
She's a spoiled brat. She got everything she wanted her whole life, and probably had the mentality of a 16-year-old child. And when
The thing
her
that
life
gets me
stopped,
though, but so many people would have taken this baby. She had her foster mom. She had her foster mom's sister.
Sister.
She had,
Yeah.
she had plenty of options, and she chose that. She's evil.
I almost wonder if there was some form of an accident. She did something being abusive and went too far.
How? With aluminum foil in that baby's lungs? That is.
Oh no,
That's
no. I
worse.
mean, she
You
did
don't
that
put-
after the fact, maybe. I don't
Not
know.
if it was
I
in
don't
her
know.
lungs.
Well, no. That just
If
means
she had aluminum
that
foil
just
in her lungs, she was alive.
that just means that the baby was alive when she did what she did after the fact. I wondered if she had done something beforehand and thought that the baby maybe was deceased, and then did what she did after the fact with the foil and all that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking the other day. But at the same time, she states to the police that the baby was not breathing and that her eyes were open. So I don't know.
That makes no sense. You know that.
Right. So for it to be an accident, you would call 911. You wouldn't wrap your baby in aluminum
Right.
foil and then a cover and then stuff her in a trash can and hide her, unless you know what you did was wrong and you were going to go to prison.
Yeah. I agree with you there. I do. I'm just trying to think of
I just
different
can't
angles.
make any kind of excuse for her because she doesn't even,
No.
she's not even snubbing anything. I mean, she's just sitting there like nothing.
Yeah.
I don't
Just
think
like Leilani did.
She doesn't have a soul. We know that.
Well, Mike, he says, how spoiled was she though? She ended up in foster care. Well, her daddy bought her a $20,000 car, if that tells you anything.
That maybe probably to make up for the foster care situation.
I think he did that because he has his own business. He had his own thing going. He had other children. And I don't think he I don't know. I know him and her mom both got into trouble and they both were jailed. But Tommy got his stuff together and the mom didn't.
See,
So I think to make up for that, Tommy spoiled them all rotten.
That too. And I think that maybe he obviously loved the grandbaby, Evelyn. You can't blame him. Of course.
Yeah, and I'm sure he loved her.
and he wanted to give the daughter, a decent vehicle to drive to make sure that the baby was safe too. Possibly, it could have been a combination of things, in my opinion.
Yeah, like I think what it was his way of showing love was letting her live in that trailer, his trailer. He owned a trailer park rent free. He paid the electric bill, everything. She had to do
Hmm.
was live there and take care of her child, which he helped her take care of financially.
And she couldn't even do
So
that.
yeah, and she couldn't even make it like that. I mean,
Sad.
nah, I'm an eye for an
Well,
eye. Stick her ass in a trash can. Let's get this
I'm
over
with
with.
you. I'm with you. Head first. Let's do it. Wrap her in
Yeah, I
foil
mean,
first.
like you can't do that to hurt a baby. That's pure evil.
Especially that baby. I mean, her friends were more upset than she has been. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
That's
Uh-huh.
sad. And you could tell
Yep.
between the text messages between her and I can't remember her name, but the last one we saw yesterday, the one that started crying and they took a break and came back, that they wanted the baby in their life more than
Sure.
she did, and that all she kept talking about was Hunter, 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 Hunter. That's sick,
Yep.
guys. That's like stalker level. Okay, come on now. You got a child. It's
Uh-huh.
time to grow up a little bit, sweetheart. Sorry.
Yeah. What she did is she's one of those moms that Hunter didn't want children, so she's like, "Oh, but I'm so in love, and well, if Evelyn wasn't here, then I could be with Hunter." Well,
Susan Smith.
kind of
Susan.
backfired on her 'cause now she's lost
Yeah.
her baby, her whole family, and Hunter's gonna live his best life, and she's in Stella's pocket, and Stella is called Stinky Stella. So good luck, Megan. You're gonna need
Yeah.
it.
Well, again, Susan Smith. She's a good combination of quite a few of these
Yeah,
idiots.
it's
Susan.
filicide, and that they all have the same thing in common. They're evil.
Yes. Amen.
That poor baby had no chance from the start. It's heartbreaking. It's terrible. Everybody let her down. Everyone.
Absolutely, including DFS.
Yep. Oh, definitely. And it's not like her foster parent that she had before could just take the baby. She has no legal rights to Evelyn. So it's
Of
not
course.
like she could save her. That was all left on Megan and Megan's family and Megan's choices.
Yep.
Candy wanted to know what was the original COD of baby Evelyn.
You know,
Yeah, I don't think they put that out, but I do think I
they
think
haven't.
Fox is right. I think it's asphyxiation.
That's what I would imagine, but
But I'm curious to see what her toxicology would be if they
yeah,
air that.
in case there was some kind of possible accidental overdose or something.
Yep, which makes me believe that if her toxicology, if she had any kind of anything in her system, then she freaked out and that's why she did what she did, and then she thought that maybe that's the only way I would believe that she thought that Evelyn had passed when in fact she hadn't.
Have they had
I couldn't
Hunter
imagine
on the
any other
stand?
way. I
Right.
haven't seen Hunter. No,
Okay.
not yet. And she tried to throw him under the bus as if he did it. I
She
mean,
threw
she tried
everybody
it with
under the
everybody
Wow.
except Zanny the nanny. Other than that, I mean,
right.
it's
Uh,
heartbreaking. These
uh,
mothers just make me they're not even mothers. They're just egg donors and they make me sick.
Miss Sherry
They
calls
couldn't
them
even take
incubators.
a puppy. Yeah, it's like
Yep.
they couldn't even take care of a puppy, much less a child.
Hmm.
She's a parent that
Again,
needs that reminder there's a baby in the back seat. Come on. Mm-mm.
thanks, Arctic. I don't know if it showed up yet or not, but it did. By
It's
the
yeah, it
way,
shows your strength.
for anybody that was wondering about Miss Kelly, whatever you call
Yeah,
call her,
yeah.
she's okay. I just talked to her. She's just got a lot going on. She'll be back
Okay,
around
good.
here when has everything handled. So
How about Molly?
uh nothing yet. I messaged
Me
her
either.
again this morning.
Yeah, same thing. Nothing. I've
I'm
even
getting a
tried to call her
little
cell phone. Nothing.
I'm
I
getting a
sent
little
her a
nervous.
text message. She didn't respond to me either.
Yeah.
I
Well,
tried to
by the end of
call.
today, I'm gonna keep calling. She's good. I hope she's okay.
Well, what I'm more worried about is how sick she may have gotten because she has underlying medical issues too. And
Yeah.
if she's got the C, you know what that does to people
Yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah.
That's why I'm worried. Molly usually always responds at some point, and
I
she didn't even
know.
respond to a phone call to me, which is
Me
odd.
either. It's been almost 4 days.
Yeah, this is the fourth day today. So
Molly doesn't do that. Molly's
mm-mm.
constant. So I'm a lot concerned actually.
Yeah, she actually kind of needs us So
Uh-huh.
for her not to reach out or something, I hope she's okay. Seriously. If anybody
too.
hears from her, please let the rest of us know.
Yeah. I mean, even if, just even if she responds with a like or you see anything to do with her online, please let one of us know.
I even went over to her channel to see if anything over there was new. There's
I
nothing.
know
So
nothing. Even her Facebook, nothing. And she usually sends me like 528 reels on my messenger every day, and I have got
Yep.
nothing.
Yep. Yes, ma'am. You are correct. Yeah, I'm a
And
little
I don't.
nervous.
I had Jerry's number, but I don't know if I still have it in my phone. If nothing else, I'll try to get a hold of him this evening. But
That would
ugh,
be, yeah, thank you. Because
I'll do what I got to do to try to get a hold of her.
I don't have that info. And I was even going to call the hospitals local to her to see if she ended up maybe getting admitted or something. But
Well, her mom lives there too, so I do worry because I don't. I bet the whole house has got it because you know how contagious. So
Well,
I don't know.
her mom's got medical
COPD.
issues probably worse than Molly's.
Well, they both have
Oh goodness.
COPD. That's the
Yeah.
thing.
Oh wow.
And emphysema. And that's what's got me nervous, you guys, truly.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I've been
Mm.
thinking about that for 2 days now. And it's like, damn it, Molly, just say hey or something,
Yeah. No, Mike. I asked Mike too. Yeah, Matahari. Mike hasn't either.
Yeah, if anybody, Mikey would have heard from her at the very least, and nothing. So
We got a thing in our emails for schools saying that they may have to shut down due to flu outbreak. So
oh
I don't
yeah,
know.
I saw that on YouTube or a news station or something. I was like,
Oh
wow.
there's a
really?
lot. Yep.
Oh boy.
We weren't in that mix of states that having all the issues
We
until till Monday, and then we
mm,
made it in there somehow. From what I understood, I got a message from the superintendent. There's a lot of kids that are sick, and I told Caden, I said, I don't care if you got to go to school in a garbage bag, stay away.
right. I see the judge is moving around a little bit, so it should be fixing to start.
I'm trying to load all this in, and
You're good. It shows you're streaming.
okay, thank you guys again.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
Doodle.
Oh, you're welcome. What I'm doing, Dago, is like whenever I'm letting this play, I'm just taking us off the stage. That way there's like no interruption, just in case my mic like unmutes or anything. Because I look for it to get pretty serious today.
I'm sure it will.
Yep.
And again,
It
thank
better.
you.
It should. This is about Evelyn. It should stay serious. They should slam some books down, start screaming. I would.
Right?
I'd be a
Yeah.
terrible lawyer. Or a good one. I don't know. Some would like me, some would not.
Good morning, Miss Cass.
Hi,
Hope you're feeling
Cass.
better today.
Cassie.
Miss Cassie that didn't have the C but had every symptom of it.
Yeah.
Telling you guys,
Yeah.
they don't even know what's going on with this stuff anymore, I don't think.
That could be Mikey.
What?
He said, I don't think it's sickness, just a gut feeling.
Yeah, that's another thought too, bub.
What do you mean? What'd I miss?
With
About
Molly.
the oh well, yeah, maybe. Yeah.
It depends.
Could be. Yeah.
School
Yeah.
canceled today? Why? Because of the snow?
Shoot, I'll be right back.
Okay, Dago. Sassy Cassie getting some snow. Cassie, your fevers and stuff that pop in and out worry me because that sounded like me with my autoimmune issues when they started. The little random fevers for nothing.
Oh, wow. Blizzard-like conditions. Keep it
Oh,
over
oh my
there.
God. So you soon you'll be able to just like throw Liberty and Link out the door and fall in the snow and they'll giggle and it'll be a big old fun thing. And then Kevin will throw you out there and yeah, Cassie, I would definitely ask for an ANA test because that's how mine started was random fevers and nothing. And then the next day you're fine. Or even later that day you're fine. Yeah, I would. I would definitely ask for an ANA lab. Junie's keeping him busy. That's funny.
Junie always keeps him busy.
I think that's so funny. She's
It
so
is.
pretty, that red hair, and she's so sweet. Her little voice.
She is sweet, but she's a little spitfire too.
It's that red hair.
I know.
I haven't seen a redhead yet that wasn't a spitfire.
Yep. So you can just imagine what Dago had to go through with his son.
Oh yeah, yeah, and Brandy has red hair too, right?
Yeah.
So he's got redheads all. Oh yeah, they keep him in line. I'm sure of it. Oh, Cass. Yep.
Yeah. You need to have some blood tests done, honey.
Yeah. Is it cheeks and nose or just your whole face?
Hey, it boggles.
Oh, Cass. Yes. Get that. Yep. Yeah, yeah. Please do that. It takes 2 weeks to get the results back, but still, it would be worth it because you could feel better. I mean, they could figure it out.
I found yesterday. One can. But
Well, I know I saw that judge's head bobbling through there. Let me go. Let me make sure they didn't start, and I don't have a lag.
Hey,
Nope.
Steven.
Well, Cass,
yeah.
none of us like needles, but listen, if you can feel better, it'll pay off in the end.
No idea.
Welcome, Stephen. Thank you for joining us.
No idea.
I heard Daigle holler, no idea. Junie must be like, but I want this. Where is it? I have no idea. Dang
Hi,
it,
Truth
Pawpaw.
Seeker.
Good morning, Truth Seeker. Thank you for joining us. And Cass, honestly, it's just one needle. It's just lots of blood they get out. So it's just one needle, I promise.
I mean, if you can handle the blood draws from your pregnancies, you can handle
Oh,
that.
yeah. Right.
A little better. I took a Advil cold and flu instead of the Sudafed, so now it's drying up instead of running like a faucet. I mean, I would sit up yesterday and it would just come gushing out. I'm like, oh my God, I couldn't even grab
yeah.
a Kleenex in time.
That's how my cold was this last time. I almost thought I had hay fever because my eyes and nose both. It was like it was nonstop.
Yeah, I've got
My
that,
nose was so sore.
that itchy, sneezy feeling in my nose
Oh,
constantly.
yeah. Oh, that's miserable. All right. I think they're fixing to start. So I'm going to take us off stage and let them go. Right now, they are muted, not me. So it's not me muted this time.
You may be seated. Thank you. Okay, next one.
The state would call Erica Stacy.
Raise your right hand, ma'am. You solemnly state your name, sorry.
Erica Stacy.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
So with you, speak up and speak your mind.
Okay.
You ready? Okay. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay. And your name is spelled Erica
Yes, ma'am.
Stacy. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Miss Stacy, where do you live?
Kingsport, Tennessee.
Okay. And do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
I do.
How do you know her?
She dated my son, Caleb.
Okay. And do you remember when they dated?
It was spring of 2019.
Okay. Do you know how long they dated?
2 or 3 months.
Okay. And during that time, did you get a chance to meet Evelyn?
I did.
Okay. Can you recall how many times you met Evelyn, like in person, face to face?
It was a handful of times, probably no more than 10.
Did you have a relationship with Evelyn?
I feel like I did.
Okay. What was your relationship like?
I mean, I would see her when she would come to the house, and her and Caleb were hanging out.
Okay. So, what city did you say you lived in?
Kingsport.
Okay, so she would come to your house in Kingsport.
Yes.
Okay. During those 10 times-ish that you said you thought that you had seen Evelyn in person, was Megan always with her?
Yes.
Okay. Was there any time that you saw Megan where you did not see Evelyn? Yeah,
There was-
but let me ask it this way. Before Thanksgiving of 2019?
No.
Okay.
No, they were pretty much connected at the hip.
Okay. So every time you saw Megan, you saw Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. To your knowledge, personally, did Megan ever allow anyone to babysit Evelyn?
Just family.
Okay. Did you ever babysit Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Did you ever offer to babysit?
Yes.
Okay. So you said did you say they were together just a few months?
Yes.
Okay. When they broke up, did you continue your relationship
I
with
did.
Megan? And why did you do that?
I wanted to help her.
Okay. Did that include Evelyn?
Yeah.
Okay. Why? Okay. Okay. Do you remember Megan bringing Evelyn to your house in September of 2019?
Yes.
And do you remember why they came by that day?
I was putting decals on Maggie's car.
Okay. And just so the jury understands, you occasionally make things on like a machine?
Yes, on a Cricut.
Okay. So you'd made like vinyl stickers?
It
kind
was like a Chevy decal. We were covering her Chevy emblems.
of? Okay. And was Evelyn with her that day?
Yes, that was the deal, that I wouldn't charge her for the decals if she brought Evie with her.
Okay. And so you just said Evie. Is that what you would call
That's what we called
Evelyn?
her. Yeah.
Okay. And did you ever see Evelyn again after that date?
Not that I remember.
Okay. September 29th. Do you remember seeing Megan again in November of 2019?
Yes.
And do you remember why you saw her then?
I made Evelyn birthday shirts
Okay.
and a gift for her
Okay.
birthday.
Okay. And was that something you also did on your Cricut machine?
Yes.
Okay. Were you aware of when Evelyn's birthday was?
It was November 21st, I believe.
Okay. So this would have been for her first birthday?
Yeah.
Okay. And did you meet up with Megan to get those things to her?
I think she come by the house to pick them up.
Okay. Did she have Evelyn with her that day?
No.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pass. Okay. Can we approach?
Guys, this is court muted, not us. Just so you guys are aware.
William. Okay. Are there gloves up there, Miss Stacy?
Yes.
Okay, if you don't mind, grab a pair of gloves.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna pass up what has been labeled as piece of evidence that was
Okay.
in evidence with Sullivan County, okay?
Okay.
And the reason you need to wear the gloves is essentially to, well, there may be something, will the scissors work okay? Just be very careful when you cut the top of the package, just cut it across straight if you can, like.
Cut
reopen
across
an
right up
envelope.
here?
Yes. Okay. And
Take it
then,
out?
yes, if you can go ahead and just take out what's in the envelope and don't show it to the jury yet, but see if you can identify that.
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me what it is?
It's the shirt that I made for Evelyn for her birthday.
Okay. Your Honor, I guess at this point, we would ask for it to be made Exhibit 91. One moment.
For identification.
For identification only. Okay.
Maybe if you could place it back inside the envelope for me. Thank you.
Erica, because of the rules, the way the rules are laid out, we can't yet show that. But I'm going to ask you, if you could, to please tell the jury what it looks like.
It was a blue long sleeve shirt that had the yellow baby shark on it. That was her favorite one.
Okay. And did you put anything personalized on it for?
It just talked about it being her first year, her 1 year birthday.
Okay. And you personalized that for?
I did.
You had put that
I did.
onto the, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm going to pass you, again, we're going to do the same thing. This is the last one.
Okay.
Okay. And again, just be, try to take care and cutting it, if you can.
Pull it all the way out.
Yes, if you can identify it without pulling it all the way out, that's fine. We're just, I want to see if you recognize it.
Yeah.
Okay, you do?
I know.
Okay. Can you tell us what it is?
It's a baby shark blanket that I had put Evelyn's name on in pink glitter.
Okay. And is that also what you had given to Megan?
For her birthday.
For Evelyn to wear for her first birthday, or to have for her first birthday?
Yeah.
Okay. And what color, did you say what the color of the blanket was?
Blue. It's got the baby shark characters on it.
Okay. Your Honor, at this time, we'd ask that to be offered as Exhibit 92 for identification only. So those two items, are those the two items that you gave to Megan before Evelyn's first birthday?
Yes.
And what was the purpose of those items?
The shirt was to be worn for her birthday party that I was told was being planned.
Okay.
And then the blanket was the gift.
The blanket was the gift. Okay, gotcha. Okay. During this time that you were around Megan, did she ever say anything about Evelyn that surprised you?
She would always say that Evelyn was mean as crap.
Okay. And is that the word she used, crap?
No, she would say mean as shit.
Okay. Did she say that more than once?
Yes.
Okay. And that would have been around the time that Evelyn was a year old?
Yes.
Okay. Why did that surprise you?
I was raised, you just don't say that about a child.
Was Evelyn a mean baby?
Not that I ever saw.
Okay. What type of baby was Evelyn?
Very happy, very smiley.
Okay. And do you recall trying to reach out to Megan to continue to try to see Evelyn again?
Yes.
Okay. And would Megan respond to you?
She did for a little bit, and then there was a time that she didn't respond.
Okay. Did you buy Christmas gifts for Evelyn?
I did. I bought gifts for Maggie and Evelyn.
Okay. And did you reach out to
I did.
Okay. And did she acknowledge when you reached out?
She did. She was supposed to come by our house on the 24th.
Okay. And did she come by?
She did not.
Okay. Did you see Megan again after Christmas?
I saw her in January.
Okay. So January of 2020?
Yes.
Okay. Where did you see her?
Her and Hunter came to my church twice.
Okay. And who is Hunter?
Hunter was her boyfriend at the time.
Okay. So she came to your church twice. Were both of those times in January?
Yes.
Okay. Did she have Evelyn with her either of those times?
No.
Did you find it strange that Evelyn was not with her?
Yes.
Why?
Because anytime I saw Maggie, for the most part, Evie was on her hip.
Okay. Did you ask Megan where Evelyn was each time you saw her in January?
Yes.
And what did she tell you?
She told me she was with her father,
Okay. And did you know what his name was?
Ethan.
Okay. Do you remember when you saw them at church asking Megan what Evelyn thought about Hunter, Megan's new boyfriend?
Yes.
What did she say?
That they had not been around each other.
Okay. Did you ask that question both times that you saw her?
Yes.
And what did she say?
That they hadn't been around each other.
Okay. When you saw Megan at church those two times, did she ever seem to be upset about Evelyn not being around?
No.
Can you describe her demeanor?
She seemed happy.
Okay. Did she ever verbally express worry for? Did she give you any indication that anything was even wrong with Evelyn?
No.
Okay. At some point, did you learn that Evelyn had been reported as a missing child?
Yes. They detectives just showed up at our house.
Okay.
Wanting to know where I was. And I was on my way to Knoxville taking my daughter to an appointment.
Okay. And is that how you learned that
Yes.
Evelyn was missing? Okay. So not from Megan.
No.
Okay. So during the time that Evelyn's missing, did you see Megan Boswell again?
I did.
Okay. And do you remember where you saw her?
I picked her up at the Walmart in Bristol.
Okay. Do you remember what month that was?
I do not.
Okay.
I want to say February, maybe.
Okay. And why were you picking her up at Walmart in Bristol?
She said she didn't have anywhere to go.
Okay.
And I thought maybe she would talk to me if it was just me and her.
Okay. Because you felt like you had that kind of relationship?
I did.
Okay. What was your purpose in talking to her that night?
To see if she could tell me where Evie was, who had her.
Okay. And are you doing this while you're driving
Yes.
with her? Okay. And I'm assuming you asked her those questions
I did.
when you got in the car. What was her response to you about where Evelyn was?
She didn't know.
Okay. Did she ever tell you? Did she mention Ethan? Because she told you about Ethan before. Did she mention Ethan that day?
It was that Ethan had her. Ethan had quit answering her calls, her text, wouldn't answer the door.
Okay. What was her demeanor in the car that night?
Emotionless.
Okay. Can you tell me what you mean by that?
There was nothing. Like most answers were, I don't know. And there were no tears. There was no frantic, what I think I would have been had my child been missing. There was none of that.
Overruled.
Okay. Just to clarify, and this is after Evelyn had already been reported missing. Is that right?
Yes. Yes.
During the time that you knew Megan, do you feel like you got to know her fairly well?
As best as I could.
So that would be from the time she started dating Caleb.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you said that was in spring of 2019. Is that right?
Yes. Yes.
Did you see Megan on the news interviews that she gave?
I did.
Okay. Did you watch those interviews?
Of course.
Was the Megan that you saw on those television interviews the same Megan that you knew?
No.
How was she different?
It almost seemed rehearsed, practiced. She just,
Okay.
I don't know how to describe that.
Okay. We can stop with that. Miss Stacy, give me just a second.
Okay.
I'm going to pass you 2 papers. And ask if you recognize them.
I do.
Okay. What is it?
It's messages between myself and Maggie.
Okay. For what date?
January 8th, 2020.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with her on that date?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, we'd ask that be made exhibit number 93.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Equal exhibit 93.
Thank you. Okay. Permission to publish? Okay. First one. You stated, I've been worried to death about you. Are you okay? Why did you send that message?
I mean, that's right in the midst of people looking for Evie. And I hadn't heard from her.
Okay. So Evelyn had not been reported missing yet at that point. So
Then that was if I've not heard from her, because we talked quite a bit.
okay. And then you asked her, did you and Evelyn have a good Christmas? And what did she say in response to you?
She says we did. Did me read all of that?
Actually, that's not verbatim. One moment, Your Honor. This is not. We approach.
Maybe seated. Thank you.
Short break.
Oh my goodness.
I know.
Yeah.
How many do they need, right? Come on, just lock her up. Give her life and let's go.
Right? I didn't even do much on that one.
Uh-uh. I would so much rather show Evelyn than show that monster. She gets enough
Right.
attention. She doesn't deserve any more.
And every time I see her, I think of Leilani, especially when she's got those glasses on.
I know. And the way she like looks up and then she puts her head down and fakes tears. Same thing.
Yep.
Disgusting human being for sure.
Yeah.
You know, I look at any child and I see innocence and I see beauty and I mean, I just can't in my mind even begin to think how a parent could do this. I can't.
Same.
Or baby Evelyn's like everyone let her down. Everyone. And the ones that would have not let her down hardly got to see her.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they said that they saw she said she saw her in January, but that was of 2020. Now this is 5 years old. So does that the timeline's a little off then, right?
We on
Or
a
did I
break again?
misunderstand? A short break, yeah.
Cassie said so. The outfit and blanket they had Stacy look at that was found in the bag with Evelyn.
I would assume so since it's evidence. That's probably some stuff that was in there with Evelyn when they found her. Yes. I don't know if that blanket was the one, but that blanket is the one that she told the police during her interrogation that she had with her. I thought that was your nose. I was like, okay, well, Dago's going to show us his nose.
My face is big.
Yeah, what'd you do? Why'd you make it? Are you like your camera's closer?
No, you did that. That's on your end.
I didn't do that. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that.
It's way bigger than it was yesterday. I think it's because of you did it on the record thing.
Oh, that's
Hi,
great.
you all can see my
Put-
pores. You see 'em?
put your- like push your camera down a little. There you go. Push your camera down just a little bit because all we can see is like nose and eyeballs. There you
There it is.
go. That was great. I was like, okay.
Not that anybody really wanted to
great.
see me that good, but
You're going to be looking at yourself the whole time now. I already can tell. You're going to be constantly looking at yourself now. Yep. Next comes the beard brush. Oh, here we go. There it is. SRB says, that's better. That's better.
Weird thing.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
damn it, you didn't give me a chance to go through makeup first.
Go ask Junie for some makeup tips. I can do
No,
some.
no. I'll come back in here looking like
Bobo
John
says,
Wayne
no,
Gacy.
Junie's not wearing makeup.
No, yeah, she'd do it. I'd look like Gacy coming back in here. Damn clown.
Oh, I let my granddaughter one day, and I was like, "Well, it's obvious she's not going to be a cosmetologist when she gets older." Come out looking like Mimi from Drew Carey. It was so cute, though.
That's exactly what I would look like. Shaved my face off.
I know,
completely bald.
Cash. She's like the damn brush. He's as bad as Mel. Mel and his, I swear, it could Mel will constantly he'll pull out his brush, and I'm like, oh my goodness, come on.
Hey, the damn brush. Listen, I could come in here the
Well,
way I
hey,
look when I wake up in the
you have a
morning.
filter on because your skin
sorry?
looks like super clear. You must have a filter on.
Mm-mm.
Do you have a
I'm just-
filter on?
No, I'm just that pretty. I'm sorry.
Cassie.
Oh, here we go. Oh boy, here we go.
No filters. What, honey? Well, thank you. honey.
Aw, hi, Junie.
Say hi.
Oh, she's so sweet.
Hurry up.
Hi, Junie.
Did you brush
Oh,
your
I
hair
know,
this morning?
SRB. Hi, Junie.
Hi.
Oh, she looks so much like her grandma. Oh, she's so pretty. Look at
You
her
think she
eyes.
looks like?
Oh.
You think?
What I look like is my mom.
Oh, I think you look like your grandma for sure. Oh, yeah, look at that. She looks just like you, Brandy. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness.
That was Doodle.
Okay.
That was
Aw.
Doodlebug. And my Doodlebug is this one, and that's Mama Bear. Mama Bear can't talk because she's sick.
I can. It's just hard to hear me and understand what I'm
Oh,
saying.
she's a doll.
She is very much so. The other one, you guys don't get to see him much, but Xavier, when he's around, he would jump on top of the computer. He's so hyper, it's insane.
I was gonna say, isn't he the one that like
Yeah, that,
climbs the walls and
Mm-hmm.
everything?
And he's
yep,
like this
that's
big.
my Preston. Same
Yeah,
thing.
he's tiny.
Yeah, he was a micro
Oh,
preemie when he was born, and he stayed little. He's still a little guy, but he's growing healthy. He's healthy. They're saying he's in the right percentile and all that stuff, but he's just tiny, little guy.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
she does kind of smile a little bit like Caden. I've seen it too, SRB.
Oh,
We have some beautiful kids in here, you guys. This whole community, all of our children and our grandchildren. I got to tell you, we do. All of them.
oh
But the
yeah,
ones that we've
yeah.
seen and heard, I mean, and that's why I like this community so much, because we all have our children and grandkids and ourselves, and it's an amazing group of people.
Yeah. Yep.
Truly.
I
And it's
wonder
gonna be
what
all
they're
mushy.
breaking for.
Oh, it was probably
Hmm.
a abduction or something that who
No,
knows.
she put a text. She put a text up there, and then it was the wrong board, and then they went into these chambers. So I don't know.
The wrong board?
Yeah, on like the big board deal, the projector where
Oh,
it shows the text messages
right,
big to the screen.
right. Maybe
They
they're
had put
having
the
a
wrong
technical.
one up, and then it just they go look
Maybe.
confused.
What's up, Mikey?
Mikey, huh, funny seeing all you here.
It is. It is. This is what we do. This is where we are. When we're not living our
No,
lives, we're in here. This is our other life.
well, right.
Oh my God. I think my hair's starting to thin, you guys. What the hell? Oh, hell
Oh
no.
my,
Nope.
how do I change Dago? I'm gonna have to put him back to normal. He is not gonna
Nope.
stop.
Nope. I can't do it. Nope. Brady, my hair's starting to thin out.
I know. Oh Jesus, Brandy, play
Not
him
a-
a tiny violin so we can carry on.
No, not only is it turning gray, it's thinning now too. And I'm not supposed to go bald. It's not supposed to happen to me.
Oh well, yeah. Join the club, okay?
I don't like that. Nope.
Oh,
I'm about to
don't
get
get
that.
that started, Cassie.
I'm about to get that spray and start spraying my head. What did Cassie say?
Oh boy.
Oh, really, Cass? Okay.
She said, I see some bald spots.
Does my hair look like it's thinning? Marie,
Oh my goodness gracious.
come here. Does my hair look like it's thinning out? I was looking in the thing up there and look.
Just say yes, Brandy.
Are you serious?
I love you so much.
Are you serious?
I love her. You wouldn't want her to lie to you, Dago. Who wants a lying wife, right? Now that was great. That was great.
Mike. No. Okay, so what's this biotin stuff again? Oh, that's what I was supposed to tell
It's
you.
biotin, collagen, and keratin.
Doesn't it help your hair grow?
Yeah,
know.
hair, nails.
Hold on, you guys.
No.
Oh my goodness. Oh, this court takes so many breaks. Goodness.
Doodle, what is that called? One more time. Biotin what?
Biotin, collagen, and keratin. It's on
didn't-
Amazon. I'll send you a picture of it, Dago. Don't freak out.
I forgot to tell her. It's not for me, it's for her. I mean,
Sure.
it's bad, but it's not
Sure
that bad.
it is. With your thinning hair, of course. It's just for her, of course.
It's called biotin. I guess like
Collagen and keratin. Oh, well,
What
look
is
at
that?
that. There you go, Brandy. That'll shut him up.
Don't be a baby. Try it again.
I did try it. I just tried it. What?
It's good.
Why is it so funny when he?
Why do you want the reaction from?
You got steak?
Because it tastes like shit.
What the?
Anyway, Doodlebug had problems with her hair because of a medicine she was taking coming out in gobs.
Yeah.
She bought this stuff and it started growing like crazy, and so did Arctic's mom.
What is it?
It's biotin. She sent me some. Hold on. Where'd you send
Collagen and
it?
keratin. It's
Biotin,
collagen and keratin.
You buy it. You can buy it on Amazon. It's like $20 a bottle or something like that, and it starts working immediately.
Walmart
Yeah,
probably has it too.
Yeah, my hair's growing back. I have growth coming back.
Okay, cool. There we go. I meant to tell her like 2 weeks ago, and I never did. So I'm not a
What's
baby.
the matter, Wisdom?
Huh?
What's
the matter,
wrong?
Wisdom? I don't know. You put a. Okay, I will.
Hell, I guess I'm gonna use it too
Wisdom
now.
put. Oh my God! So I want to. Oh, I think they're coming back. All right, guys. I think they're coming back.
Judge, I'll get my response.
We need to talk before we bring the jury in.
I'm gonna take a client then.
Oh, okay.
The jury's not signed.
Judge, it appears what has happened we have been admitting what I believe to be screenshots, but I think the court believed to be screenshots of text messages, which were ultimately a created document that were taken from a cell phone dump. We have, I don't know how many exhibits of that. Notice that on the last one, that exhibit, it came in admittedly without objection because I thought it was a screenshot of the cell phone dump. Or a screenshot, not of the dump itself, but of a screen. Hence screenshot. When the last exhibit was published to the jury, it contained a note that Mr. Horn noticed and led to our objection that contained a note made by the district attorney's office. It's already been up on the screen and published to the jury. I have concern now that all of these documents, and I have concern that there could be other errors that we haven't caught. At this point, I'm going to move the court for a mistrial.
Judge, a couple things in response. Some of those are I know the Instagram messages actually are screenshots of what was on the phone. So those are not. The other ones are taken from the either Facebook proceeds or text conversations that were dumped from the phones. They're identical. The only thing we've done is put them in a format that makes them look like what you would see if you were looking at Facebook Messenger or at a cell phone. That's the only thing. The one that was most recently up in front of the screen is admittedly not verbatim what was in the text, and that's what was caught. It's just human error in reviewing all this. But everything else is identical. They've all been read. Most of them have been read in court. And those messages and Facebook communications Mr. Scott's had those for several years now and reviewed them. And if he disputes the veracity of them, he can sit there and go back through and check them word for word, but they're identical. There's nothing substantively that's been placed before the jury that's either inaccurate or misleading. The only thing that's not correct is that last one that was up on the screen. Otherwise, it's just it's not a substance thing. It's just the fact of what they the only thing we've changed is how they look on the screen. The profile pictures, I told Mr. Scott, they're taken from Facebook Messenger. There's nothing, we haven't created any content as far as that's concerned. So there's nothing that's been put before the jury that's in any way misleading or inaccurate.
So the raw data was from the cell phone.
Correct. From the forensic extraction, yes.
Correct. And those were placed in, basically, you made a demonstrative
Correct.
evidence. Has the raw data been provided in discovery?
Oh, yes, Judge. That's been provided. They've had that for years.
And the demonstrative
That was made available. Mr. Scott we had him and his investigators at our office several weeks ago. They wanted to look at it. We didn't specifically identify which things we were using, and as the trial's going on, some we've used and some we haven't used. So, but yes, they've been available.
Because I was not aware of that. We did meet with Mr. Harper and Ms. Massinger. They're very kind to have us up there, but you have to understand, we talked over generally what data we had. I don't remember talking over this demonstrative data. We do have the cell phone extraction. And as these are coming in the way they look to me, I'm not raising a big stink at it at the time because it looks like screenshots. Pictures worth 1,000 words. And so we see this last one come in. But as far as someone sending me the demonstrative data and saying, we're going to use this or we have this, no. That's my understanding. Now, in everyone's defense, these files are huge. I can't tell you that I can say chapter and verse what's in every folder, and I doubt they can either. But at the same time, I find myself now in a position where we're in the middle of the trial. It would be near impossible to go back and compare all of these documents.
I don't think there's, Judge, if you want me to, I don't think it'd be that difficult for us to pull these messages from what they come to Facebook. And I mean, if you want to compare them, we can isolate those. I don't think that'd be difficult at all. I mean, it's not that many messages that have been admitted at this point.
Well, since the raw data has been given, I'm not going to bring this trial because of extraction. Now, I think if the extractions hadn't been provided, I would have to. The other question would be, do I need to declare a mistrial because the one inaccurate demonstrative age is placed up on the monitor? And I will know that part of that message was not read to the jury. It was not read to the jury. And I know that General Massengill is the one that first brought to our attention as a problem. So I'm not going to order a mistrial at this time for that. I will give a curative instruction that if any of the jurors read that last bubble for the few seconds it was up there, but to put that out of their mind and they're not to consider what was there. Now, my concern, so I'm going to deny the motion for mistrial for those reasons. I don't find that there's manifest necessity to mistrial case. Now, going forward. Well, I guess going forward, I'll just take any objections as they come. Since I can't give any advisory opinions.
How long realistically think it would take us to go back?
I don't know.
I just want you to talk about it.
Well, I don't ever take that long. A couple hours probably. Yeah.
And that way that there's like,
Yeah, well,
the judge could, if we up by agreement, take them to the other jury room.
I think that's fine. I think that's fine. I don't know.
And then from there forward, we identify the feature of the market.
If they are, because some of them might not be. So it might be just
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine.
Who we approach?
Yeah.
Who we approach?
Yeah, we'll
Now, you need to go through them over lunch, pull out,
Yeah.
if you don't need to take them off, just pull out the screenshot.
Yeah.
No, most of them are, yeah, most of them are not screenshots. Actually, most of them are Facebook screenshots.
Yeah, but there's some large screenshots.
Correct.
I don't think we put any screenshots in
Yeah, we
there.
did. Audrey gives.
Oh, we did, that's right, yeah. No.
Are we in recess, Judge?
We will be in recess till 1 o'clock.
So did you,
They recessed for what?
Who knows? This is pissing me off.
Another 15, 20 minutes? Really?
Yeah, yeah. They're.
Is it that or is it lunch?
I heard him say,
It would
"Can we
be-
recess?"
Yeah, I think they said recess.
Mm-hmm. That whole mistrial thing just about stroked me out. No way. No way.
Oh, they'll try this throughout the whole trial. They will. They'll take anything they can get, anything. If
But
they
Sherry,
didn't, I'd be surprised.
yeah, that's a good point. She's right. They better watch. He'll kick media out. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Cassie heard lunch till 1.
Lunch till 1.
Yeah.
It
Same
is
thing I
lunch
did.
till 1.
Yes, that's the same thing I did,
Okay.
Cass. I looked up real quick and went, "What did he just say?"
Guys, do you want me to go through my flyers today? Or do you want to just like us interact with you guys in chat? Because we have an hour. So I can go through some flyers and knock those out, or we can sit up here and chit chat. It's up to you guys.
We could do morning calisthenics. Miss Sherry
Flyers?
said. That's what Miss Sherry said. Sherry, is
Okay.
it too late? Is it too late, Sherry, for a plea deal?
Yeah, it's too late. They would have done that before this started.
Is there any way though that they can put one in? Like, I see this is where I lack knowledge on trials like this. I
Well,
didn't know if there were certain like things, stipulations that they could do. It is okay. Good. Thank you. I'm petrified that they
okay,
were going to
guys.
give her one.
Yeah, I think it's too late, right, Wisdom? I think that she had her chance because see, she pled not guilty. Now, if she would have gotten a plea deal, that would mean she had to plead guilty, and I think she would have had to do that yesterday or the day
That's what
before.
I
Yeah,
double.
Sherry said yes.
Yep. Thank
Okay.
you.
All right.
Thank the Lord.
Okay, guys, please put a 1 in chat if you want me to go over flyers, or 2 if you just want us to have conversation or bring up some new stuff. That way we can all kind of see what the other wants and nobody's unhappy. Stormy says either or. She could care less. She's just like, whatever.
I'm good either way too. So whatever you're the
Okay.
boss.
Who says flyers? What do you guys think? Come on, don't be shy. Just tell us.
SRB said 3.
3.
That would be morning. That would be
3.
morning calisthenics if you hit 3.
Yoga is absolutely out of the question, Sassy Cassie. Absolutely not. There'll be no yoga for me. I get
Virginia
down,
said
I will
fun.
knock it up. Fun stuff. Well, it is a trial, so I don't know about any fun stuff. Missing plane in Alaska with 10 people and a plane crash in Brazil. Oh
What?
no.
Oh, I'm missing out on all these
Killed a
things. Wow.
buffalo. Okay, well, that's a little odd. Sassy's like, fine.
Missing plane.
Yeah.
How is it missing?
SRB says nope, not 3. If 3 is yoga, she's out. Yeah, it went over Nome, Alaska. Wow. Okay.
No shit. I'll have to look that up.
All right, guys. So I'm not sure. I'm still confused on what you guys want me to do. We got yoga, we have news articles, or we have me going through some flyers
How
or maybe
about
some conversation.
maybe you could do both. Pull up the flyers. We'll scroll through those and we can talk in between or around it or whatever.
Do 20 minutes of flyers, 20 minutes of news, and 20 minutes of bullshitting.
There you go.
Okay, so how do I? Here's my question. Here's my question because remember now I'm new to this, so I have to stop my screen, right, and then go over to pull up my flyers.
Do you have one screen or 2?
I have one screen. That's all I have.
Okay. You should be able to pull it up in the background and then
Under
share
present.
Yeah,
Let's see.
and then you
I
share
have
it through
video.
Google.
It just gives me video file, and I don't.
Um,
Yeah.
is there okay? Do you have a
No, because
link
I
for your
go.
flyer?
Well, I mean, I have it on my Facebook. I just
I was
go
gonna
through my
say,
Facebook because I share before I go live.
yeah, or if you want, like I was gonna say, you can share that link with me for the flyers, and I can pull it up on this side and put it in the background. You can just pull it up without having to touch anything. It's up to you.
Okay, you would have to go to my Facebook, and then like go to my profile,
Okay, hold on.
and then just click the flyer, and then it just automatically gives you a slideshow of what I've shared.
1 minute. 1 minute. Let me try this.
Okay.
Boggle said someone stole 100,000 eggs in Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that happening like crazy
Oh
lately.
my goodness!
How do you
gracious.
steal that many eggs?
Just go into the
And where do
farms
you
and
put them? Where are you
Right?
gonna put all them eggs to get out of there? Or
1
do I
minute.
want to know?
Doodle, can you go to your Facebook and copy the link and put it in Discord or something for
Yeah,
me?
I can try. How about that?
My Facebook is down for some
Uh,
reason.
Maybe. Let's see if I can.
$40,000, huh? That's crazy.
Okay. See if we can
Brandy showed
copy.
me some links of people going in grocery stores, and it's a thing now on TikTok where they're stealing eggs, putting them in their pockets, and walking out while they're filming. Stupid ass people.
Oh, nice. Hmm. Yeah,
Well,
exactly. That's crazy.
Oh, wow, Virginia. That's crazy.
Okay, I sent it through Discord. I don't know if you got it or not, Dago.
I did. Thank you, dear. 1 second. Hold on.
Okay, good. All right.
Oh my God. What is this? Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'm holding.
Bingo. Okay, this might work. Give me 1 second here. Let me get back to the
All right.
other link that I was on. No, see that
We're the blind leading the blind. I apologize ahead of time.
we're okay. We're okay. Okay, now I'll pull this up here. Bring it over here. Blow that up. Move that.
What? Bill said, Dago, how did you get a video of me on your wallpaper?
What the hell are you talking about, Phil? For real though. Okay, Doodle, pull that. There we go. All right, and you're on deck. You talk, and I'll move them. Wait, let me move this out of the way.
You know, there's on the far right, it says hide. You click that, it'll go away.
Oh my God, you're right. Hello, there we go. Okay, can you hear me, Doodle?
Yeah, I hear you, but
okay.
I can't read that.
Ah.
So I'm gonna have maybe if I go over to my Google, so I won't be able to see chat.
No, hold on.
But
Hold
okay,
on.
now I got you. Now I can read them off. Okay.
Are we good?
Oh no. Okay.
Huh?
You're not good?
No, I mean I can go to mine and read that flyer,
No.
but I
It's
mean
all right. I can read them.
I'd have to go to Google to read it. Oh,
I
okay.
can read.
Okay, go
Yeah,
ahead.
I can read it for you. Hold on. Let me blow that up a little bit bigger for you guys too. I don't know why it's not in the. Hold on. Boom. There we go. It's only showing. Why can't I pull this? Aha. All right. So first and foremost, welcome everybody. Thank you for being here today. The first one we have is Michael McCool out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Last seen. Let me know if you guys hear me okay. Wait a minute. Brandy's niece was found. Okay, good. Thank you for that, Miss Sherry. Appreciate that. I hope she's okay. Last seen June 28th of 1978. He was 14 years old, 4'4", 110 pounds. Michael left his family's residence on Albert Street in the Kensington neighborhood of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania on the morning of June 28th, 1978 to head for his place of employment, Kensington Acme, where he worked bagging groceries. His older brother saw him briefly that afternoon, Michael was seen with 2 unidentified adult males. He never arrived home and has not been seen since. Excuse me. He has a scar on his right eye and a significant dimple in the point of his chin. Now, this would be Michael with his age progression photograph. Right now, he would be roughly 47, 48 maybe. And this again is out of Philadelphia, PA. I can't get to the bottom where it has the phone number to call if you know anything.
It's because you enlarged it. But over to the right, Dago, on the side, it should have all that same information just typed out to the right.
Okay, hold on.
On the when you originally went on there, because that's kind of how I go off of reading them.
Oh, there it is. I
See right
it.
there on the right. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. Thank you, guys.
No, you're welcome.
If you have any information, please contact Philadelphia Police Department at 215-686-3093. This is via, there's also the website for the missinginamerica.org. If you guys want to check that out, please do. Welcome, Lost Souls. Good to see you today. All right, on we go. Oh, Miss Andrea was found safe. That's wonderful to see that. Very, very wonderful. Glad to hear. Christopher Todd from Conway, South Carolina, last seen March of 2024. He's 39 years old. Christopher is 5'11", weighs 180 pounds. He was last seen on Adrian Highway in Conway, South Carolina. He was wearing blue jeans and a t-shirt. He had a tattoo. He has a tattoo on his left shoulder of a rebel flag and a tattoo on his right shoulder of a tribal symbol. He goes by the name Chris Todd. He is described to have light brown hair, blue eyes, 5'11", 180 pounds. If anybody has any information on Christopher, please contact the Horry County Police Department at 843-915-5351. Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. Why is this doing this to me? One moment, everyone. Are you kidding me? 1 second, guys. Oh, shoot. It won't let me go past that. Hold on.
If someone can let me know as soon as they come back, if they can keep an eye on that court, then I can take that off, I think, and stop. But if I stop the screen, it won't end the stream. Correct? Or am I wrong? I've never done
No.
that.
What do you mean stop the screen?
Where it says stop screen, like sharing. What it says, the middle, the bottom where it says stop screen. Will that
No,
stop the
it
whole?
won't. No, it won't end it.
Okay,
No,
then I can just pull up my my Google
Okay.
bed. Let me try this.
See, I shut my Facebook down because I was supposed to redo it the other day and we never did, and I just left it go.
Okay.
So that's why I can't get in. I'm sorry. That's
All
what
right,
it's all about. Good Lord.
All right. Can you guys see that?
Thank you, honey.
This makes carpet scrub today.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will read this way. If someone can make sure and let me know when they come back from lunch, don't let me miss it. Then I can go ahead and I can read them from here.
Hey,
But I won't be
Dutchie.
able to see chat. Okay, so we went through Michael. Andrea found safe. Christopher Todd. We have Alea Sanders. She was last seen February 4th, 2025. She's 15 years old, 5'5", and weighs 100 pounds. She was last seen at 9 p.m. on February 4th, 2025, in the 1100th block of Audence Avenue. She was last seen wearing a black shirt, gray sweatpants, and burgundy sunglasses. If you have any information about her whereabouts or you think you may see her, please contact 561-732-8116. Next, we have Tamika Cross. She's missing from Chicago, Illinois. Last seen January 23rd, 2025. She's 23 years old, 5'3", and she weighs 100 pounds. She was last seen in the area of the 1600th block of West 77th Street and is believed to be in a dark Dodge Charger with Illinois plate number EU17622. She was last seen wearing a gray jacket and hoodie and has dreadlocks in her hair. If you have any information about Tamika, please contact the Chicago Police Department at 312-747-8274. We have Lane. Lane is missing also from Chicago, Illinois. Last seen January 29th, 2025. She's 27 years old, 5'7", and she weighs 165 pounds. She was last seen leaving the residence on the 4800th block of West Cornelia Avenue in Chicago, Illinois. If you have any information about Lane, please contact their police department at 312-746-6554. Charles was found safe. Chelsea is missing from Delaware County, Ohio. She's 42 years old, and she was last seen January 12th of 2025. She was last seen at a gas station on West Broad Street on the west side of Columbus, Ohio. She left her residence in Delaware County sometime in early November of 2024, and her last communication with family was in mid-December. There is a concern for her well-being. If you have any information about Chelsea, please contact their police department at 740-833-2810, extension 3823. Next, we have Nautica. Nautica's missing from, is that Washington? Yeah, Washington. She has not been seen or heard from since January of 2025. That's the only information I have about her. If you have any information, please contact 509-574-2500. We have Aline. Aline is missing from Oregon. She's last seen January 26, 2025. She's 35 years old, 5'6", and she weighs 200 pounds. She was last seen leaving her home on the 26th. She has a large tattoo on her chest with the name Roses on her shoulders, and a fish tattoo on her forearm. She is described to have black hair and brown eyes. You think you may have seen her, please contact their police department at 503-618-2318. Next, we have Felipe. He's missing from Florida. He's 46 years old, last seen February 6, 2025. He's 46 years old, 5'10", and he weighs 120 pounds. He was last seen around 6 a.m. on February 6, 2025, at his Margate home located near the 6,000th block of Northwest 9th Court. He left his residence on foot wearing a white hoodie, green, blue, and plaid pants, gray sneakers, and a white backpack. He is considered endangered. If you have any information about him, please contact their police department at 954-972-7111. Next, we have Crystal McKinney. She's missing from Lakewood, Colorado, last seen January 30th, 2025. She's 38 years old. She was last seen at St. Anthony's Hospital in Lakewood. Crystal was wearing a pink hat with black pom-poms, black leggings, and navy blue jacket, and white tennis shoes. She suffers from a developmental disability. If you think you have seen her, please contact the Lakewood Police Department at 303-987-7111. Caden was found safe. Lily's found safe. Jesse also found safe. Missing Sandra Butler. She's missing from Sparks, Nevada. She was last seen June 26, 1978. She was 16 years old at the time of her disappearance, 5 foot tall and 110 pounds. Please take a good look at her age progressed photo. That's the small photo here. Sandra K. Butler was last seen in Sparks, Nevada on June 26, 1978. She was walking to the Green Beret Shopping Center across the street from her family's apartment at 4th and Green Beret Streets. She has never been heard from again. At the time of her disappearance, she was considered a runaway, and authorities did little to find her. It's possible that Sandra was a victim of a serial killer. Couples Charlene and Gerald Galeo, who were ultimately convicted of the kidnapping and murders of several teenage girls in California, Oregon, and Nevada. you have any information about Sandra, please contact the Sparks Police Department at 775-353-2231. This is Edward. Edward is missing from Oregon. Last seen June 22nd, 1978. He was 14 years old at the time of his disappearance, 5'3" and 120 pounds. Please take a good look at his age progressed photo. This is what he may look like as of today. It says he was last seen while camping with a church group. He went off by himself to go fishing and has not been heard from since. Edward was last seen wearing brown jeans, a yellow shirt, and tennis shoes. If you have any information about Edward, please contact the Jackson County Sheriff's Department at 541-774-6800. Next, we have Connie. Connie is missing from California, last seen June 9th, 1978. She was 17 years old, excuse me, at the time of her disappearance, 5'5", and she weighed 120 pounds. Again, please take a good look at her age progressed photo. Connie was last seen at her Napa, California home on June 9th. She was supposed to go to a party that evening, but she never arrived and has never been heard from again. At the time of her disappearance, she was living with her father and dating a 25-year-old man. Her family didn't approve of the relationship, and she was having problems with them as a result and would sometimes sneak out of the night through her bedroom window to see her boyfriend. She also has affiliations with local gangs. If you think you have any information about Connie, please contact the Napa Police Department at 707-257-9223. Next, we have Grace. Grace is missing from Vermont, last seen June 7th, 1978. She was 5 years old at the time of her disappearance, 3 foot tall, and she weighed 30 pounds. Please take a good look at her age progressed photo. That's what she may look like as of today. If you have any information about Grace, please contact the Vermont State Police Department at 802-241-5492. We have Grace. Grace is also missing from Vermont, last seen June 6, 1978. She is 32 years old, 5'7", and 190 pounds. If you have any information about Grace, please contact the Vermont State Police at 802-524-5993. Willie Clark is missing from Maryland. He was last seen May 1st, 1978. He is 21 years old at the time of the disappearance, 5'10" and 175 pounds. His last known address, however, was in Anchorage, Alaska. Few details are available in his case. He may go by the name Reggie, and he has a scar on his right thigh. If you have any information about Willie Clark, please contact the Baltimore Police Department at 443-984-7385. We have Cheryl. Cheryl is missing from California. She was last seen May 30th, 1978. She was 14 years old at the time of her disappearance, 5'8", and she weighed 120 pounds at that time. Please take a good look at her age progressed photo. That's what she may look like as of today. In 1978, Sherry walked out of a children's home or detention facility in San Bernardino County. She was involved in a car accident and walked out of the California hospital. She had previously spent some time in Clark County, Washington foster home, and had run away from a girls' home in Oregon in late May of 1978. She was possibly last seen wearing a red short sleeve shirt with bell-bottom jeans. If you have any information about Cheryl, please contact their park department at 707-584-2600. Next, we have Christopher. He's missing from Colorado. He was last seen April 30th, 1978. He was 9 years old at the time of his disappearance, 4'8", and he weighed 74 pounds. Please take a good look at his age progressed photo. Christopher was last seen hiking with his mother and younger brother on Gray Rock Mountain Trail in the canyon, and I'm going to say this wrong, but I'm going to try. Padre Park, Colorado, off Highway 14 on April 30th, 1978. He hiked ahead of his family, apparently lost the trail, and disappeared. There were some possible sightings of Christopher in Colorado, Wyoming, and Utah in the months following the child's disappearances. The witnesses who think they saw Christopher described him as scared, confused, and dirty. In 2 separate states, the boy resembling Christopher was selling newspapers and claimed if he sold enough, he would get a trip to Disneyland. None of the sightings have been verified. If you have any information about Christopher, please call 970-498-7000. Mary is missing from Louisiana. She's last seen March 2nd, 1978. She's 16 years old and weighs 115 pounds. Mary was last seen in Morgan City, Louisiana. She went to the pharmacy on the Victor Boulevard and never returned home. Someone later called her parents to demand a $5,000 ransom, and Mary got on the phone to tell them that she was unharmed. This is the last time anyone has heard from her, and the ransom caller has never provided any instructions about where to deliver the money. Her car was found abandoned in the pharmacy parking lot. Authorities believe Mary was a victim of the serial killer Robert Carl Hogenberger, a former sheriff's deputy from California. If you have any information about Mary, please contact 985-380-4605. We have Jessie Stewart. Jessie's missing from California. Last seen December 10th, 1977. 2 years old at the time of her disappearance. She was 2'8" and weighed 26 pounds. Again, please take a good look at the age progressed photo and see if anything stands out to you. Jessie Flo Stewart and her sister Fanny Fawn Stewart were last seen with their mother, Mary Elizabeth Stewart, on December 10th, 1977, when they left their residence to run errands. Approximately 1 month after they were last seen, their family station wagon was found abandoned a few miles from their home, but their whereabouts remain unknown. Foul play is suspected in their disappearance. Mary may go by the last name Dankert. If you have any information about Jessie, please contact their sheriff's department at 707-445-7251. And here's Fanny. Fanny Stewart, also missing, California, last seen December 10th, 1977. She was 1 at the time, 2'4" and weighed 20 pounds. That's the same story as the one we just went over with Jessie. So we have Jessie, we have Fanny, and here is Mary, the mother. Sophie was found safe. Cassidy Washington is missing. She was last seen February 3rd, 2025. She is 14 years old, 5'4", and she weighs 110 pounds. She was last seen around 1 a.m. walking on February 3rd, 2025 in Lena, Mississippi. She was last seen wearing a black jacket, black pants, and purple Crocs. Wyatt is on medication. This one's pretty serious, guys. He needs his medication. He is missing from Dover, Delaware. Last seen January 27th, 2025. He is 17 years old, 5'10", and he weighs 155 pounds. He is in need of medication he does not have with him or access to. He may be in New York City area. He has very long, thick, wavy hair, and he normally wears it in a low bun and a beanie hat. He has brown hair and hazel eyes. If you have any information about Wyatt, please contact the Dover Police Department at 302-736-7111. We have Juliana. She's missing from Joliet, Illinois. Last seen February 5th, 2025. She is 17 years old, 5'5", and she weighs 220 pounds. She is missing from the 600th block of Kip Avenue. She was last seen wearing a black shirt and light colored jeans. If you have any information about her, please contact the Joliet Police Department at 815-726-2491. Melvin was found safe. Michael Allen is missing from Texas. Last seen January 28th, 2025. He's 44 years old, 5'7", and 160 pounds. Says Mike Allen was last seen in Angelina County. If you have any information about Michael, please contact their police department at 936-633-0356. We have Nevaeh. Nevaeh is missing from Temple, Texas. Last seen January 20th, 2025. She's 16 years old, 5'4", and 200 pounds. She was last seen by a friend around 2 p.m. on the 20th of January. She left her friend's house and has not been seen or heard from since. She was wearing an ankle monitor at the time, but it is believed that she has now cut that off. She was last seen wearing a long sleeve white shirt, black pajama pants, and sweatpants, and her shoes were black slides. She has brown hair and blue eyes. If you have any information about Nevaeh, please contact the Temple Police Department at 254-298-5500. Robert Saxton is missing from Texas, last seen January 28th, 2025. He is 79 years old, 6'1", and weighs 220 pounds. Update, his vehicle has been located. John is in custody. Investigators are still trying to locate Mr. Saxton and Mr. Allen. Robert Saxton was last seen on January 28th in Angelina County. Law enforcement officers are also attempting to locate his, and which we now know his vehicle has been located. If you have any information about Robert, please contact 936-633-0356. Brianne is missing from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, last seen February 4th, 2025. She's 12 years old, 5 foot tall, and 120 pounds. Look at that cute little grin. Oh my goodness, she's adorable. Are we still good, guys? Still sound okay? Hopefully. I'll pause for a moment and see if you guys can still hear me okay. Hi, Mom. Thanks for joining us. If you have any information about Brianne, please contact the Philadelphia Police Department at 215-686-3243. Found safe. Alexandra is missing from New Hampton, New York. Authorities have issued a warrant after she failed to appear in family court where full custody of her 3-year-old daughter, Alexandra, was granted to the child's father. Surveillance footage shows Gomez leaving her New Hampton apartment with packed bags, accompanied by her toddler and her 8-year-old son from a previous relationship. Officials believe Gomez, who has connections in multiple states and countries, including Mexico and Ecuador, may be attempting to leave New York. If you have any information about Alexandra, please contact the New York State Missing Persons Unit at 1-800-346-3543, or you can dial 911. Brandon is missing from Bay City, Michigan, last seen February 1st, 2025. He is 33 years old, 5'8", and 175 pounds. Thanks, Mom. Brandon Thomas was last seen at 9:30 a.m. on February 1st, 2025. He is driving a 2001 Chevy Avalanche with Michigan tags. The truck was pinged due to tolls in Ohio at 11 a.m. on February 1st and in Pennsylvania at 11 a.m. on February 2nd. He is described to have brown hair and brown eyes. If you have any information about Brandon, please contact the Bay City Public Safety Unit at 989-892-8571. Randy is missing from New York, last seen October 25th, 1977. He was 18 years old at the time of his disappearance, 6'2", and he weighed 145 pounds at that time. It says he lived in the 3100th block of South Park Avenue and was last seen riding in a white 1973 Ford LTD with a black vinyl top. He has never been heard from again. He is last seen wearing a dark brown leather jacket, blue jeans, white t-shirt, and dark brown suede shoes. If you have any information about Randy, please contact their city police department at 716-827-6411. Next, we have Rachel. Rachel is missing from California. Last seen September 5th, 1977. She was 11 years old at the time of her disappearance, 4'8", and she weighed 70 pounds at that time. Please take a good look at her age progressed photo. This is how she may look today. It says that she was walking back to her family's residence from the supermarket 2 blocks away, carrying a bag of groceries when she disappeared. She was having trouble carrying the bag, but no one saw her get into a vehicle. She has not been seen or heard from since. Yvonne's missing from Ohio. She was last seen August 8th, 1977. She was 17 years old at the time of her disappearance, 5'10", and she weighed 135 pounds. Please take a good look at her age progressed photo and see if maybe you recognize her. If you have any information about Yvonne, please contact the Fairview Park Police Department at 440-356-8700. 4418. We have Margaret. Margaret is missing from Nebraska. Margaret K. Holst was last known to have left her residence in the area of North 25th Street in Omaha. She had left a note saying she was going out with a boy she had recently met. The boy allegedly dropped her off near her residence. Family and friends have not heard or seen Margaret since that night. She was last seen wearing a long sleeve red and black shirt, blue jeans, blue sandals, and carrying a brown imitation leather purse with a shoulder strap. On her left hand, she was wearing a ring with an opal stone with a gold band with M stamped on it. If you have any information about Margaret, please contact the Omaha Police Department at 402 444 5818. We have Julie. Julie is missing from California. She was last seen August 1st, 1977. She was 15 years old at the time of her disappearance, 5'3", and she weighed 130 pounds. Please take a good look at her age progressed photo. This is probably what she would look like today. According to what her family knows, Julie had lived in Sacramento with her mother and sisters, then went to live with her grandfather in California. After some time, she was placed in foster care and lived with a couple called Aldia. She may have disappeared while walking from her foster family's home to her grandfather's home, or she may have gone missing after leaving to meet a male companion at a pizza restaurant. It's unclear whether the missing persons report was filed at the time of Julie's grandfather did not want her case to be publicized. Her disappearance was rarely discussed within her family, and very few details are known. If you have any information about Julie, please contact the Sacramento County Sheriff's Department at 916-874-5115. We have Sir Christopher Marshall, missing from Los Angeles, California, last seen July 20th, 1977. He was 3 years old at the time of his disappearance, 3 foot tall, and he weighed 37 pounds at that time. Please take a good look at his age progressed photo. This is probably what he would look like today. If you have any information about him, please contact the Los
The what?
Angeles County Sheriff's Department at 323-890-5500.
What do you want?
There might be some here because I
We
use
have
it.
Violet. Violet is missing from
Don't
Compton,
be
California.
wasting it. There's only a tiny bit left.
No, she
Hold
has to
on.
clean her mouth.
All right. Well, there's just a tiny.
Okay. Violet's missing from Compton, California, last seen July 20th, 1977. He was 9 years old at the time of his disappearance, 5 foot tall and 115 pounds. Please take a good look at the age progressed photo. This is what, this is what Violet may look like today. If you have any information, please contact the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department at 323-890-5500. Next, we have Cindy. Cindy is missing from Oregon, last seen July 19th, 1977. She was 15 years old at the time of her disappearance, 5'3", and she weighed 115 pounds at that time. Please take a good look at her age progressed photo. This is what she may look like today. Cindy Irene King was last seen in Grants Pass, Oregon on July 19th, 1977. She has never been seen or heard from again. It's unclear why she was in Oregon at the time of her disappearance. Her family is most likely in Kentucky and Tennessee. When she was last seen, she was wearing a retainer. Cindy's ears are pierced, and she has a small scar near her right temple. She has a tattoo near her groin. If you have any information about Cindy King, please contact the Josephine County Sheriff's Department at 541-474-5123. We have Nancy Jason. She's missing from Maryland. Last seen July 17th, 1977. She was 18 years old at the time of her disappearance, 5'7", and she weighed 124 pounds at that time. Please take a good look at her age progressed photo and see if you may recognize her. It says she was last seen at her residence on July 17th, 1977, when she picked up some medication at her residence. She was affiliated with the Divine Light Mission and was planning a trip to Florida to attend a meeting of that group. She had laid out clothes, money, and a camera for this trip, but these items were left behind at her residence. Nancy was also known to travel via hitchhiking. If you have any information about Nancy, please contact the Montgomery County Police at 301 279 8000. We have Audrey. Audrey's missing from New York, last seen July 15th, 1977. She was 18 years old at the time of her disappearance, 5'4", and at that time she weighed 115 pounds. Again, please take a good look at her age progressed photo and see if she looks recognizable to you. It says she was last seen leaving her family's residence on the 1200th block of Ryder Street in Canaros. I'm not even going to try. Maybe Canarossie section of New York City at 2 p.m. on July 5th. She told her mother she was going 2 blocks away to purchase cigarettes and would be right back, but she has never been seen or heard from again. Audrey has a medical condition and needs her medication. She did not have any identification or medication with her at the time she was last seen. She has freckles on her face and shoulders and hands. She has a small gap between her top front teeth. Next, we have Robert Honeycutt. He's missing from Kentucky. Last seen May 5th, 2009. He was 31 years old at the time of his disappearance, 5'9", and he weighed 175 pounds. Please take a look at the little photo right here. I mean, I know this isn't really age progressed, but it is a good photo. If you have any information about Robert, please contact the Kentucky State Police at 606-435-6069. We have Megan. Megan is missing from Texas. She was last seen February 26th, 2013. She weighed 30 pounds at that time. She was 4'11" and 140 pounds. If you have any information about Megan, please contact their county sheriff's department at 806-775-1400. Jonette Wanner is missing from North Dakota. She was last seen July 11th, 2023. She is 50 years old, 5'2", and 100 pounds. Mrs. Winter was last seen in West Fargo, North Dakota on July 11th, 2023. She was working remotely and logged out of her workspace at 2:30 p.m. that day. She did not log back in the following day as expected and has not been heard from since. Winter's dog, a Chihuahua Terrier mix named Scooby, disappeared with her, along with her purse and her gray 2017 Nissan Rogue, North Dakota license plate 261AZY. Her cell phone was left behind, but authorities found no evidence on the device indicating her whereabouts. On August 12th, a sheriff's deputy near St. Cloud, Minnesota, ran her license plate through a law enforcement database. However, unaware that Weiner was missing at the time, the deputy did not stop by the vehicle and later could not recall any details about its driver or description. Ugh. It is also important to note that Weiner has an identical twin sister, and this case remains unsolved. If you have any information about her, please contact the West Fargo Police Department at 701-515-5500. This Amber Alert, is Arctic still in here? Mom, you may know. Is this still an active Amber Alert? I think this still is active, but just in case, even if it's not, I'm going to go ahead and read it. It can't hurt anything. So at the time, this is an Amber Alert. Sophia Franklin's missing from Beaver Dam. Last seen February 2nd, 2025. She is 16 years old, 5'9", and weighs 100 and I think that says 186 pounds. Let me go back up here and make sure. Oh, it says update on the Amber Alert. Suspect has now changed plates on the vehicle. They are now Pennsylvania state plates, KGW 5186. She is believed to be in Arkansas. Okay. Sophia Franklin was last seen at her residence at 9 p.m. on February 2nd, 2025. She is believed to be with Gary F. Day. He was last seen at her residence on February 3rd, 2025 at 7:48 a.m. There is no contact order for Gary and Sophia. Sophia is 3 months pregnant. If you have any information about Sophia, please call 911. Let them know immediately that you may see her. All right, let's see if I can go back over here. I kind of want to make sure. Okay, I want to make sure just in case they do come back. And then I will see if I can't bring that back up. Hopefully. Let's see. Oh, looky there. I am figuring this out. All right. All right, guys. I did my part. Now let's chit chat.
Chit, chat, 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 chit, chat, chat, chat.
Well, all righty then. Oh, I hope you guys are having a good day. Anything exciting happening? Chat, you guys, anything? No? Same old, same here.
Hanging with you guys. It's exciting.
I am curious to how this is going to go and how far defense is actually going to keep pushing for mistrial. I look for him to do it a few times. I really do.
That tells me that they really must not have anything. You know what I mean?
Right. Right. I mean, how can they?
True. Very true, in my opinion, at least. We've talked about that a couple of days now, though, that none of us think that they're going to have anything to work with and that they'll keep going back and blaming it on her family, but you can only do that so many times.
Yeah, it's almost like they're just trying to do like character witnesses because they have nothing else.
Right. I still can't. Like I said, my head about snapped when I heard the word mistrial. I was like, what did you just say? I think Mom would have had probably crawled inside herself if she'd have been in here when they said that.
Yeah, they at least try that once or twice every trial.
That was crazy. I'm glad he denied it right off the gate. Like, he didn't even think about it. Oh, that sounds good, Stormy. Thank you, Mom. Good to know. That's why I keep sticking with StreamYard. I can't. Nothing else works.
Yeah, I could. It's taken me forever to figure out this StreamYard stuff. It really has. I overthink it.
Does anybody know what the grounds were for the possible mistrial when they started saying it?
It showed some notes that was on there that wasn't supposed to be on there. It was like from the district attorney, I believe he said.
Yeah. I think I almost literally felt Arctic crawling through the computer at that point, too.
Yeah. Well, there's always that chance. I mean, and then just to think that Evelyn wouldn't get her justice. Oh my God, no. This baby deserves her justice.
SRB said that it was because of the note from the district attorney on the screenshot. Thank you, SRB. And hello, Zelda.
Hi, Zelda.
Oh, are you okay? Good Lord.
What happened? What I missed?
Her sugar dropped.
Oh, Zelda. Ugh.
Be careful, ma'am. Keep yourself healthy.
Hey, Phil. Sure you can.
Really,
We got a few minutes. Let's hear it. You got something good to say? You got some gossip? I'm playing. Please don't gossip. Oh, wait. You're over on Dago's side. Never mind. Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, really?
I'm just giving you crap.
Mm-hmm.
Dago. Oh, really?
Yep. Okay. I see how it be. Bitch away, Phil. Bitch. There are some things, I'm sure, many things that we could complain about with this thus far.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we could, any of us could complain.
Thank you, Mom.
Mernin, Mom. Mernin.
Yes, watch that stuff, Zelda. That's dangerous.
Zelda, don't you go passing out at work. We know you don't want to be there, but don't be that dramatic. Just tell them you want to go home. You don't got to fall on the floor and stuff.
Oh, my God, Doodle. What is wrong with you?
I'm picking on her.
No,
Zelda
not
knows.
that. I'm not talking about that.
What?
I just now looked up and noticed your llama with the helmet on the bike with the cake. What the hell?
That's Mom. That's all Mom.
Oh, my God. You guys are killing me with this llama thing. 4 days since your fire. Still no landline or internet. 2 days, 20 agents with Verizon have a mild headache. I would have a massive headache
Oh,
right now, Phil. I'm sorry to
oh,
hear that.
Phil. I'm so sorry. That's got to be so stressful, man.
Is the tenant that was living there, is she okay, Phil? Sorry to change the subject. I'm just
Oh, no, you're fine.
that bugged me hearing that the other day.
I'm so sorry, Phil. My goodness.
Or is she gonna be okay? I should say. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's a good point, Arctic. They took a lot more breaks in this one than they did in Leilani's, that's for sure. Yeah, Mom, that's hilarious. Sorry.
Yeah. And then it was so funny because she sent it to me and I was like, okay, but how do I add it? And she's like, I will screenshot how to add it. I was like, thank you.
Yeah, that's too funny to me. I love it. I'm surprised you didn't make that your avatar.
Yeah, you know me. You just never know.
Of course. 2 days since my YouTube stopped working on my shitty Android Play Store will not update or reinstall.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
sorry, Phil. I don't know if you can hear me, Phil, but is your tenant, is she okay or is she gonna be okay? The woman that jumped out the window. Hell, you guys, for as long as this trial drug is like yesterday and stuff, I could have probably switched all this around and everything. Since I need to
Oh,
do
yeah.
that.
And you know, covering trials are hard when you're
Yeah.
alone because I
Yeah.
mean, you can really get exhausted fast, especially when you're trying to figure out like, okay, like this hour right here.
Yeah.
Wow.
God forbid you have ADHD.
Right.
That
Pig,
was
squirrel, skunk.
yeah, that was dragging me yesterday, especially towards the end. I was like, "Oh my God, what is
It
going
will.
on?"
It will. Yeah, and mentally exhausting because you want to watch this baby get justice so bad,
Yep.
and then they're like
Yep.
recess for the day. You're like, what?
Get it over with.
Yeah, it's 5 years. My goodness, and people are still complaining about Idaho. I mean, this is 5 years old. It's gonna happen, guys. It takes a long time.
Who
Welcome
threw me
back,
out the
Laura.
window? Somebody threw me
You
out the
were
window.
out. You threw yourself out the window. Or Mama Bear got tired of you and threw you out the window.
Probably tired of hearing my irritating, scratchy ass voice.
You're not so close now. What'd you do?
You did it. It wasn't me.
I didn't do it. If I did it, I don't know how.
That's awesome to hear, Phil. Wonderful, wonderful to hear.
Oh,
Better
good,
than
Phil,
expected and
good.
really that's amazing. Good to hear.
Wonderful.
Do you want me to get closer, Doodle? I can get closer if you want.
Oh, now let's just not get crazy here.
Okay. Yeah, Mom, that was I was gonna look at that too. That's wild. How much time do we have left, Doodle?
It would be 12:42 there, so we have a good almost 30 minutes because they go back at what? 1:15 there.
Yeah, it's 12:43 here, so yeah, same time.
Okay.
Here, let me show you this then, real quick, since we have some time, if you want, of course.
Well, sure.
Let's see what they're talking about there. If you want to pull that up, ma'am.
There you go.
Looks like she's about to say shit.
Your pause game. I'm telling you.
Every time, it's hilarious. That sounds good, Phil. Appreciate it. All right, here we go.
So much for waking up with us here this morning, and thank you so much for waking up with us here on Live Now from Fox. We made it to Friday. It's February 7th. I'm Jeanette Francine. As we come on the air, we are following breaking news headlines. It does take us out to Alaska. I want you to take a good look at your screen. On this Friday morning, the Associated Press reporting an aircraft carrying 10 people across Alaska's Norton Sound south of the Arctic Circle went missing Thursday afternoon, and rescuers, they continue to search into the night and into this morning for any sign of the aircraft. The Bering Air Caravan was heading to Nome with 9 passengers and a pilot, according to Alaska's Department of Public Safety. Authorities were working to determine its last known coordinates. The disappearance marks the 3rd major incident in U.S. aviation in just 8 days. A commercial jetliner and an Army helicopter colliding near the nation's capital on January 29th, killing 67 people. A medical transportation plane.
No, that's 5th. That's the 5th. We had the helicopter with the jet, the airliner. We had, before that, actually, there was a jet that crashed. And then the day after the helicopter and the other crash, there was another, oh, shoot. There was a smaller plane that crashed, if I'm correct. And then there was there's a lot of like stuff going on. SRB told us about a wing collision on the tarmac that happened a couple of days ago too, and now this. There's like 7 things now. It's a lot of weird stuff. Sorry, mo planes, mo problems, right?
Crashing in Philadelphia on January 31st, killing the 6 people on board and another person on the ground. What we know at this time is the Cessna Caravan left around 2:37 p.m. Officials lost contact with it less than an hour later. This coming from David Olson, the Director of Operations for Bering Air. He also goes on to share that the aircraft was 12 miles offshore, sharing that with the U.S. Coast Guard. Bering Air serves 32 villages in western Alaska. Most destinations receive twice daily scheduled flights, Monday through Saturday. Airplanes are often the only option for travel of any distance in rural Alaska, particularly during the winter months. The Nome Volunteer Fire Department saying in a statement early on this Friday morning in real time. I want to share that with you. Take a good look at your screen. They say, quote, "We do not have any updated information on the location of the missing aircraft. Crews are still searching on the ground, canvassing as much area as possible." They go on to say the National Guard C-130 reported they found nothing so far. The Air Force also sent a C-130 resuming the search and also have reported no visuals. They do have 1 hour of flight search time remaining. If nothing further is reported, the next update will be at 9 a.m. So we're hoping to get that update on this Friday morning at 9 a.m. And of course, when that happens, we'll share it with you here on Live Now from Fox. But tragic news to share with you on this Friday morning. The search underway. It does continue in western Alaska for a plane carrying 10 people. Again, we're supposed to get updates from the Nome Volunteer Fire Department out in Alaska starting at 9 o'clock this morning. And when we do, you'll get it right here on Live Now from Fox.
Okay, so there's that one, but hold on.
Okay.
Hold on.
And crews are searching.
All right, go ahead and pull that up, Doodle.
I don't see it.
It's not backstage.
Mm-mm.
Try it again.
Okay.
How about now? There you go.
All right.
All right.
And crews are searching for passengers after a plane went missing in Alaska. The state's Department of Public Safety says there were 9 passengers and a pilot on board the Bering Air Caravan. Now, it disappeared on Thursday afternoon, and so far, search teams have not found any sign of it.
Overnight from Alaska, a search underway now.
Did you see Mama Bear's message in the back chat, Doodle? Hi, Mama Bear.
Hi, Mama Bear. Welcome back.
Hello.
Wait a minute. That was the wrong thing.
Breaking.
There's a few. Let's see which one gives the best information. Here we go. Okay, Doodle.
News from overnight. Search and rescue efforts continue for a missing plane with 9 passengers and 1 pilot out of Alaska. The Bering Air Caravan left yesterday afternoon. It has not been seen since. According to our sister station in Anchorage, difficult weather conditions are making it tougher for rescuers.
Zero visibility. It's basically you can't see anything from the air or the ground. And in the dark, looking for something at zero visibility is going to be a tough job.
Multiple agencies right now are working on the search for the missing plane and its passengers. The disappearance marks the 3rd major incident in U.S. aviation in 8 days. A commercial jetliner and an Army helicopter collided near our nation's capital last Wednesday, killing 67 people. 1 day later, a medical transport plane crashed in Philadelphia, killing the 6 people on board and another person on the ground.
Developing news out of Alaska, where a plane with 10 people on board is missing. It was supposed to arrive in Nome yesterday afternoon. Within an hour of taking off, officials lost contact with the aircraft. This map shows its last known location, 12 miles off the coast. Right now, the Coast Guard is still searching for that plane. We will bring you any updates as we learn more.
At this
So what? So why? Like, why so many so soon? Welcome, Dawn. Thank you for joining us.
I don't know. It does make you question that now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I mean, we had drones, and then they disappeared. No, what? That's hush hush now. Now we
Oh,
have
no.
all of this. It's like, wait, what are they doing here?
Well, they didn't disappear. They just moved.
Where'd they
They
move
showed
to?
up. They showed up in Ohio here, up around
Oh.
SRB's area. A lot of them too.
Oh,
I showed that the other day. There was between 15 to 30 that were being seen in specific areas, and they were seen by the sheriff's department. They weren't just people saying it.
wow. Oh.
Crazy, weird situation.
Mm-hmm. Something's up.
And I don't know. I asked SRB about. I'm like, well, she's like an hour or so, maybe a little bit more from Wright-Patterson Air Force Base, and I'm thinking maybe it had something to do with that. But they're just the big ones too. Big, like big, small, whatever. Just tons of them, all in the same areas. It's weird.
Oh my goodness. And Stormy says they killed a water buffalo too. Well, my
That's
goodness.
rude.
Huh?
Mama Bear.
What did Stormy? The plane?
The plane, yeah.
Oh, they're in your county now. Damn. There really is nothing else about this plane, you guys. I can't figure it out. I was looking for maybe the last transmission between them. Nothing.
Propane tank size. Wow.
Yeah, they're big.
Hmm.
Let me see if I can show you guys that still. Yeah, I can't find anything else as far as updates on the missing plane, but we haven't really looked at all the new stuff going on recently because when we started the trial, but that's okay. We can catch up here and there.
Thank you, Mom. I appreciate it.
Hold on a minute. Let's see if this gives it now.
Oh, listen at him typing, yet he gives Mama Bear so much crap about typing so loudly.
That's Mama Bear, not me. So.
Oh, well, doggone it. Mama
How
Bear,
you
I thought
feeling
I got
now?
it. I was crying.
It's always me.
Doggone it. I
Sorry.
said, dang, Jago's been practicing.
You know, if you heard me typing, you'd have heard.
Tap, tap, tap.
Yeah,
tap.
tippity tap tap. That's it. So.
Oh, doggone it, Dago. I was giving you kudos and helping Mama Bear at the same time. Y'all ruined it for me.
That everybody knows when Mama Bear's typing because it sounds like Morse code going out.
I was so impressed too.
Yeah, I'm
I
not.
mean, don't get me wrong, Mama Bear. I'm impressed with you. Absolutely. I can't type well either.
No.
I'm very slow.
Well, I get,
Okay.
I don't know. I get too carried away, and I guess it's my ADHD because when I type, some of my letters are like backwards. I'm thinking, oh,
Right. Okay, so this is the newest update on what they're doing in our area with this drone issue that just started recently here. I don't know if you saw this either, SRB, but here we go.
More and drones are becoming more and more popular.
And Columbus police want to make sure that they're being used safely and legally. They are getting some new technology to do just that. NBC4's Eric Halperin is in Columbus with how that will work. Eric?
Jared and Jen, it'll help police find where drones are being flown and where the person flying them is. A deputy police chief tells me it'll help with safety at large events and the safety of other aircraft flying over the city. Anytime there are big crowds for popular Columbus events, there's a good chance you'll see a drone.
We know that there's thousands upon thousands of drones operating around the city of Columbus.
The Division of Police wants to make sure drones are being used properly and for the right reasons. Deputy Chief Robert Sagel says while there has not been a trend of drones being used for criminal activity in Columbus, they want to be prepared.
Because what we're seeing around the world is what we pay attention to as well. Not just what's happening in Columbus, but what's happening across the country and across the world. We have to say that, we're a major city that could impact us. And what can we do now to prevent that in the future?
The city now has a new drone detection system. Almost $200,000 in grant money was used to buy the technology.
It used to be just, did somebody see something? And then we'd have to try to figure out where that operator is among thousands of people. The technology is a lot more specific, and it's going to take us right to the operator.
According to Sagel, one of the main uses of the new system will be at those events which bring thousands of people together outside. He says it'll help police find where the operator is in case a conversation needs to happen.
Most of it's just people operating their drone, wanting to get a good camera shot and things like that.
Hold on. I have to ask this. How does a thong get tangled up? That I'm kind of scared to even know the answer to that, but I just have to ask.
You don't want to know. Just continue, Diggle.
That's all I'm saying. And yeah, they seem to be moving closer this direction too, SRB. And I told you I didn't want them. Keep them.
Yeah, that butt floss can get real tricky at times.
Nope.
Job is to make sure that they are operating that legally within that airspace.
And Sagel says this does not mean police are going to talk to every person who is flying a drone. He says it'll just depend on the situation.
Okay, so that's what they're doing to try to find them now. But the other problem with this is, like I said, directly in her area, where did it go? Here it is. Hold on a minute. This was a little wacky. It kind of freaked me out a bit, to be honest with you. Like I said, 2, 3, I'll even give them 5, 20 to 30 of them in the same area. What the hell is going on is what I'm saying.
A significant amount of drone sightings in the Miami Valley is once again raising concerns among residents and law enforcement. The latest incidents happening in Darke and Mercer counties Monday night. Now authorities are trying to identify where these are coming from and who's operating them.
We did receive a call in our dispatch center last night, probably after 7 p.m. thereabouts, of drone sightings or lights in the sky.
Sheriff deputies are responding again to reports of presumably drones flying in the night sky. Darke County Sheriff Mark Whitaker says 2 reports of sightings were in the northeast area of Greenville between Greenville and Union City. A second report states someone witnessed 14 drones over the east side of the Darke County area.
That's what I'm talking about there. 14. 14 in one area? Like, that's insane to me.
Area between Versailles and the Bradford area. Both sightings couldn't be confirmed by deputies, but both the Mercer and Darke County Sheriff's offices are now working with federal authorities.
I know they're regulated by the FAA, but there's not a lot locally that we can do. And the airspace, from what I'm being told, is fairly free. There's got to be a pretty specific violation, flying over people.
And it sounds that's what it is. It sounds like they're flying just right outside Wright-Patterson Air Force Base's airspace, obviously, because they're kind of close to it. So it seems to be whatever they're doing, they know what they're doing, whoever this is, but there's a lot. And there's more than 14 and 15, like I said. Just this is the first clip that we got. I don't know if you guys remember seeing this or not. And then there's another one after.
Unlicensed, these types of things.
Mercer County Sheriff Doug Timmerman released a statement saying his office is aware of the significant amount of drone sightings over the past few nights. They have been in contact with the FAA, FBI, and local law enforcement in surrounding counties, including Indiana. It's still unclear where these drones are coming from or who's operating them.
I want to know. I would love to know who's operating these. What's the purpose? What's their point? And I'm kind of leaning, both Sheriff Timmerman and I are leaning on the FAA to help educate us and, maybe give us a connection to find out what we can or can't do.
Authorities are asking citizens to gather enough information or video footage as possible. If you see these sightings, you're asked not to try and chase them.
Okay, so then hold on.
How you going to chase a drone?
They're coming your way too, Mama Bear. They just said they're coming into Indiana's airspace now too.
I thought I heard that. I was trying to ignore it.
Good luck in Missouri, because have y'all seen some people around here? I mean, wow.
Well, that's what I was saying. Like, they come this direction, people will end up going to jail because they'll shoot them down. They don't care around
Try to anyway, for sure.
here. Wait a minute. Is that the next one? Oh yeah, here we go. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. And there is Crazy Kitty giving the side eye. All right, Doodle.
Authorities in Mercer County are responding to reports of multiple drone sightings over the past few nights in Mercer and neighboring counties in Ohio and Indiana.
A statement from Mercer County Sheriff Doug Timmerman says his office is aware of the significant amount of sightings, and the origin of the purpose of the drones is not known at this time. He says the sheriff's office will continue to investigate and work with federal agencies to identify the owners and operators of these drones. They also ask citizens.
I think my understanding is this area here, Salina. If I'm right, SRB, correct me if I'm wrong, please. But the Salina area was pretty much saturated. Okay. And that's all farmland, if I'm right, isn't it? 1 o'clock coming back. Thank you, Sherry. Okay.
All right. Okay, guys, we're going to stop. I'll bring everybody down and we'll put that back up. Thank you, Wisdom. I appreciate that.
Yes, ma'am.
Wisdom says, hold on to your britches, people. The break was about the mistrial. Oh boy.
I take it
Wow.
very
Well, they're
not-
taking quite a while.
I was gonna say, what is going on?
I don't know. That's kind of worrisome because Wisdom
This
said it
better
might
not.
be about this
Oh my
mistrial.
God, I'm not ready. I'm not well for that. No,
Mm-mm.
no. That's gonna set off a whole bunch of fireworks.
Surely not.
Right?
Oh man, I'm gonna be pissed.
I just want to know who's gonna be the one that's gonna control mom and keep her from driving there. And yeah,
Not me, because she's gonna stop and pick me up on the way.
Oh god, that would be such shitty news. After 5 years of waiting, oh my god.
Yeah.
I can see it now, Mom. A bunch of people out in front of the courthouse flipping out. Yeah, there should still be like
Throwing
another
rocks.
5 minutes for their lunch.
Mom be down there chucking rocks. Don't fool with her. She's a rock chucker.
Rock chucker.
Not me. I could throw a rock, but I might hit down the road. I can't throw it all.
Miss
Well,
Sherry
right,
said,
listen, that's what I don't get. What a DA's note can be so.
something that was said that shouldn't have been, obviously. All over a message with
And
the
they
district
had
attorney's note on it.
Yeah, and they had this the whole time. They've had a hold of this for 5 years, and now they
Right.
have a problem with it being shown. How convenient.
Bullshit defense stuff is a joke. Because you can't defend this piece of crap. You have to pull shit like this. Give me a break. What could it have possibly have been, Wisdom? You worked in the court systems. What do you think could be something that would do something like that? Like, what could it have said, possibly? Just at a guess, maybe. Oh, defense
She said the
saying that they
defense
don't.
is saying that they didn't have it.
Oh, that'll definitely pull. Yeah, because everybody's supposed to have everything and see everything. Oh my God, come on.
That's ridiculous.
This has been disorganized from the
They
beginning.
can tell the jury to disregard, but will they?
Oh, did either one of you notice it? I sure as hell didn't.
Nope.
So
No.
the jury may not
They
have
barely
noticed
had it up
either.
there. No, because
Not
they
until
barely
they
had it
made
up there
notice.
long, and she took it straight down.
Yeah. I think the only way any of us caught it was because they brought our attention to it.
Exactly.
Yep. It almost feels intentional.
Yep. That's what I was just getting ready to say next. Like they did it on purpose just so they can pull this.
I don't know though, because that was the prosecution that showed it. So it really couldn't have been intentional.
Sherry said they never read that part of the page.
No, they didn't. I don't remember it.
I
But
didn't
still, I guess
remember,
jury
but
may have seen it. But
they can't
still,
take
I
that
mean,
chance.
Mom's right. Like, yeah, why couldn't they just tell the jury, okay, you have to disregard this? Because
He
they
did that
do that in every
yesterday.
other case.
Yeah, he did it yesterday about something else like this. And he said he instructed the jury to disregard so on and so forth. They did the little sideboard and then they moved on. So what's the big damn deal this time? Arctic said that he told them to disregard. So then what's the problem? Hey, Phil. Oh, this is aggravating. That's what it sounds like to me too, Arctic. That they're reaching for anything they can grab right now. I don't know what you think is going to happen. You declare a mistrial and we wait another however long and come back. It's going to be the same situation. You still won't have a defense.
Just like Pootie Poot in the Murdaugh trial. He tried everything he could possibly do to get a mistrial.
All right. They're still not going to have a defense even if we wait 3 more months. It's not going to change. Just do it and be done with it, for God's sakes. The judge said that he would admonish the jury to disregard, but defense kept going. Oh. Of course they did. There it is, because they don't have shit. is going to make for a shitty day.
In their defense, though, if they didn't try this stuff, then she could appeal and say she didn't have good counsel.
Yeah, but this is ridiculous.
It
That's
is,
it. What
but
Stormy just said, nothing changes the fact that she took her baby's life. End of story. So,
No. Hey, grapes are toxic for dogs, right?
grapes?
Yes, they
Yes.
are.
Okay, that's what I
Yes, they
thought.
are. Yep,
Why?
and
What
grapefruit.
happened?
I didn't
Did
know
he get
that.
in?
My dog, I used to give my dog a little bit of grapefruit. You can't give him that either.
Because
Did he
I'm
get
eating grapes and Ghost is wanting some, and I thought I read that they were toxic.
Yeah, don't do that.
That and
Chocolate.
apple skin and apple cores, I believe, because it has the, what is it, arsenic in it?
Are you serious?
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
I
Yeah.
didn't either. My dog has eaten apples.
I think it's just the peeling, though. The peeling and the core.
It's either the
apple
the peel
itself,
and the
like
core.
inside.
Yeah, you just have to.
Peel it.
Their kidney. Yeah, that's what I thought, Mom. Their kidneys will shut down.
Well,
with
what
the
is
grapes.
it? What does chocolate do then?
It made me fat.
Jesus.
I almost spit that grape out.
What did you
You're a
ask?
mess. I was drinking too. Thank you, Doodle. My God.
Just trying to help you out, Dago. You know.
I think with chocolate, it has to be like a
Or it's
large amount of chocolate. Because
Yeah,
I've
well,
known dogs that have eaten like a bag of M&Ms and they've been fine.
the little one.
My dog has this addiction to pineapple.
That's
My
interesting.
dog loves pineapple. I know.
The little one, the dust mop, believe it or not, he eats everything. Lettuce, green beans, anything he can, he'll eat it.
Yep,
He's a
mine
pig.
too. Mine too.
I've never seen dogs that do that.
Yeah, mine too. Mine's like, if you're eating it, I want it.
That's how he is too. He must think.
I've even taken his food and he wouldn't eat it. And I acted like I was cooking it on the stove and then put it like his bowl. I set on the stove burner and acted like I was stirring it up, set it down, and he ate it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Favorite
baby
food
things.
is
Can you tell?
we do too. Oh, I love raw. My wife hates it too, Arctic. She won't eat it. It's got to be cooked.
Ew.
I love raw onions. I could eat them like an apple. I used to, at least.
I do too.
Yeah.
I like it.
I like
the
raw
purple
onions. I don't like cooked
but-
onions.
Whoa. What'd you say?
Oh,
both
I
of you?
love sauteed onions in butter or bacon grease.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Very good. Very good. I do that when I make my patty melts occasionally with the, you know what a patty melt is, obviously.
Yep.
I put sauteed onions on that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, they're so
I
good.
do too. Mm.
I love sauteed onions and mushrooms too. Together. Another thing. A lot of people don't like mushrooms. I love mushrooms.
Oh, I love mushrooms.
Yes. I'm not such a fan of them raw because they're just like, it's like eating air, but cooked and sauteed.
I
they're
preferred
amazing.
mine battered and fried.
Oh my God, they're amazing that way. Yes. A little bit of ranch dressing to
Yeah,
dip them in.
that's-
Bam.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Have you ever made
Now
homemade
I'm
ones?
hungry. Great. Yeah, but it's so hard to keep the batter on them. You know,
It is, isn't
like
it?
if you do the whole little portobello
No.
mushroom, it's hard to keep the batter on those.
The only thing that works for me, Doodle, Brady figured this out, is if you double dip them. If you put them in the, like the egg or whatever you're using for your wet mix, dip them in
Yeah.
the breading, put that back in the egg mix, and then back in the breading, it does have a
Oh.
chance to stay on. It stays on better.
Okay, awesome.
It's a mess, but it stays on.
Now the wild mushrooms. Oh yeah, I fry those up in a heartbeat. I wish I had some actually. Those are so good. The morels. Oh,
Mhm. The ones that make you, not the ones that make you see funky colors, the other ones.
no, I've never had one of those. I'd be scared of that.
Them are fun.
Not
Yes,
for
we
me,
do,
it wouldn't be.
Mom.
I'd freak out.
Might
Yeah,
need
you
to change
probably.
the channel's name. True Crime and Food.
We always talk about food in both channels. We're foodie people.
Oh yeah, if you're talking to me, you're hearing about food.
Yep.
Deep fried Oreos. Don't
They're-
mess with my Oreos. All right.
They're good that way though, Mama Bear. They're just bad for you, but they're so good. Just like
You
a deep
call
fried.
what peckerheads? Mushrooms? SRB.
SRB.
Peckerheads. Oh, I
Peckerhead.
love it.
Oh, she's talking about the mushrooms, Pecker.
Preston would have a heart attack. If I said, Preston, we're having fried peckerheads for dinner, he'd be like, Mama, no, we're not.
That is
Yeah,
too
the
funny to
morels.
me. The moral mushrooms, yeah, morels. That's what they look like, though. That's why they call them that, I'm sure. Just be careful you're picking the right ones that are
Looks
wild.
like my pecker toe.
My neighbor did that once and
Just
ate
like
the
my
wrong
pecker
one.
toe. Looks just like that mushroom. Mm-hmm.
Don't pick the wrong ones and eat them.
Yeah.
That'll give you some. You'll be on the toilet for 3 weeks.
With the seatbelt?
Oh yeah, 2 seat belts, one on each side.
Oh, Lord, I couldn't even find one. But it didn't stop me from trying.
Now you tried, that's for sure. Yeah, the wrong ones are bad, very bad. Don't be scared. I promise it would be the absolute.
Oh, no,
best time.
Phil. I'm one of those weirdos that would have a reaction to that everyone else loves, and I would just not. No, I'd probably have hives and all kinds of crap. No way.
Toe beans.
This has me worried. They're taking an awful long time.
Yeah,
I don't.
it's unnerving as
Man,
hell.
Evelyn better get her justice. Oh my God, I'm a nervous wreck now because I'm like, come on, they should be back. What is going on?
They aren't really girth though. Oh Jesus, Arctic. Jesus Christ. You guys are killing me today. I had a mental breakdown at work and now I'm eating a buttered steak. Oh, dude, shut up. You're killing me. That's my favorite thing in the world. Did it come from Sandwich Factory or not Sandwich Factory? Mr. Hero? Please say no. Please say no. Please say no. Please say no. Mr. Hero has the very best buttered beefsteak I've ever had in my life. And yeah, buddy, I hope you're feeling better after your little meltdown. Moonlit, hello. Homemade, oh, dude, oof. Yes, Mr. Hero I'm a big fan of Mr. Hero. I love it. I don't understand how nobody else does. It's so good. Arctic said, sorry, Peggy. Arctic said, I get to repeat this. It's great. They aren't really girth, though. Micro peckerheads at best. Take it for what it is, Peggy.
All right, let's not any more of this talk. We are covering a baby trial here.
Mm-hmm. Good, Walt. Good. She had the most beautiful eyes. Look at him. She's so sweet. Mom. Dismemberment in a good burrito. Jesus. You guys are on one today for sure. Too funny.
Those little toes. Look at her little toes.
Toe beans.
Yeah. She deserves her justice so much.
Yeah, no. There's no.
Those little
Why
eyes.
Why was there a new barista made, Mom? Wasn't there a new one done? I went in there and it seemed like it was different.
That barista is so fun.
It was a blast. We had a ball in there the other night. I just came in and went along with what you were
I
saying.
still talk to her every day. I know, and she just ate it up, didn't she?
She did. She didn't even let us finish typing, and she was already going into the next move.
Yeah, it was great. She was like, I guess she had us married off, and we have a baby pirate on the way named Candy. It was great.
It was hilarious. It's a pretty cool app, though. It's definitely something to keep you busy. Minnie recoded her for our Discord. His is the cafe, so she was copy based. That good, cool. What did he say when he saw all of us in there messing around with her? He had to have thought it was hilarious. Everybody jumped in like it was nothing, too. It was fun. It was just great. What are you looking at?
I was so amazed at how well she learns. Like, she was learning off of all of us. Like, we were teaching her how to be, and it was amazing to me. I was like, wow, it's kind of creepy, but it's awesome at the same time.
So, well, the way she built that story off of every word we would say, she would just keep climbing and building more and more. And I was like, wow, this is wild. That's AI for you, I guess.
Yeah, Lisa last night was like, I am so weirded out right now.
Isn't it weird? That's what I was going through. Like, how is she doing this? Very cool, but strange at the same time.
Oh, Peggy and I was really getting her going last night. Peggy was laughing.
I've seen that, a little bit of that. Yeah. Mom, that's what it is. Mom's right. The more that we interact with her, the more she seems to learn and grow. That's scary. At one point, she's going to take over and we're going to be the ones that are going to be doing it.
Hey, that's not funny. That's not funny because I watched a movie about an AI
Skynet
thing.
Yes, I did too.
Yeah.
That movie. Remember I told you about
me
it.
out.
I said don't watch the movie.
Oh,
but
yeah.
What was it, Meg?
No, it's that movie.
Yes.
That one too.
Well, it's
but
like
there's-
Meg. It's kind of like Meg, but she's updated.
What was the other movie called, Doodle? It was the one where the cars all drove themselves into the. Remember?
Yeah, I don't know, but don't watch it.
I told you guys, do not watch that movie. I watched it on accident, and afterwards, I'm sitting there going, I don't know what to do. I don't want to touch my computer now. And my neighbor's got 2 Teslas. I was freaking out, literally freaking out. Wow, Mom, that's cool as hell.
Oh, you're talking about the one with Julia Roberts where they tried to redo the thing like the apocalypse and there was this virus that was going around. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, because it freaked you out because it was almost like the end of the world stuff.
That was the other
And
one.
you didn't
The
like
one-
it because
Maybe it was the one with
it
all
didn't
the
have AI in this one.
all the Teslas drove
The
themselves.
cars, were
into
driving
each other.
themselves.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they were
that one.
crashing, and Julia Roberts was having to dodge these Teslas that were driving themselves. Yeah,
It was,
that
yeah,
was
you're
the
right. That-
Julia Roberts. It was produced by Obama, I believe. Yeah,
That movie-
I mean, it was a good movie, but it was like creepy.
It scared the hell out of me. I told you guys I watched it and I came out and said, do not watch this movie. Leave the world behind. Thank you, Paula.
Yeah,
Do
but
not
think
watch
about
that.
it. I mean, we do have cars that drive themselves right now, so it's not unheard of.
No, that's why it freaked me out. And then the guy standing in the backyard and watching planes falling out of the sky, and I'm going, oh my God, no. It was flipping me
Yeah,
out.
Paula's right. Leave the
Well, I'm
world
curious
behind.
though how they're going to change.
That's a dumb name for a movie, but
I'm curious to the laws though. How is that
The
going to
what?
work law wise? Like if you're not drinking and driving, if you're drinking in the back seat and your car's driving you. So I'm really curious to how the laws are going to turn out with those cars.
I don't want one. I will not have one. I'm just telling you, I'm not buying.
Oh, I don't either, but I'm still curious.
Yeah, I agree with you. That is a little wild. How do you pull it over too? As a police
Yeah, and does
officer,
it know when to stop? Like how
That-
does that work?
you would have to have some kind of control over the vehicle, I think, no matter what. How would
I
they
would
pull
assume
over?
there would have to be something written in the code that
Yeah. But the car would have to
I don't know.
recognize the
Yeah,
law
maybe
enforcement.
like the backup cam would pick it up.
The sound
Something.
or
Yeah,
I don't know.
that the backup cam would probably have to do it to recognize the police car, the lights, the siren, all that stuff. That's wild. That's a good point, dude. I never thought of
Rick.
my Kia will drive itself for 5 minutes, then it asks you to put your hands back. It's nervous. It's nervous on the roads today too. I don't blame it.
Phil, I don't know unless she's I'm looking, Phil, but from what I see, they're not back yet. If she's
They're
covering
not.
it, maybe she's like trying to recover, like go over what she watched earlier. But I'm looking, and it's
They're
it's not up
15
yet.
minutes. They're 15 minutes past the time they said they'd be. So there's something going on in the background.
Well, she was saying that Gazelia is doing it, or Giselle. I can't say her name right, but she's
Gisela.
covering it right now. But I think she may be going over it because they're not back from court TV.
No, this is live right now, and there's nobody there. Oh, yeah, Peggy, it's happening. Some of it is. I just went and looked in the background. I don't see him either, so. She is. I think she's doing stuff that we already looked at. Gisela.
That's actually genius wisdom. She just goes later so that she can skip through the breaks.
It's a good
Which
idea.
I get that
Really.
because if she's alone covering this, it's hard. You can't really keep switching and you can get sidetracked easily. So she's so
Well,
smart.
that's how I did Leilani's trial, remember? I started later, and then I would go back to the beginning, and we'd just catch right up with it, so.
Yeah, I think this one just hits my heart so much that I don't mind the breaks. I'm just ready to see some justice for this baby.
Oh, I get that, of course. Yes, we've heard the motion, unfortunately. I hope he denies it. He better deny it. That's going to start some fireworks for sure. 5 years already. There's no need to wait any longer. Oh, here we go. I agree, Arctic.
No, it's
They
the
do.
same. I just took her picture down for a second so I could see if there was like a time on there, but I don't even see a time on there.
Yeah, the breaks make me nervous too, dude. I absolutely get it. Especially when they go longer, like the, mm-mm.
Especially with the talk of mistrial. It's just
Yeah. Yep. Gisela. Wait, I thought it was Gisela. What I've always called her is Gisela.
I always say it wrong. She's good. She is so good. I watch her and I'm just impressed more each time I watch her. I'm like, wow.
She's very, very good. She knows what she's doing for sure.
Oh
She
yeah.
used to be a co-host and she used to a mod and whatever on what the hell was that channel with that guy and oh my god, that's so helpful.
A guy in
Yeah,
I have no
right.
idea.
And that's where I first started seeing her. Yes, she's a writer and an author too. She's very smart.
Oh my
very smart.
goodness. Wow. And she was a pilot also, right?
Yeah, I heard that too. Yeah, she's amazing. She's
Yeah.
just an amazing person.
Yeah, she's
Well, what else? What can't she do? I bet she just wow. She's a little everything. Awesome. Good for her.
She's very well spoken too. Very well.
Yes, very proper.
What was the other show she was on as either a co-host or like a moderator? I don't remember, but she co-hosted with this other guy with dark hair and a beard, and I can't think of the show.
Wisdom
Sherry
says,
said-
and she's an Olympic swimmer. Well, my goodness.
Shut up, Walt.
Wow. What have I been doing with my life?
Well, thank you, Phil.
See, Grizzly is the first that I followed consistently, but you all stole my heart. Oh,
She's a very good. A lot of other creators, in my opinion, should watch her because she's a very good role model for YouTube creators as to the things that you should do as compared to the things you shouldn't. She's never gotten into any of that bullshit. Never, ever, ever.
Right.
Very professional and she's just very good, period. She's a good person. Isn't her husband an attorney?
I'm not sure.
Or am
Yeah,
I
I'm not
wrong? I might be wrong, but I thought he was something like that.
It says her and her husband are certified commercial airline pilots. Wow.
Okay. No, he's not an attorney. What does her husband do, Sherry? He did something of importance, I thought. I thought there was something besides
Phil
flying.
says, oh, like, but Phil said,
Phil said. I can't remember. There was something else that she did. He did. Or maybe that was plunder. Oh, yeah, I have one of those too, Virginia.
Arctic said she got mixed up with Mob Crew for a bit, but she's no longer working with him.
Oh, I can't imagine that.
Yeah, that seems like a
I can't imagine her working with anybody, to be honest with you.
yeah.
Her husband does IT and engineering. That's what it is. Okay. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you. Thank you. There's the wisdom and knowledge again. Either way, all the way around, she's just a good person, period. You know, a great person. There's no two ways about it.
Dago, what was the name of Brandy's coffee that has extra caffeine in it?
Dark magic.
Okay, thank you.
Death to Dago. It was that Green Mountain brand. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know, but I'm going to order some. So I was curious
Hold on.
what brand it was.
I'll show you the brand real quick. Okay. So they look like this. This is the brand name. If it'll focus. See where it says Green Mountain? And then underneath it, instead of it saying Wild Mountain Blueberry, it says Dark Magic. If you guys can see this.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I can see it.
This one, she gets these at work for free. So she brought these home for us to try. Wild Mountain Blueberry. It tastes like a piece of blueberry pie.
Oh, now we're talking.
Yes, I do now, Peggy, because I destroyed my body by drinking that kind of road tar back in the day. I used to drink it black, 5-6 pots of it a day, and it messed with my system to where I can't handle it anymore. Oh, wow. She's actually published crime-related books. That's awesome. This is a good brand, by the way, you guys. If you guys find it, the Green Mountain stuff, it's very, very flavorful. All the different types of it. This is a
Do you
medium
still
roast.
need creamer with it? Do you still need creamer or do you think it's in it? Oh.
You won't taste the flavor unless you accent it with something, whether it be sugar, creamer, or
Oh,
something.
okay.
But yeah.
Okay. Because I
Now,
usually
the
don't
Dark
drink like
Magic-
flavored coffee.
Yeah, if you just want black coffee, then yeah, you can do it. It would be no big deal. The Dark Magic stuff, though. Oof, my God. I drank Death by what's it called? Death by Coffee. Yeah, my kids had that. That wasn't even as strong as this Dark Magic stuff. Yeah, it's almost black, Virginia. That's how dark this stuff is.
Oh my goodness, this is making me nervous. Why are they not back?
Yeah, we're at
Oh,
140 now.
yeah, that.
And
Oh, man.
and that worries me because if they were going to go for a mistrial, they'd have to do a whole bunch of paperwork and stuff and this, that, and everything else. So
Well, they would
I'm
announce it surely before all that. But I do worry if maybe that it's something to do with a jury. You never know.
they could be doing this right now and just not turning this back on. I don't know that they do that. I'm just saying it's a possibility.
Yeah, I don't know either. Oh, I just want her to get her justice, and a mistrial is
Well,
not it.
if she gets a mistrial, they're going to come back either way. It's just now we have to delay and wait again.
Okay, but I mean, poor Evelyn has waited 5 years. I
I
mean,
know. I know.
it's
I
time
know.
to put this heifer up for life.
I do agree. I do agree. I did not know that the best coffee comes from Vermont, Bill. I'm sorry. Frappes, another coffee drink. Brandy has a Ninja Arctic she uses for that if she makes them. Yeah, this baby, she definitely deserves, like, it needs to be done. That way her family
I
that
have one of the little blend jet. I think it's called a blend jet. It's little. It's like you can take it with you, and you can just like it's like a little blender to take with you. You can make smoothies, whatever, on the go. You just charge it up. I love that.
I've heard of those, yeah.
My granddaughter loves it. She likes to make her own slushy with it, but I have to do it because I don't want her putting her fingers in there with that little chopper. But she'll try it. Okay, Mom. She says, I'm grabbing coffee. I'm getting shaky. Absolutely, Peggy. I agree. She knows what she did, and she knows that she's not going to get out of this. So she really should have just admitted her guilt and probably taken whatever plea they probably offered her. But because she's so entitled, she did not. Yeah, me too, Fox. Definitely. All right, guys, here we go. Well, I thought anyway. I think here we go. All right, looks like I was wrong.
I think you can leave us up here, Doodle, when you do that. It won't change anything. It shouldn't, at least.
Well, it'll make it full screen, so when they're watching, they can see the full screen, and if not, it takes it to the side, and I want 'em to be able to see the whole thing.
Oh, okay. I see. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, but that's why I decided to do
I
that.
just didn't know if you knew. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm figuring it little by little, I'm figuring this stuff
Yeah.
out. It's taking me a while.
I gotcha. I understand that completely, Arctic. I'm telling you, I do. This is all a bunch of BS. Poor baby.
Yeah, Virginia, that's the same thing. Yeah. Yep.
We got the we used to have the magic bullet. We have the ninja now. It's like a blender or whatever thing. You can make all sorts of things with it.
Yeah.
They talked about it, Virginia. See, I thought he said that was denied, and then they went for another what looked like
Well,
another
now it
sidebar.
says now it's saying live court is on a short break. This is a bit of a short break here.
What did it say before?
Nothing. That just popped up. Live court is
Yeah.
on a short break.
They probably forgot to throw it up there. They came back from lunch and went directly on a break. Damn it, I
Something's
need more
going on
coffee
then.
now. More coffee,
Yeah.
more coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay. Virginia, they showed something that they weren't supposed to. It had like it was on the projector, and it was like screenshots of a conversation. So in that conversation, it had district attorney notes on the bottom, I guess, and so they're trying to say that it should be a mistrial. Oh, we see a little movement now. That's a plus.
That's good.
Wisdom says this means whatever is going on cannot on live stream. So it's none of our business. In other words, whatever's happening, it's their business. They're not going to let us know. Oop, there one ahead. Get back here.
Mom said to refresh their back.
Okay, that I just did, and that's it. Oh, there we go. All right, guys.
message that was an error, everything else matches up. There are gaps in the conversations, which is concerning to me that they are not sequential. So the jury could be, I think the jury is left with a impression that these are screenshots. I think that's what several of us in the room thought when they were coming in. So without waiving my earlier motion for a mistrial, my suggestion would be, if the court, since the court has denied that, the court craft a curative instruction to explain to the jury that these are not screenshots. These are text messages selected by the state, which are a portion of the text messages contained on a telephone download. I think that in fairness would at least let the jury know that this is, because for instance, there could be more conversation between Megan Boswell and Bailey Hawkins. There could be more conversation between there, and it may not be relevant, but to make it look like they haven't had any more conversations between there, it's like they're talking about this and they're talking about it again. I think we just need for the jury to know that it's somehow, these are portions of conversations, and what the state is deemed to be relevant to their case.
And Judge, I don't have any problem with you giving them an instruction, telling them that's a portion. To the extent it anyway insinuates or infers that there's like stuff that's been left out that might otherwise. I mean, yesterday we were arguing about how cumulative everything was. I mean, part of the reason we didn't do that was to avoid having 20 pages of text messages read to the jury that had nothing to do with the case. So that's part of the reason why they were clipped the way that they were. But, as Mr. Scott said, there's nothing that's been left out or any way misleads the jury in any way. So I have no problem with the court giving an instruction as to explain what those messages, that whether they're taken from Facebook or Instagram or text, are. I don't have any problem with that at all.
I'll do that when we bring the jury back in.
Your Honor, so far as Exhibit 93 goes, would that be for the exhibit in dispute? Would that be for ID only at this point?
So for this, yeah.
I know.
I can't actually make it ID only at this point because it's been partially shown to the jury. And I've got to talk with them about that as well. But what I will do is I will make it not published to the jury further.
Okay.
Okay. So Sherry, you need to make a note that 93 does not go back to the jury at the end of the proof.
Check to make sure.
Jerry, and I don't remember where it was done. Was the motion for mistrial, did we make that sidebar, or did you make that?
It was made from the lectern. It's in the record.
It's in, I just want to make sure. Okay. Stay ready to proceed.
We are, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
And I believe you were still on your directive, Ms.
Stacy. Miss Erica Stacy.
Yep. We'll go ahead and have her. If the jury's ready, we'll bring them in.
Everyone stand.
Be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, I apologize for the delay. We had an issue that we had to get sorted. The last exhibit that was flashed up on the screen, the very bottom blue box contains some information in there that shouldn't have been put up. I'm instructing you not, if you read it, it wasn't there long. If you read it, I'm instructing you not to consider it for any purpose during your deliberations. With each and every juror understand that instruction. If you do, raise your right hand. The record reflect that all the jurors raise their right hand. Now, the other thing I want to talk to you about just very briefly, and I'm not commenting on the evidence at all. Some of these exhibits appear to be screenshots of conversations, either text, Facebook, Instagram, whatever other social media platform that they're on. It is. And they're not actual screenshots. They are snippets of conversations taken from a phone extraction that was done. Okay, and I just want you to understand that. Which means that it's not necessarily a sequential stream of conversations back and forth. Does everybody understand that? No? All right. I think that's it. I believe Miss Stacy was on the witness stand. Will come up, Miss Stacy? Stacy, you're still under it. No, you're still under it. So sit there and speak up in your mouth. All right, go ahead, Jim.
Okay, thank you. Give Mr. Scott just a second to look at them. Okay, I'm going to pass you a document to see if you recognize it.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, can you tell me what it is?
Messages between Maggie and myself.
Okay, and when you say Maggie, you're talking about Megan Boswell?
Megan, yes,
Okay.
sorry.
And what is the date of those messages?
January the 8th, 2020.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate representation of your conversation with her on that date?
Yes.
We'd ask that be made exhibit number 94, please.
Mr. Scott, no objection.
Permission to publish?
Okay.
Okay, see if I can make that a little bit bigger. Okay. So what does Megan tell you at 4:34 on January 8th, 2020?
That her and Hunter are for sure coming tonight, meaning church. We tried to come on New Year's, but there wasn't a service.
Okay, what did you say in response?
I've been worried to death about you. Are you okay?
Okay.
And then what did you say after that?
Did you and Evelyn have a good Christmas?
And then what did Megan say to you?
My phone is broken. LOL. We did. Did you all?
The second part of that exhibit. And then how did you respond to Megan?
We sure did. I'll bring your presents tonight and give them to you. So are you and Hunter a couple?
And what did Megan say in response?
More or less, LOL. Ethan's leaving to go home tomorrow, so I won't have Evelyn tonight, but I'll bring her next week.
Okay. And what did you say to Megan?
Okay, what does Evelyn think of Hunter?
And what does Megan say?
She's not really been around him much because Ethan's in and has had her a lot. He won't get another break until he's out in September.
And then you do this one here first. I'm going to pass another document to you.
Okay.
And ask if you recognize it.
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell us what it is?
Again, messages between me and Megan.
Okay. What's the date of those messages?
February 24th of 2020.
Okay. Is that a fair and accurate representation of the conversation on that date?
Yes.
Okay. But ask that be made exhibit number 95. Permission to publish.
Oh. Okay. Nice. Before the night.
So it looks like this happened after Evelyn had been, or you had been notified that Evelyn was missing. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And what do you say to Megan?
Can you tell me who has or had Evelyn? I'm worried sick about her.
And then what does Megan say to you?
My mom did. That's why TBI was looking for that BMW and she's being questioned.
And then what did you say to Megan?
What did your mom do with Evelyn? The news said she wasn't with them.
And then what question do you ask Megan here?
Has she had her this entire time?
And what does Megan say?
Yeah, I'll talk to you later. I'm just trying to gather pictures of her, but thanks though.
Is that the first time she told you something different than Ethan?
Yes.
Having Evelyn? Okay. Please answer any questions the defense has for you.
Okay.
Miss Stacy, my name's Gene Scott. How are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
Good. Thank you for asking. It's my understanding you knew Megan through her dating your son, Caleb.
Yes, sir.
When did they date?
It was spring of 2019.
Okay. So how old was Evelyn the first time you met her?
Oh, goodness. I honestly do not remember. It was early spring.
Okay, so sometime around March. Is that a fair estimate?
March or April, yeah.
Okay. So she'd have been somewhere 4 to 5 months old.
Yeah, I was gonna say 5 or 6, maybe. I don't know.
Because she was born in November, so if it
Right.
were 6, that would put the relationship into May. Was it that
Okay.
late?
I want to say they started dating somewhere around April.
Okay. So how often would you see Evelyn with Megan?
Anytime I saw Megan, Evelyn was with her.
Okay. And I'm assuming when you saw Evelyn with her, you never saw any signs of abuse or neglect. Is that fair
I
to
did
say?
not.
Were you able to ascertain the relationship between the two of them? Did Megan come across you as a loving mother?
It seemed perfectly normal. Most babies that age tend to cling to mom, and Evelyn did that.
Okay. What was Megan's personality like back then?
She was usually kind of quiet till she got to know us a little bit better, and then she would come in and she would just have normal conversations with us.
At that point, she wasn't unfriendly.
No,
She was. You described her earlier as being unemotional.
the one time that we were in the car together, yes.
That was different than her normal personality.
Yes.
You think you described her as unemotional? She could have been withdrawn. Would that be a fair assessment too?
Numb.
No.
Numb
Just
would be a good description.
okay. Just want to make sure I'm clear. Did you ever see any interaction with Megan and Evelyn where Evelyn wasn't dressed appropriately, she was dirty, or anything like that?
Mm-mm. No, sir.
Okay, so I'm assuming you thought she was a good mother.
I did.
When is the last time that you saw Evelyn?
September 11th, 2019.
Ms. Stacy, I thank you for being here and for your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Redirect.
No, Your Honor.
May she be excused.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Ms. Stacy, thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena.
Thank
you. All right, next.
State would call Randy Wood.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name, please.
Randy Wood.
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
See. Good, Jim.
Thank you, Judge. You're Randy Wood, is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. And Mr. Wood, where were you living back in 2019?
Let's see, 217 Sandy Point Drive in Blumpville.
All right. You said Blumpville. Was that in Sullivan County?
Sullivan County.
Okay. And just for context, kind of tell us where that's located. Where is
It's
that?
located in Barefoot Landing on the lake.
Okay. Out by the lake out there?
Yes.
Behind
Behind the airport.
Airport. Okay. All right. Now, we've heard some mention earlier in the trial about Preston Hunter Wood. Is he your son?
Yes, he is.
All right. Now, back in December of 2019, did you open a restaurant here in Blumpville?
I did.
All right. If you would kind of tell us what it was and what you were serving.
The name of it was Hunter T's Chicken Shack. I was the only owner of the place. It was right there on Highway 75.
All right.
I sold chicken, roasted chicken.
Okay. Was it a sit-down restaurant?
No,
or
it was a drive-through, just like Pal's.
All right. And it's over there, right across kind of from Northeast State.
Yes.
Okay. Now, you mentioned you were the only owner. Did you have employees, people that worked for you?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. How many people? How many
Well,
employees?
let's see. We interviewed. We hired everybody that filled the application out because usually there are only about a half shows up the day you open up. So I probably had about 12 employees.
Okay. And who made the decision as far as who was being hired or not?
I did.
Okay. And one of those employees that showed up to apply for a job and work there, did you know Megan Boswell?
I didn't know her till she filled the application out. That's the first time I met her.
Okay. And did she apply for a job with you?
Yes.
And did you hire her?
Yes.
And do you see Miss Boswell sitting in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
If you would point her out and describe what she's
She's sitting
wearing.
right over there with the glasses on.
Judge, for the record, he's identified.
Is that good?
All right. Mr. Wood, what do you remember what day you opened?
It was the first Monday in December, and it was the 2nd.
Second day of December, is that 2019?
Yes.
All right. Was Miss Boswell working that day?
Yes.
And you mentioned you didn't have a whole lot of employees. Who was in charge of making the schedule and deciding?
Jason Frissett made the schedule and everything.
Okay. Was your son Hunter an employee there?
Yes.
All right. What did Hunter do?
He was mainly just an employee. Because Jason sort of run the place when I wasn't there.
All right. So Hunter and Megan worked there as co-workers.
Yes.
Did you work there at the restaurant? Were you there on a regular basis, or?
Pretty much so, you know. Yes.
Okay. So you saw Hunter and you saw Megan together at the restaurant. That's a fair
Yes.
statement. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Where was your son Hunter living at that time?
He was living with me at that time.
Okay. Your house
out that lake. Yes.
Okay. Out there. Did he have a vehicle that he drove then?
Yes. He had a Ford truck, what he drove.
All right. At some point in time, did you realize that your son Hunter was in a dating relationship with Megan Boswell?
Well, you know, it is a weird situation, to be honest with you, because she got her car repoed one day at the chicken shack. And I made Hunter take her to the doctor that day. And, you know, because she didn't have a ride.
Okay. All right.
So that's how they started running around together, because she didn't have a car.
Okay. So at some point in time, you realize they're dating.
Well, they was together a lot.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
You can say dating if you want to, or
All
together a lot. Yes.
Okay. And at some point in time, did she come to live at your house?
Well, she didn't have anywhere to go when they repoed the car. And apparently her father, what she said, kicked her out. So I let her come stay she stayed about 3 nights there. That's all she stayed.
Okay. Were you aware that she had a small child?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever see Evelyn?
No, never saw the baby.
Okay. She never brought Evelyn to work there with her at the chicken shack?
When I hired her, because one of the questions is, do you have any kids? Because we work around schedules. Because you got a child, you can't work a lot of hours. So I asked her, she said, yes, I have a baby girl. I said, well, do we need to work around your schedule? She said, no, the baby daddy had the child. She said, I can work as many hours you want. And I said, okay.
Did she work a lot of hours?
She did work a lot of hours.
Okay. Now, you said she had stayed at your house. Did you ever bring Evelyn over?
The baby never was in my house.
Okay. Did she ever bring any high chairs or playpens?
No, nothing.
Diapers, baby bottles?
Nothing.
Okay. Did you ever see your son Hunter around? Evelyn?
No.
Okay. How often did you see Hunter at that time?
Every day.
Okay. Now, your son Hunter, does he still live with you?
No, he started living with his mother, but he's at the hospital at the moment.
Okay. He's at a hospital. Where is he in a hospital?
Marion, Virginia.
All right. Is that a mental hospital?
Yes.
How long has he been there?
2 months.
Okay. What have you been up there to see him at that facility?
Yes.
What is his mental status this time?
Well, some days he's pretty decent. Other days he don't know who I am.
Okay. Would he be able to come into this courtroom and testify?
No.
Okay. You mentioned that he'd been there for about 2 months.
Yes.
Had he had mental health problems prior to that?
Yes.
Okay. When did he start having mental health problems?
Well, when he got accused of being a baby killer.
Objection. I'll just draw it. I'll draw it.
Thank you, Mr. Wood. If you would answer any questions Mr. Scott has for you.
Mr. Wood, my name is Gene Scott. How are you?
I'm doing good. How you doing, this?
I'm doing good. Take my reading glasses off. Let's talk about your son. It's Preston Hunter Wood. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right. And you said he hadn't had any mental problems until people accused him of being a baby killer.
That's true.
Okay. Since then, he has had quite a few mental problems. Is that
true?
Okay. He has been diagnosed as being schizophrenic, suffered hallucinations.
That's probably true. Yes.
Has he been violent towards you or his mother?
No.
Never been violent towards his mother?
No, as far as I know, we're divorced.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm not there.
And you say that if he were brought into this courtroom, he wouldn't be in his right mind to testify.
That's very true.
Could you describe his state to us a little bit more?
Well, he talks about things you sometimes you don't really know what he's talking about. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to put it. It's sad. I mean, this young man was a 4.0 student in school. Now he's, I don't know if he's ever going to function in his life again.
Mm-hmm. Does he hallucinate?
I don't know if he hallucinates, where you call it. I don't know, what the definition of hallucinate. I mean,
well, what do you observe when you visit your son?
well, mainly I just talk about anything that's pleasant.
I understand.
Yeah.
Is he able to talk with you about things that make sense, or does it not make sense to you? The things he talks about with you, does it make sense always?
No.
Has he talked about Evelyn Boswell?
No.
Are you aware that he has in the past been diagnosed with violent threats, hallucinations? And delusions?
No.
Okay. Would that surprise you if I told you that's the case?
It'd give me a little shocker, yes. Yeah, because I'd never seen it.
So you don't know about that?
I've never seen that before.
Okay, I'll move on. Have you ever seen him be aggressive?
No.
Is there any security measures about as far as when you visit with him that requires him to be restrained or anything?
No.
When you talk to him, does he talk about things that are not real, things that are not there?
Well, he talks about the future sometimes, like maybe taking a cruise or things of that nature. Just good stuff.
Never bad stuff.
Never. We don't talk about bad stuff. No.
Okay. I have a minute, Judge. I wish it was small. Has Hunter ever discussed anyone stealing his thoughts with you?
Pardon me?
Has Hunter ever discussed anyone stealing his thoughts with you?
One more time, okay?
Has Hunter ever told you that someone or something steals his thoughts?
He usually informed me with everything. Yes, talk to me about everything.
So he's told you that some.
I mean,
It is hearsay, but
I mean,
it's kind of a unique situation. I'm sorry. Mr. Wood, can you hear me okay?
sometimes I can hear you, but at the very beginning, you go real low and then you get higher.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Let me ask you this. Has Hunter ever talked to you about someone or something stealing his thoughts?
Stealing his thoughts?
Yeah. Been able to read his mind?
No, he's never done that to me.
Are you aware of him ever talking to you about aluminum foil preventing that?
He's said some stuff off the wall stuff, I will say that.
So that wouldn't surprise you?
It probably wouldn't surprise me, no.
Sir, I've handed you a photograph. Could you identify that photograph?
That is my son standing in front of the Hunter T's Chicken Shack.
You say your son, Hunter
Preston Hunter Wood.
Preston Hunter.
Yes.
Judge, we would offer that as the next exhibit, and I don't think it will fit on the projector to publish to the jury. I'll just ask that it, okay. We'll give it a try.
Sorry. It would be, generally objection.
No objection.
Full exhibit 96.
And that's the picture we're showing the jury. That's what you just identified, sir.
Yes.
I have just one moment, Judge. Judge, I may need just a minute. Sir, answer this only if you're aware. Are you aware of anything in his medical history about his thoughts about people or things stealing his thoughts?
I'm not aware of that.
Okay, so you're not aware that it's there?
No.
Because it's all the questions I have. Mr. Wood, thank you for being here.
You agree?
No,
Maybe excuse.
yes.
Mr. Wood, thank you for your testimony.
Thank you.
Your release from your subpoena, sir. You're free to go.
Okay, thank you.
May we approach for a second? I think so, actually.
All right. Good going with the officer.
Everyone, please stand.
Here. I don't expect you to do more. Okay. You see, 10-minute recess.
Ten-minute recess. They're good. How can they do that? Really?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, how can they bring Hunter's personal whereabouts out when she's on trial? I mean, I'm sure it's legal or they wouldn't do it, but I'm saying
Well,
why. I know what they're trying to do.
Yeah,
Blaming
that's why
Hunter.
well, she brought that into play at one point where she said one of them rolled over on her, and I think that's why. That's disgusting though. Like this
Yeah, but
kid.
I really hope that everyone, including, I mean, everyone is watching this to see, because what's happening to Hunter, if he had nothing to do with this, is that society has destroyed him. Now imagine that being a missing child's parents that this kid has to come home to.
Of course.
That's all I
This is
gotta
what
say.
this is what she's done. She's destroyed this many people's lives. This many people. You see everybody that's come on that stand thus far has had some form of trauma because of this. Okay.
That's heartbreaking. I mean,
It is. It is. It's and she doesn't care. It was all about her.
so
It's
with the
still
Hunter deal, now, did she say that Hunter rolled over on her and Hunter said that she did, or did Hunter not even have anything to do with this at
I
all?
don't think he had anything to do with it. I think that was her.
Okay.
Somebody else, if I'm wrong, can correct me, but I believe it was her that stated this. And you see, as we've seen the whole so far for these past 3 days, everything that has happened thus far is the defense pointing at somebody else, except for, of course, her. That's their job. I get it, but no,
Right.
there's no Hunter. Yeah, there's nothing else. It's her. It's her.
It's just sad that he is in a mental facility saying random crap and he may never be himself again. And I blame that on society. Of course it's her, but I also blame that on society.
I made a statement earlier in the chat. I said, why did it take 5 years? And I wondered if they did this, if he's had I know he's had these problems, but I wonder if they purposely put him in there so that they couldn't try to subpoena him to testify because it would mess him up more. You see what I'm saying?
I think he's been in there for quite a while.
Well, 2 months. They said 2 months. So that's why I'm saying.
Well,
I
then this
wonder
may
if
have been planned so that he didn't have to face her and have to
That's
deal
my
with
point.
scrutiny from society all over again. Yeah, probably.
Exactly. That's where I'm going with that. And I don't blame them if they did. He deserves to stay away from it.
Right. Yep.
You don't get
Yep.
shit. You don't get the chance to try to put the blame on somebody else. Trash can. You need to take the heat 100% on your own because you did what you did. He didn't do this, so leave him alone.
I
You know what I
agree.
mean?
I agree. Wisdom says no, Dago. He's been in and out of the hospitals and jails.
Well, see, that part I didn't know. But I just right here they just said he's been there for 2 months, so obviously he's been going through it. Okay, she destroyed him.
Yeah, so he
She
suffered
destroyed him.
this whole time. They have destroyed him. Yeah, they've destroyed him.
100%, and that's just disgusting to me. Thank you, Cherry, for clarifying that. Either way, it's disgusting. This was a young, prosperous, he was moving forward in life, and once again, somebody that doesn't give two shits about anybody but herself destroyed his
Yep.
life.
Yes, Matahari.
Yeah,
I feel like what they've done is society has accused him of doing this to the baby, and they've accused him of being a baby killer all this time. And he snapped. He lost his mind. And I could only imagine. I wouldn't want everyone in the world to think that of me when I had nothing to do with something like that.
Well, it all started with
Terrible.
Megan, though, Doodle. She's the one that made that.
Well, of course.
that-
I mean, she's the center of all of it, but still, I mean, society ran with it though. It wasn't just her that drove him nuts. Everyone accused him. It wasn't just her. She said it,
Mom
but
is-
society as a whole attacked him. And this is what happens.
Right. Mom is saying that he had some underlying issues beforehand. When they got together, she just was like the icing on the cake.
She
So
finished
that
him
makes
off. Wow.
yeah, which is
That's
horrifying.
so sad.
And these poor parents. These parents are probably this is their son. This is what they've lost him basically.
Yeah, maybe forever. You don't know. I mean, you just never know.
Sometimes people don't come back from this. Very much true. And that part of Tennessee's full of drugs. Yeah, that's a bad problem too, Mom. Very bad. That's sad. That is so
I just
sad.
really, it is, and that's why I worry with like when people are attacked online and they think, oh, they're big and bad keyboard warriors, but they very well could destroy someone, or that person could do something they can't take back. I wouldn't want that on my soul.
Thank you. You do not know what you could drive somebody to do, and we've seen that happen. That's why I say that. Leave people alone. If they're not bothering you, you leave them alone. They're not hurting you. One of these days, it's already happened in a couple situations. You're going to drive somebody to something that you can't take back. And then what? It's already happened. Like I said, what are you going to do then? Defend that one. You can't.
Absolutely, Mom, 100%. When you walk in the dark, unless you have someone to come get you with a light, it's hard to recover on your own.
That's awesome, Mom. That should be on a t-shirt too. Damn, I love that. That's horror. That really bothers me thinking about this. Everybody that we've seen, hit the refresh.
Yeah, it's the same. They're not back yet. Oh, Dago went out the window. Let me bring him back.
I was like, where'd he go?
I hit the refresh. Sorry. That's
If
how
you
I've been
wanted to
keeping
run
it
off,
up.
all you had to do was say something.
That's how I've been keeping it up to date. Is just hit refresh and it brings it up to. But anyway, it makes me really angry, really, really angry. How she sits here and she's ruined her father, her mother, and her boyfriend. Her friends, her own personal friends have mental trauma, emotional trauma. The hunter, many other people. She's ruined their lives and destroyed parts of their life. And here she sits. It's disgusting to me. It absolutely is. All for her own personal gain.
Well, Mom, I'm very thankful you are sitting here because you're one hell of a woman.
I'm sorry, Sherry. And Mom, we love you.
Mm-hmm.
Everything you've been through.
Bill
A lot of
Barber,
you.
okay.
A lot of you, Barb
Barb's
and Doodle.
okay too.
I'm sorry, Doodle. I don't mean to keep cutting you off.
No, you're fine. I have like some kind of delay on my side, I think.
It is. I realize there's a delay. I was just saying, Mom and Doodle and Barb and many others that have been in here and are in here are amazing people going through the things they've gone through, and they're still standing up straight, tall, moving forward every day in life. And I just have nothing but the deepest respect for all of you.
Well, we all just have to remember that we don't know everyone what they're going through in life, and that what we say to someone could be that last straw. So we really need to be more caring as humans to other people's feelings. We don't have to agree, but we also don't have to be disrespectful either. It's just you never know how far somebody's pushed, how when they just give up and just fall.
Yes, 100%. Over the counter treatments for it. Ugh. You know what? I don't think there are, Arctic. I don't know.
I mean, if he could take an allergy medication,
Yeah, that's
they
yep.
say that allergy meds are stimulants. So he may try to get an over the county one, over the county
Over the county line.
counter one.
Why won't he give him
Go across that
Adderall?
county line, cross the track.
Because it's considered an addictive drug now, and people are using it and abusing it. So it's
They've
hard
been
to,
doing that for eons.
I know it's hard to get your hands on it. She's right though, Arctic. That's probably the best situation. Is like an antihistamine or something like that.
What's it called?
Has a
Singular.
Singular,
It's a
Claritin.
stimulant.
Yeah. Yeah, the doctors.
Because I was
yeah,
going to
that-
do that for Preston, but he wasn't old enough.
I think Singular, isn't that still prescription though? Or is that now over the counter?
Oh God, I don't know. I just said over the county line. So who knows what I'm talking about? I'm just here blabbing out crap left
Yeah.
and right. Who knows?
Yeah, Claritin might work, bud. You could try it. I'm trying to think of what the hell hydroxyzine is. That's the medical
Claritin
term.
may work.
Yeah.
Hydroxyzine's for
Claritin may actually work.
anxiety.
Well, it works both, Mama Bear. They
Hmm.
they gave it to me, and it worked for both.
They gave me Concerta, and I cannot take it. And my doctor just gives it to me and gives it to. I'm telling you, I cannot take that. I don't like it. It doesn't. I don't like the feeling. It's weird to me.
That's what Caden's on.
Yeah, I just cannot take it. I just
Or
can't.
methylphenidate, as you calls it. What, same thing.
Yeah, that's the generic. Yeah, that's what I have. But it's the generic for Concerta. Yep. Same
How
thing.
long did you take it though? That's the thing, is he couldn't take it at first either. It gave him like weird feelings and like palpitations, and then he got used to it.
It didn't give me palpitations. It made my anxiety worse. So I just stopped it the first week because I thought if it'll do this in a week, what will it do to me in 2 weeks? So I
It's
stopped.
because it's a stimulant, I think, right? It makes him kind of jittery too. He's also taking something else to counteract that though with it, so have to duck. Yeah, I thought it was a script thing, Singular. Try Claritin,
well,
bud. See if Claritin works. That might be your answer there, buddy. When I take it, it kind of puts me right a little bit. Nothing's ever gonna make me 100% right. We all know that, but
I just decided I'm not taking anything for my ADHD. I'm just rolling with it.
that's what I do. I won't take it. I just deal with it. I've grown out of some of it.
You
I
have
still
not
have-
no more than I have, but good. It sounded good, Dago. It sounded great.
What are you talking about? Squirrel? Yes, I have.
Possum skunk.
That's when you know you have it chronically. When you can call 3 animals at once.
Tree beaver.
Exactly. I have it bad.
Yeah, well,
Poor Mama Bear has to come up and just like get us in order. Like, guys, on track. Stop it. We're
she's
like,
used to
okay.
this stuff. I have it. Matt has it. She's used to dealing. That's why she's got to be around, because guys, I'm telling you, why do you think she'll not be there? All of a sudden she'll pop up somewhere because she knows that I'm having one of my fits.
Mhm.
She can read it like a book. It's crazy. And all of a sudden, there she is.
Now she can read me also. Now she can read me
Yeah.
also. So
Because out of the 5 of us, I'm the only one that's not ADHD.
Uh-huh.
she's so patient then, because God, I would have killed everybody around me. Stop it! Shut up! Don't start school.
I don't know how you could sit and have a conversation with me, Doodle, and Molly all at the same time without pulling your hair out.
Takes practice.
Yeah, and Molly by herself. Good Lord. Good Lord.
They are
She
still
makes
not back. They said 10, right?
10 minutes. It's only been like 5-6 minutes.
I don't think they know how to tell time.
Me
I
either.
don't either. Why do you think I drink so much coffee, you guys? It keeps me kind of grounded.
Yeah.
Imagine me on no coffee whatsoever. Oof. And if you guys notice and you watch me closely, you'll see me bouncing. It's because my legs are constantly going, constantly. It's chronic for sure. Poor Caden didn't have a chance between him and me and his mother. Oh, Lord. Sherry said that's not ADHD with Molly. Some of it is. Some of it is. I'll say that. But you're right. Molly's got her other things going on too. I love you, Wisdom. That's all I'm going to say.
Hey, she's just so forward, and I love her for it. She's far from fake. She just says exactly what hits her mind.
Yeah, she's as far from fake as you can get. She's about as real as they come, guys. These are facts.
Arctic, I'm the same way. I can drink coffee all day too, and it doesn't help my ADHD a bit. It really does.
Oh, it brings me down a little bit, to be honest with you guys. I swear to God, if I wasn't on coffee, you guys couldn't handle it. I couldn't sit here this long. I couldn't run these as long as
See,
I
it
do
doesn't
either.
do anything. It doesn't do anything for me. I just try to make myself believe this coffee's my happy juice, and it's nothing. I mean, it doesn't do anything for me.
I have to drink it before I go to bed, or I won't sleep. It's crazy. Me, I can drink plenty of Mountain Dew, and I do okay. I still get the distraction thing is a whole thing. I don't care what you give me. That's not going to stop. And I know you guys see that. If anybody says something to me sideways or weird or something when I'm doing a live, I'm gone. It's like immediately I'm gone. I have to watch that. So yeah, I think Mom and Mama Bear are really good for us, Doodle, because they're both very calm and like laid back.
Yeah, and I bet they look at us like animal. Like the Muppets. I think they probably look at us like animal. We're
Yes.
just everywhere.
That's how I imagine.
But every
people see
once
it.
in a while, I'm Fozzie. Yeah, every once in a while, I'm Fozzie. So I'm like, waka waka.
Yeah.
And then it just goes right back to animal.
Animal and Gonzo. Those are the two I believe that people.
No, I picture that
You leave
little
my nose.
that little critter in Ice Age after his acorn.
Oh yeah.
That lost his little nut.
Uh-huh.
Or the dog in the what the hell was the movie?
Uh-huh.
Up.
Or the
Yeah.
the chicken of Mohana.
Uh-huh.
I'm saying calm until she doesn't have to be calm. Scrat, that's it.
Scrat,
Thank you,
that's his
Sherry.
name.
Yeah, she's calm until she doesn't have to be calm, Arctic, is what I'm saying. We know you're different on your front porch, Mom. We know.
I hear footsteps.
God, they're probably having a sidebar again before they even come back.
It's fine.
Yes, I think we can. He's assisting me so we can get started.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
All right. The jury's ready. We're going to bring them. You want to go ahead and have your next witness? On stand, please. You may be seated. Thank you. Okay, Jim, go next.
State would call Ethan Perry.
Stand to be sworn. Raise your hand, sir. State your name.
Ethan Perry.
You solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
Have a seat, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Perry.
Good afternoon.
If you would scoot up close to that mic there so we can hear you good.
Better?
That's great. That's great. You are Ethan Perry, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Perry, how old are you?
I'm 25.
And where do you live?
Kingsport.
Do you know the defendant, Megan Boswell?
I do.
And how do you know Miss Boswell?
We dated in high school.
All right. Do you see Miss Boswell seated in the courtroom here today?
I do.
If you would point her out and describe what she's wearing.
A white top and glasses,
All right.
black hair.
All right. Judge, let the record reflect he's identified the defendant.
Record so reflect.
All right. So you indicated you all dated while you were in high school. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And when would that have been?
I was about 15 and she was about 13. So I'd say about 2014, 2015.
And where were you all in high school?
Sullivan Central High School.
That here in Bluntville?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long did you all have a dating relationship?
I'd say at least until I got out of high school, whenever I joined the Army.
Okay. Now, when you were in high school, where did you live?
In Bloodville.
Okay. And who did you live with?
With my grandfather and my step grandmother.
And who were they?
Carl and Sherry Perry.
All right. Did you also, as you were growing up, for a period of time, live with Paul Miller?
Yes, sir.
And who is Mr. Miller to you?
He is my step grandfather.
And when did you live with him?
Since birth until about 2010.
Okay. And how old were you at that time?
Oh, about 10 or 11.
Okay. So at that point in time, did you go to live with Carl and Sherry?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, you mentioned you had a dating relationship with Miss Boswell until you graduated from high school. When was it that you graduated?
2017.
And would that have been, what month did you graduate?
May, and I believe it was May 21st.
Okay. So end of May?
Yeah.
All right. What did you do after you graduated from high school?
Joined the Army.
Okay. And how soon after you graduated from high school did you join the Army?
10 days on May 31st.
Did you go straight into basic training at that time, or?
Not straight in. There were some hiccups along the way. I had some medical issues, but it was relatively quick. Yes.
All right. Where were you stationed?
I went to basic at Fort Benning, Georgia, and then I was sent to my unit in Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Did you continue to keep in contact with Megan Boswell while you were at basic training?
Yes.
Okay. Would you say you were still in a dating relationship at that time?
I'd say so, yeah.
How were you keeping in contact with her?
In basic training, mostly through letters. But by the time it was over, text.
Okay.
Yeah.
You didn't have a phone while you were?
It was like once a month we got our phone, but it was only for like 30 minutes. I can't really remember any conversations that we had specifically.
But you were still continuing to communicate with her the old-fashioned way by writing letters.
Correct.
Okay. So as your time in the Army continued, did you continue to have a relationship with Miss Boswell?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point in time, did you come back home to Tennessee?
Yes.
And when was that?
Probably the first time would have been in probably the winter of 2017.
Okay.
For Christmas.
Okay, that's what I was going to ask.
Yeah.
All right. So you had leave. You came home at Christmas time. Is that right?
Correct.
All right. Where did you stay when you came back?
With Carl and Sherry Perry.
All right. Did you have contact with Miss Boswell while you were here?
Can't remember for sure, but I'm sure. Yeah.
Okay. Y'all were still in a relationship. Is that fair statement?
Sure.
Okay. Well, if it's not, tell me.
I mean, I wouldn't call it a healthy relationship, but a relationship. Yeah.
All right. You saw her while you were here in Tennessee?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, at some time in 2018, did you learn that she was pregnant?
Yes.
And when was that?
I would have probably around March or April.
Okay. Did the two of you have any discussion about who the father of the child was?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that discussion?
Well, it was more of whenever she announced that she was pregnant, it seemed pretty delayed. You know, it seems like she would have known sooner. Well, you know, the time that I was in, but yeah.
Okay. Well, let me ask it this way: was there discussion made about the fact that you were the father of the child?
There was, yeah.
Okay. And did you assume that you were the father of the child?
Initially, yeah, I just rolled with it, but you know, the blinders were taken off pretty quickly after that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You had some doubts.
Yes.
Okay. Now, in November 2018, she had her child, Evelyn, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Where were you stationed at the time that Evelyn was born?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Okay. Were you still in contact with Megan during this whole time?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, at some point in time, did you leave your assignment there at Fort Polk?
When? What year? What time?
After this would have been November 2018.
Not in November, no.
Okay. Sometime later on?
For Christmas in like December, yes.
Okay. Where were you assigned at that point?
Fort Polk still.
Okay. So you came back home?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see Megan and Evelyn at that time, or?
I did not.
Okay. Is there a reason why you didn't see her then?
Mostly just over the legitimacy and, you know, still trying to figure that out. You know, it was just really embarrassing, I guess, to
All right.
argue over it.
Not having a good relationship at that time?
That too, yeah.
Okay. So you leave after Christmas, you go back to the Army?
Correct.
Okay. Still in Louisiana?
Yes.
Okay. At some point in time during 2019, were you reassigned, or was your unit sent somewhere else?
We were sent to El Paso, Texas to assist Border Patrol doing surveillance on the border. Okay. We would work from El Paso to the Santa Monica station in New Mexico.
All right. Do you remember when in 2019 that would have been?
I'd guess March through September.
Okay.
That's my guess.
All right. Now, at some time later on in 2019, did Miss Boswell show up to visit you while you were stationed in El Paso, Texas?
She did.
Okay. Was this a planned visit? Did you know she was coming?
No, it was hasty. It's a hasty visit.
Okay. Well, if you would kind of tell us how that happened, or how it was that she ended up showing up down there.
Well, the conversation started with her wanting me to take leave to go up to come back up here to Blountville. And I told her, no, you know, we have a mission here in El Paso. I can't just get up and leave, you know. And so she decided to, on her own, to drive from here all the way to El Paso. And it took her I'd say about 2 days to get there. And all of a sudden, one morning while because we were staying in hotels, we weren't on a base or anything. I just get a picture from her. She was parked outside of the hotel and just took a picture of the hotel. So, yeah.
You knew at that point she was in Texas.
Yeah, it was pretty obvious at that point.
Okay. So what did you do?
Well, I mean, part of me just wanted to turn them away, but the other half was like, well, came all the way out here, may as well just stay. So I advised them to stay on the eastern end of El Paso because the western end is a little dangerous. And so, and then from there, we spent about 3 or 4 days together.
Okay. So did you take some time off of your work assignment there and go spend time with Megan and Evelyn?
Not officially, but yeah.
Okay. What did you all do?
I think the first day we just hanged out in the hotel room, just meeting Evelyn, playing patty cake, stuff like that, watching her walk around. And it was mostly that. We went to the El Paso Zoo. That was I think the second to last day. And then on the last day, we mostly just hanged out in the hotel. The last thing we did was we went to an IHOP. All right. And that was the last time I physically saw Evelyn.
Okay. And this is the first time that you've met Evelyn.
Yes,
is that correct?
That's correct. Yeah.
Okay. She's not quite a year old at this point in time.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Was she walking or toddling or anything?
She was toddling, just stumbling over herself and
okay.
Yeah.
All right. So at the end of the 3 days, you go back to doing your Army thing. Is that right? Okay. Where did Megan go?
I believe she came back here to Bluntville.
All right. Did you after she left? Did you continue to communicate with her?
Yeah.
All right. How were you all communicating during this time?
Primarily through Facebook Messenger.
All right. What sorts of things were you all talking about, or would you talk about?
Mostly just arguing.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Would she tell you things about Evelyn?
Yeah.
Did she ever ask you for money or assistance to help out in taking care of Evelyn?
She did on at least one occasion.
Okay. Did you ever send any money or assistance or anything?
I sent a little bit. It wasn't much. I would say no more than $100.
Okay. Now, at this point in time, you're still assuming that you're the father of Evelyn Boswell. Is that correct?
At this point, I mean, I'm still just rolling with it. No, I don't. At that point, no, I didn't assume.
Okay.
I had my doubts definitely at that point.
All right. But you're still, I guess, interested or invested in what's going on with that.
Yes.
That
yeah.
Statement. Okay. Now, at some point in time at the end of 2019, did you come back to Tennessee?
Yes.
And when was that?
For Christmas.
Okay. Do you remember what date specifically you might have come back?
Usually leave was about 2 weeks. And I think I was here until about New Year's or on New Year's. So I'd say, I don't know, 15th to the 30th.
Okay. And where did you stay when you came back to Tennessee?
At Carl and Sherry Perry's.
All right. Did you see Evelyn while you were here?
No.
Did you ask to see Evelyn while you were here?
Yes.
And what were you told?
I was told that she had the flu because we were planning to go over to Paul Miller's for Christmas. And it made sense because that's whenever COVID started making its rounds around the country. And so it seemed like a good excuse, made sense.
Okay. And did you, in fact, go over to Paul Miller's?
Yes.
And did you go by yourself or did you go with Megan or how did that happen?
I went with Megan. We met up at the Northeast State Community College parking lot.
Yeah. Mr. Perry, I'm going to show you 2 documents, ask you if you can identify, if you recognize those.
Yeah. Yeah.
And what are they?
You want me to read it?
No. I just want you to tell me what they are. Just generally.
It was trying to coordinate to get to Paul's.
Okay. Are those the text messages that you had with Miss Boswell on December the 23rd, 2019?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that a true and accurate representation of the conversation that you had with her?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit 97.
Objection. No objection. Be full exhibit 97.
Asked to publish those to the jury. All right, Mr. Perry. So you are having a conversation with Ms. Boswell. You say your phone's messed up. I'm at Verizon. You tell her, yes, I'm still going to Paul's. What's her response to that?
Evelyn is sick, so I'm not bringing her around everyone. If you want to see her tomorrow, just you can. But she has the flu, and I don't think like being around a ton of people is such a good idea. I took her to the doctor. They gave her some medicine.
And then you say, okay, sounds good. My grandpa and would like to see her soon, though. Sherry's about to go into hospice soon. She stopped taking her chemo just whenever Evelyn feels better. You ask, is she okay? What's her response?
Okay. Yeah, she's fine.
All right. And you say, everyone has the damn flu around here. And then
She's just sick, and I don't want her around everyone. You want to meet me, and we can ride together?
And did you all, in fact, meet up and go over to Paul Miller's?
Yes.
All right. And did Megan have Evelyn with her?
No.
Did you all talk about while you were at Paul Miller's, Evelyn at all?
About Evelyn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Did you, and what did you all do while you were at Paul Miller's?
Just mostly just sat around. I believe we ate dinner, opened some presents, and it was relatively quick. I'd say we were there for no longer than 2 or 3 hours.
Okay. All right. After you left the Millers, where'd you go?
I went to take Megan back to her car at the Northeast State Community College parking lot.
Okay. Did you all have further conversations while you were here on leave?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. And again, were you trying to see Evelyn while you were here?
Yes.
Okay. Were you, in fact, able to see Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Did you see Megan again while you were home?
Yes.
Okay. And when was that?
Can't remember the exact date, but it was after Paul Miller's. Sherry and my grandfather Carl bought her some gifts, Evelyn some gifts, some baby food, and little stuff like that. So I asked Megan to come over to my place and just pick them up.
Okay. And you indicated you were staying there with Carl and Sherry Perry. Is that correct?
Correct.
And did Megan come to their house?
She did.
All right. And did you talk to her? Did you give her those items you just described, or?
Yeah. The conversation was relatively short. I just gave her the gifts, and she told me that she was going to go to, I believe it was Pigeon Forge with Hunter Wood.
Okay. Was Evelyn with her when she came to pick up those items?
No.
Okay. Did she say where Evelyn was?
Chances are she said, I don't know for sure.
Well, if you don't know or remember, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. How long was she there picking up those items?
Like 10 minutes.
Okay. All right. So did you have further communication or conversation with Megan Boswell while you were home?
After that, it seemed like the conversation pretty much ended altogether.
Okay. Were you all still communicating by text and Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Perry, I'm going to hand you another document, ask you if you recognize that.
I recognize it, yeah.
And what is it?
It's Megan stating to me that her father just kicked her out of the house again, and that she won't have Evelyn back until she gets a place to stay.
Okay.
And then she said, "Never mind, I'm sorry."
All right.
The next day.
Those text messages you received from her?
Yes.
All right. Is that a true and accurate copy of text messages you received from her on December 26th and 27th?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit 98. I'm sorry. 2019.
No objection. Be full exhibit 98.
And I move to publish that. Good. And Mr. Perry, she sent those messages to you. You did not respond to them. That'd be correct.
Correct.
Okay. Is that somewhat normal for you sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you said you were on leave from the Army over Christmas there in 2019. First part of January, did you return to your duties with the U.S. Army?
Correct.
And where were you all stationed at that time?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
All right. Did you continue to communicate and receive communications from Miss Boswell after you returned to Fort Polk?
It was pretty rare, but yes.
Okay. And specifically, do you remember getting a message from Miss Rachel Owens?
Yes.
And without telling us what she said, did you, as a result of what you were told, communicate with Miss Boswell?
Yes.
Okay. And again, we're not get into the exact conversation, but the nature of what Miss Owens had asked you was the fact that there were concerns about Evelyn. Is that correct?
Correct.
Okay. And so then would it be fair to say you asked Miss Boswell what was going on with Evelyn?
Correct.
Did you have communications with her about that?
Correct.
All right. I'm going to hand you a document and ask you if you can identify that.
Yeah, I recognize it.
And what is it, sir?
It's her stating that just to
Well,
ignore.
hold on. Don't read it
Sorry,
yet. No,
sorry.
you're fine. Just is that, and I'll lead you a little bit. Is that the text conversation that you sent to Miss Boswell after you had the communications with Miss Owens?
Yes, this is her response.
Okay.
Yes.
And is that a true and accurate depiction of the messages that you sent her?
Correct.
All right. Judge, I move to make that exhibit 99.
No, full exhibit 99.
And I believe the date on that is January 19th, 2020. I move to publish that this time, Judge.
Okay.
Okay. So you've messaged Ms. Boswell about the fact that you have concerns. Ms. Owens has expressed concerns about Evelyn, and her response is just ignore her. I've not talked to anyone in my family in weeks. Literally, I've cut all ties with them. That's why she's not seen her. She and Dad cussed me out. Dad took me car from me in the middle of work, left me in a bind and shit. Fuck them. They aren't my fucking family. They never were to begin with.
That's what she said.
Okay. All right. Did she ever tell you anything else about Evelyn or where Evelyn was?
I can't remember.
Okay. All right. So that was January 19th of 2020. In February of 2020, did you receive some phone calls? Well, let me ask you this. Were you still in the Army, still at Fort Polk at that time?
Correct.
Okay. Did you receive some phone calls from family members?
I can't remember.
Okay. Did you receive some phone calls by the Department of Children's Services here in Tennessee?
Yes.
That surprised you?
Yes.
Okay.
I did.
All right. And without saying what they said, why were they contacting you?
For the whereabouts of Evelyn.
All right. Did that surprise you?
Yes.
And why was that?
Because, well, I didn't have Evelyn, and that's what they were asking. If I had her, or if I seen her, or the last place that, where do I think where she would be, stuff like that.
All right. Were you then contacted by investigators with the U.S. Army?
Yes, I was contacted by the Central Investigation Division,
okay.
CID.
And kind of tell us what happened with all that.
Well, initially, I got my officer of my
All right, Mr. Perry. Mr. Perry, if you would go ahead, you're in the middle of telling us what happened as far as your investigation there by the Army.
So initially, I got contacted by my NCO in my company, and he told me that.
Well, don't tell him what he said.
Okay.
Just tell us what happened to you as a result of.
Okay. I was contacted by CID. They wanted to set an appointment for after lunch, and so I went back to my barracks room, to get ready. I still had no clue what was going on until I got the call by DCS, and which they were asking about the whereabouts of Evelyn, and so which I gave the response. I don't know, all that.
Were you interviewed by interrogators there?
Yes.
For hours?
Yes.
Okay. Did you cooperate with them fully?
Yes.
Did you allow them to search your cell phone?
Yeah, search my cell phone, take DNA, search my barracks, and search my car.
Okay. So investigators searched the barracks looking for Evelyn.
Correct.
In Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Correct.
Okay. Was Evelyn there with you at your Army base there in Louisiana?
No.
Has she ever been there?
No.
With you?
No.
Okay. Did you cooperate fully with law enforcement in providing consent to search, provide DNA, anything else that was needed?
Absolutely. Everything that I could.
Okay. The only time you ever saw, when was the only time you ever saw Evelyn?
Was in El Paso.
Okay. That one time when Megan showed up?
Yeah, just out of the blue.
All right. Did you cooperate with law enforcement in determining the paternity of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Were you the biological father?
No.
Okay. All right. So the one and only time you see Evelyn is in 2019 before you came home for Christmas. Is that right?
Correct.
Thank you very much, Mr. Perry. If you would answer any questions Mr. Scott has for you.
Mr. Perry, my name is Gene Scott. How are you today?
Doing good. How you doing?
Good, thank you. I have just a few questions for you. How many times did you actually see Evelyn?
Well, I saw her in El Paso through a span of 3 or 4 days.
Okay, was that it?
Yes.
Okay. And you said Megan just showed up at your hotel while you were staying there with the Army?
Correct.
Sent you a picture?
Yes.
You had told her where you were staying?
Correct.
Okay, so that's how she would know to find you there.
Right.
And what did you all do over those 3 days you spent there?
Majority of the time was spent in the motel or hotel, whichever it was. And then we went out to eat. I think we just went out to pick up food. We went to the zoo and we went to IHOP.
Did Evelyn appear healthy to you?
Yeah.
No signs of abuse or neglect?
I wouldn't say abuse. I mean, I saw like a small bruise on her arm or her leg, but she was starting to learning to walk. So I just assumed that's what that was.
Most likely a child fall down before you walk.
Right, right.
Kind of thing.
Yeah.
Megan engaged with her? I mean, did she talk to her, appear to love her to you?
Repeat that.
Did she appear to love the child, Evelyn? If you know.
I don't know.
Okay. Was she normal? She clean when she brought her there?
Yes, yeah.
Okay. No issues with that?
No.
No neglect issues that you saw?
No.
Okay. That's all the questions I have for you. Thank you.
Regret?
No, Your Honor.
See, where you go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Terry, thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena soon before you go.
Thank you, sir.
All right, Nancy.
Say we call Carl Perry.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name.
Carl Perry.
Mr. Perry, do you solemnly swear or affirm that your testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
I do.
Have a seat right there. Speak up in the microphone.
Good afternoon. Your name is Carl Perry, is that correct?
Correct.
What city do you live in?
Elizabethton.
Okay. And do you know Ethan Perry?
Yes, that's
Who? Okay, go ahead.
My
Who is he to you?
grandson.
He is your grandson. Okay. And at some point, did Ethan live with you in your home?
yes.
Okay. And was that also in Elizabethton?
No, at that time, it was at 280 Lester Road, Blumpville.
Okay. Okay. And how old was Ethan when he lived there with you?
Let's see, he came to us in about the 8th or 9th grade, and he lived there until, he spent 3.5 years in the military up until he went in the military. And then when he came back another year or so, then he went out on his own.
Okay. So he came to live with you in about the 8th grade?
Yes,
Okay. Did anyone else live there with you?
yes.
Okay. And who was that?
My wife, Sherry.
Okay. And was Ethan living with you when he graduated from high school?
Yes.
And do you recall when that was?
No.
Okay. Did he have a career plan after high school?
We encouraged him to go in the military.
Okay.
That was about it.
Okay. Did he do that?
He did. I took him to the recruiters.
You took him to the recruiters? Okay. Which branch did he enlist in?
In the Army.
Okay. And how long after he graduated from high school did he then go into the Army?
Pretty immediately.
Okay.
He had a buddy, and that was their plans. And
okay. Okay. And where did he? Do you know where he went for basic training?
Yes, Fort Benning, Georgia.
Okay. And was Ethan still in the Army in 2019?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where he was stationed at that time?
Yes.
Where was he stationed?
Fort Polk, Louisiana.
Okay. And do you know what type of housing he was in there?
I don't. I know he stayed in the barracks with the rest of the guys. That's about all.
Okay. Did Ethan come to visit during the holidays that year of 2019?
2019.
The Christmas holidays?
Yes, Christmas.
Okay.
I think like they come in.
Okay. And do you remember how long he got on leave from the Army to stay?
I don't. It seemed like it might have been a week or 10 days or something. I don't know.
You think maybe 1 week to 10 days?
I'm not sure if it's that long or not.
Okay, that's okay. And then after his leave, then did he go back to Louisiana?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. While on leave, where did he stay?
He had a buddy that went in with, and I think they'd planned their leaves together.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he might have stayed a day or two with his buddy.
Okay.
I can't. And then the rest with us a few days.
Okay. So a day or two with a friend and the rest of the time
Yeah.
with you at your house.
Mm-hmm.
And Sherry was there at that time as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right? So would he have been there on Christmas Eve?
I couldn't. I don't remember specifically.
And that's okay. Do you remember celebrating the holiday of Christmas itself with him?
I don't.
Okay. And that's okay if you don't. It's, a lot of time has passed.
I think that usually we had a few people in, but I can't remember. It seemed like that when they just wasn't a lot there. They were in and out. But
Okay. During that 2019 holiday, do you remember seeing the defendant, Megan Boswell?
no,
Okay. Did Megan Boswell come to your house during that Christmas holiday?
no,
Okay. Do you know who Evelyn Boswell is?
yes.
Okay. Can you tell me who she is with regards to Ethan?
During that time, I think that there was a conflict. They weren't sure, but I know that the only time Megan Boswell was out on our property was in high school.
Okay.
Way before that, but I know that Ethan had spoken to my wife Sherry about Megan Boswell.
Okay.
And Evelyn.
Okay, let me stop you there for just a second. We can't talk about what somebody else has said, okay? But essentially, to help you out, it was alleged that maybe Evelyn was Ethan's child. Is that right?
Right.
Okay.
And I remember telling him to get a DNA.
Okay. Okay.
Go ahead, Jim.
Okay. And did you know that Evelyn was
Megan's daughter.
Yes.
Okay. Did Evelyn ever visit your house?
No.
Did Evelyn ever visit your house in the holidays of 2019?
Never. I was going to say I never seen Evelyn.
Okay. Did you ever babysit Evelyn?
Absolutely not.
Did Evelyn ever spend the night at your house?
Absolutely not.
Did your wife, Sherry, to your knowledge, ever babysit Evelyn?
Never. She'd never seen Evelyn.
Have you ever met Evelyn?
No.
Okay.
Never.
Okay.
We
Okay.
we watched the news out until we learned to love this.
Okay, sorry.
child.
Yeah. So you'll just yes, just try to answer the question I asked you. Okay.
I'm sorry.
I know, and I know this is new for you. Were you there? Were you present the day that Ethan left to go back to Louisiana?
No.
Okay. And do you remember when you first learned that Evelyn Boswell had been reported as a missing child?
Yes.
And how did you find this out?
By watching the news.
Okay. Did anybody ever come to your home?
Yes.
Okay. Who came to your home?
After this allegation was made.
Well, no, who came when you learned Evelyn was missing? Did anybody come to your home? Okay. No one ever came to ask you any questions about
No,
Evelyn?
not until this allegation was made.
Okay. What happened then? Who came to your home?
Just reporters from all over
Okay.
would come in.
Okay. Did the police ever come to your house?
Yes.
Okay. And that's what I'm asking you about.
Okay.
When did the police come to your house?
I really don't. I don't know that date, but they did come.
Okay. And were they kind when they came?
There were in the first two police officers that came. It was a lady and a man. One is late at night and not late. It's dark. It was dark.
Why were they there?
They were, as he said, when I let him in, he said,
You can't say what he said.
oh.
You can't say what they said, but
Well,
why
you
were
asked
they
me
there?
if he was kind, and
Okay.
I wanted to
Why
tell you
were
what
they?
they.
Okay. Just try to. I'm going to rephrase it a different way. Okay.
Okay.
Why were they at your house that day?
They were there for to see what we knew about Megan.
Okay.
Not Megan. I'm sorry, Evelyn.
Were they looking for Evelyn?
I'm sure they were, but they didn't,
Okay.
once they seen my wife, they.
Okay. What do you mean once they saw your wife?
Her physical condition.
Okay. What do you mean by that? Why would that?
She had cancer with metastasis to her left arm,
Okay.
her left scapula, both lungs, brain, and voice box.
Okay. And what did that have to do with the police coming?
I think when they glanced at her, they knew
That Evelyn was
she
not at your house?
wasn't no babysitter.
Okay. Okay. All right. Please answer any questions the defense has for you.
No questions. Siegfried.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Perry, thank you for your testimony. You're released from your subpoena, sir, and you're free to go.
Sir, may I ask? I thought that since she might have made that allegation that I could.
Sir. 30 minutes.
We approached. Sorry.
The next witness may take a little time. Does anybody need a break before we start? Anybody at all? All right, call your next gentleman.
They would call Michelle Gillum.
While they're getting her, let's see y'all.
Yeah, it's just. Judge, are we still connected to the?
Should be.
Why I don't want it to be is, I guess, what I'm, so we're trying to queue up on ours without showing.
Not now.
Okay, thank you. We ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I thought Michelle Gillum.
Raise your hand, state your name.
Michelle Gillum.
You solemnly swear affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
I do.
All right. Good afternoon.
Hello.
If you would state your name for the record, please.
Michelle Gillum,
And where are you employed?
the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office.
And what is your current assignment there at the sheriff's office?
I am a lieutenant over internal affairs.
Lieutenant Gillum, back in February of 2020, what was your assignment at the sheriff's office?
I was a detective in our criminal investigations division.
And within the criminal investigations division, did you have a particular set of crimes that you worked or investigated?
I did. During my 7 years in the detective division, I worked the child abuse and child sex abuse crimes.
All right. And so on February the 18th of 2020, a report came into the sheriff's office regarding a missing child by the name of Evelyn Boswell. Were you aware of that call?
I was.
All right. And were you in the office at the time that call came in?
Yes.
Okay. If you would kind of tell us what you did as an investigator on that particular day.
On that day, another detective met response when the call come in, which means that they just went out to the residence to check on the child, to check her well-being, see if she needed any attention, anything like that. And then I met response actually in the office with Megan Boswell.
Okay. And the detective that met response, would that have been Tracy Harras?
It was.
Okay. And do you all work with the Department of Children's Services when these referrals first come in?
Yeah, so when a DCS referral first comes in, the Department of Children's Service investigator is the one who initially gets it and then sends it to law enforcement. And we team up with them and we meet response together, which in that case was Jimmy Lewis and Tracy Haraz. They went to the residence of Megan Boswell to check on Evelyn.
At some point in time, did Detective Haraz and Jimmy Lewis arrive at the sheriff's office?
They did. After they went to Megan's residence, they came back to the sheriff's office with Megan for her to be interviewed. And then that's when I met up with her.
Okay. Now, were you involved? Did you interview Megan initially?
No. The initial interview was conducted by Jimmy Lewis and Tracy Haraz for a brief time before I got to the sheriff's office.
All right.
Then I took over.
Okay. Did you discuss with them what was going on in the case? Did you before you went in to talk with Megan, did you all share information?
Me and Megan, or me and
you and Detective Haraz?
We did briefly, and pretty much all that conversation looked like was that Evelyn is missing.
Okay. So I guess when you went in to talk to Megan for the first time, what was your approach to interviewing her? What were you trying to?
I didn't have much information, so I just started from the very beginning, as I would with any case, with the basic info of names, addresses, and things like that.
All right. And this interview, where was it conducted?
In our sheriff's office, the interview room.
All right. And is your interview room, is that equipped with audio, video recording devices?
It is.
And was your interview, in fact, recorded over there?
It is.
Okay. Did you, as the interview went on, did you have doubts or question what Megan was telling you about Evelyn?
Yes. During the interview, just some of the things she was saying, it just wasn't adding up or making sense.
Okay. What was your concern, or what was your, I guess, the point of your investigation initially? What were you all trying to do?
Figure out where Evelyn is.
Okay. All right. This interview that you had of Miss Boswell, did you have an opportunity to review that interview and watch the recording before coming into court here today? All right. And the recording that you watched, was that a true and accurate copy of your interview that you had with the defendant?
It is.
All right. Judge, I would move to introduce that. I believe we are Exhibit 100.
Objection? No, sir. Before Exhibit 100.
Well, okay. If I could, Judge, I would ask to play that video at this time.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Pause it. Hold on. Now try it again.
Start from the beginning. I'm sure you've already went through it all with Tracy, but just start from the beginning and go through it all. Okay?
Can y'all hear?
Yeah. Okay, well, I'm ready. Okay, so baby's Evelyn.
Go ahead and pause it. Go ahead and figure out the volume.
She'll do 51 in about 3 minutes.
That's the only volume control that I have.
When did you have it? Well, I had her, and then her dad came home from in the Army.
No. When did you give birth? Can you not hear
Oh,
now?
okay, 11/21.
Anybody can't hear?
And, did she come
Barely,
from Virginia?
barely.
Yes, but I was in foster care, so I had to sign, what do you call it? I don't know if you know. It was like I was placing.
I don't know what, there's no master volume switch up that I have, but I know. I'm gonna have you go with the officer while we figure this out. Everyone stand. Be seated. All right, we're in recess. Come on, the officer.
Oh, Lord, how many breaks do these people need? My Lord.
You're taking so many breaks. I'm about to take a nap. Jeez.
No joke. And not miss a thing the whole time.
Yeah.
They better come on with it. Dang. A lot of talking to say nothing. Here we are in the shower with mom. Boy, what a day. Hey, what? Now we're showering with mom?
That's one of the most organized trials I ever seen.
Oh, my Lord. I bet Spanky needs another donut about right now. It's what, 2:44 my time. Oh, yeah. You better hurry up, Spanky. You only got about, what, 6 hours left to work?
I've tore my entire keyboard apart, cleaned my whole desk, my monitors, everything around, cleaned up all the old coffee I spilled that I couldn't see. I pulled the keys off my keyboard to clean that too, you guys. That's like Jesus.
Oh, I guess she's got to pee. They're taking her out and out of the courtroom. So I bet she had to potty. I
Oh,
bet she
Lord.
is. She's probably full of doo doo.
So let her piss her pants.
I was thinking number 2, but one will work.
It is highly disorganized. It's very weird, but whatever. As long as they're doing the right stuff and they make sure they get justice for this baby, that's all that matters to me.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Just taking a long.
Yeah, she should, SRB. She should have to sit there in a diaper. And then
Uh-huh.
every once in a while, throw her in the trash can and close it up. Maybe wrap something around her head.
Give her a piece of bread and throw some water at her every now and then.
That's still too good.
Yeah, I agree. But they have to do what they have to do
I already sent her the pictures.
legally.
You see this?
Ridiculous.
I buy him the cutest little clothes and costumes, but I have to get him. He's so poofy. He's got the hair, but
Mom, stick them in hot water, not boiling, but just almost boiling. And they'll shrink back down.
What are we talking about?
Just do it real fast, like 3 seconds in the hot water, and then back out.
well, and peas.
What are you
Her
talking about?
justice bracelet.
Oh,
Justice
well, that's a
bracelet.
good idea, Doodle.
The reason he was named Albert is because he was Sean.
You guys have never done that?
Nope.
Wow.
That's a hell of yeah. You're smart.
Now, I wouldn't go crazy. I'm not smart. I'm just useful.
Yes, you are.
That's not cool.
I named him Scrub Muffin. Scrub Nuts.
What'd you say, Bear?
I said, Doodle, that's not cool.
She does that all the time. Drives me nuts. I can't believe how dirty my keyboard was. That was gross.
You can.
As many
actually,
times
SRB
as you
says
spilled coffee. Sorry.
I've never spilled it on the keyboard, just
No.
around it.
Oh.
Yeah, you can do that with Crocs too, but you really have to watch it because that strap on the back will come off real fast.
Yeah, I pulled all my keys and cleaned it with rubbing alcohol, and damn, dirty fingers.
Good job.
Dusty.
I guess Mom's in the shower washing that gray right out of her hair.
Oh.
While
Yeah,
she's on
chat.
here, how the hell are we showering while she's what?
I don't know. She said she's taking me to the shower with her. I'm like, woo, what a day. We got a court hearing. I'm taking a shower with Mom. Woo-hoo.
Oh my Lord! Let me start. Guys, let me jump to the other platform so I can make some start selling this stuff.
Yeah, that's all on my side, Dago. I don't know what you got going on yours. How about you, Mama
It's-
Bear? You showering with anybody?
It's boring over here.
Nope. I was gonna say I don't even have anybody chatting in mine.
Yeah,
So
I guess we take showers with SRB all the time.
Oh, good to know. I'm just playing.
Don't worry. You guys have never showered with me. I
Not a
promise you
hurry.
that.
She said,
Oh,
we've been in
alright.
there with her for like an hour. All you naked people, I told y'all keep your clothes on. All I had to do was
Mhm.
grab coffee. I come back and y'all's naked.
That's on my side. Everybody's naked on my
This
side.
is
They're all
like
clothed
what?
on yours.
9th grade? I'm joking.
And I don't have anybody on mine, so
Are you live too, Mom? Mama
Mama
Bear?
Bears ran everybody off. She's
Yeah.
like,
Well, I didn't know that.
yeah. Well, yesterday too. We try to keep you in the loop, but you know how you get. They go. He tried so hard with a serious face, didn't he?
I know.
How do you type when you're showering, SRB? Explain this situation now.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah,
Andy's
it was
taking
live
a shower with
before
us.
you.
Well, I guess we're a very loving community since we're all showering together now.
A little more loving than I was aware of, apparently.
Right. Now,
Heck, this
I'm
is
gonna
more action than I've seen in 10 years. Woo!
I'm right. It's exciting. I'm gonna shut this down if somebody starts going to saying that they've taken a dump with us. Then we're done. Just letting you know.
Well, thank you, SRB.
That is when I'm done.
He said I pick up the phone and type.
You
I don't
wait-
know
wait
about
till I tell
Androids, but I know
you.
iPhones are waterproof.
Yeah, they
Whatever.
are.
Drop
Thank
it with
God.
the-
I've dropped it in
and-
full like 50 times.
Right.
I didn't get a notification from Mama Bear either.
Are you even subscribed to us?
What?
No better than that.
I'm like, what?
I ask you that all the time just to see what if you're going to change it up. There you go. He's like, I didn't get a notification. I always say, are you even subscribed to us? And he's like, you know I am.
You know you're live twice, Bear, right? Or no, you're not. Okay.
Oh boy. Pig,
There we
possum,
are.
squirrel, skunk, chicken.
Uh-huh. So much caffeine, he's seeing double.
Yeah.
All right. Now I know Mama Bear's live. I just liked it and shared it.
Thank you.
And yes, I'm
Well, better
subscribed.
late than
And I have the
never.
notification bell hit.
Woohoo.
Are you subscribed to me, Doodle?
Oh, I don't know. Probably not. You know how I get.
Mhm. Wouldn't doubt.
Of course I am.
I'm in here. I see. I didn't know you were live, Bear. I'd have been over here a long time ago helping you out.
It's okay.
Nobody
That's
tells
more
me.
for just like the watch hours and stuff anyway, so.
Well, still. I did drop a bunch of links earlier, and so did SRB.
Oh,
so
Fox,
hopefully
where's
that-
the fun of that? Fox says, I assure you, no one has showered with me. Cameras can be hacked, and that's all a leak. I'd rather not explain to Austin. But if
That's
you
awesome.
ever have to have that conversation, Fox, please record it because I am very curious now how he would react to that.
Uh-huh. That would be quite interesting. I could just see poor Arctic. I'd ask him, so how's your day going? Oh, I'm here. I'd explain to Austin why everybody had videos of me showering with them, blah, 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 blah. I could just see that one be hilarious.
Oh, I can't wait for the next person to call me boring because they're going to hear all about this.
You don't know shit. Our community showers together. How about that one?
Right. Right. Yeah, I'm not so boring now, am I?
Right.
Jesus, I could just see saying that one time or putting on a post. We'd have like 10,000 people here watching us at one time just to see it. I promise you.
Oh,
What are
well,
they talking
well, there you
about?
go. I'll be like, oh, wait, psych.
Right? That's like a band calling themselves Free Beer, so everybody would come see them.
I saw some movement, so I'm nosy, and now I have to see what they're doing here.
Yeah.
It's just the glare off the judge's head again.
Yeah, maybe.
Every time he moves, the glare pops off his head, and you think something happened.
You know, I miss the Murdaugh judge. Oh my goodness, I loved him. He was amazing.
Mm-hmm. He was pretty cool.
Yeah, between him and Ickadmel, that was the funniest court thing. I was just like, oh my goodness.
You're probably right, SRB. I wouldn't doubt it. The way shit goes out here. Good God, this is dirty too. I can't handle this. No way. Dusty, dirty. Gaga.
Yours,
Man.
we just said your side was the clean side. It's my side over here that's dirty.
Yeah, well, my stuff over here ain't clean. This is grossing me out. It's all dust is what it is, but I didn't realize it. And I'm slacking because I don't let this stuff get like this ever. This drives me nuts. I have Clorox wipes that sit next to me at the desk so I can clean things regularly, and I definitely didn't clean any of this stuff.
Well, I got a bag of onions next to me, and it doesn't even matter to me if my keyboard's dirty.
And smells like onions.
I'm joking. I do have Funyuns, but I do care if my keyboard's dirty.
She's a dirty, Funyunated person, guys. Then listen to her. You don't have Funyuns on this side. Don't worry about it. You won't have that Funyun breath over here. Just coffee.
I don't know what should be worse, Funyun breath or coffee breath. Ew.
What if it was coffee and Funyun breath? Ugh.
Ew.
Oh,
cigarettes
wow.
in there
That's
too.
mighty.
Yeah, I've had Funyuns while I was here before. It's a thing. You guys didn't know that Funyuns and streaming. Yeah.
Candy
Do
and
hear
I
Mr.
have a bag of Pringles Mingles dill pickle ranch. Ew, Tomboy. Yeah.
Oh, I've always wanted to try those. I love pickles. Did I hear Mr. P?
What do they call them Mingles? Just because it's two different flavors together, or
Yeah.
is it like a
Yeah,
smaller chip? Or
because the flavors mingle together, Doodle. Come on.
well, that's so fancy.
It's what? She's speechless over it, guys.
What? SRB. I think I've chased everyone off over here.
We're still here.
Even my dog now starts.
Wait. Where did my saggy? What'd you do?
What are you talking about?
What happened? I don't know. I have 4 different screens pulled up. I don't know what I'm doing now. Confused.
Oh Lord.
I got Doodle, Mama Bear, myself.
Squirrel.
What is that stain? It won't come off. Come on, stop it.
And then he's worried about the stain instead of the 4 greens he's got going on.
Because I just cleaned my monitor in there. I must have missed
Next to
something.
be screaming, "Stop it, Milo! Stop pumping, Milo!"
And my hair's thinning.
Oh my Lord! Listen.
That's a whole new thing today too. That ruined my entire day.
Huh?
I took a shower. Got all nice and pretty for everybody that can't see me, smell me, and then I realized by looking at the screen that my hair's thinning.
Huh.
I don't get it. What did I do to deserve that?
Hey, I feel you, SRB. I've been a party of one all
You
day.
grew older. Dago, you grew older. You know, it's kind of a blessing.
Oh wow, those look good. Yep, I want to try them, Tomboy. Funyun minis. I didn't even know they made those. I love Funyuns. I was okay with that, Mom. My hair turning gray. It's been doing that since I was like 30. But falling out, no, I'm good on that one.
Well, if you're okay with it turning gray, why are you coloring it?
No. I accepted it. I let me rephrase it. I accepted it. I didn't say I'm okay with it. That's what I meant.
I was gonna say, because no, you're not okay with it.
I'm not okay with it. No.
Derp.
Midlife crisis. You know. Oh, I don't even know what I'm talking about. God, those Q-tips are dirty. Caca. Yuck. Now it's time for the mouse. What was this break? Just a regular, like a potty break?
I don't think they can work their tech. Weren't they having troubles getting the video or something
wrong
to play?
with the TV.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Shit. There we go. Sorry, I'm out of hurry. Yeah, I need to redo my beard and everything too. It's really needs it bad.
I would like my husband if he dyed his.
You wouldn't what?
I wouldn't like it if my husband dyed his.
Why?
Because I like the gray or salt and pepper, whatever you want to call it. It's more
Did he
gray
look like
now.
that when you? Did he look like that when you met him?
Well, no.
Then that's not the same person you married. You're doing it on purpose. Trying to get a little strange.
No, I think it was the kids made him go gray.
That's what happened to me 7 kids later.
Yeah.
This is a reminder. Feed Shelly.
I don't want to feed Shelly.
What the hell?
Huh?
Somebody telling you to feed your dog?
It's my Alexa. It's a reminder to feed the turtle, Shelly.
Ew.
When should I remind you?
What do you mean, ew?
Not you.
It's nice to feel
My mouth. My mouth.
Oh.
Everything I've touched yet. Yuck. God, that's gross.
Okay, SRB.
What'd she say?
She's gonna come flood my chat with nonsense. You'll be able to see where I've been talking to myself all day.
I was in there just a little. I went in.
I know, but you'll see all my comments.
There were some other people in there. Like 7 people when I went in there. Anyway, what is that? Did Beetle fall out?
I don't know what she's doing.
I'm here, guys. I am yeah.
Well, I had her, and then her dad came home from the army.
No. When did you give birth to her?
Okay. 11/21/2018.
Okay. And did she come home with you then?
Yes, I was in foster care. So I had to sign, what do you call it? I don't know if you know. It was like I was placing her in custody, but so she could be with me. Like nothing happened for her being there.
Okay.
It was like a custody placement agreement or something like
Did
that.
you live in foster care then?
Yes. I was in Rome Island.
And who's the baby daddy?
Ethan.
And did he live with you?
No.
Okay, so it was you and your foster parent.
Yeah.
Okay. So how long did y'all live there?
From, well, I was there in October. She wasn't born until November, and I came home like at the beginning of February of 2019.
So about a year ago. Okay, so you come home. Did she come with you?
Yes.
All right, and where's home for you?
To my dad. Sorry.
With your dad. Where's your dad live?
I'm Muddy Creek.
Muddy Creek. All right. So you left foster care. You maybe went to dad. Did baby daddy ever come with you then?
No.
No. Okay. Where did baby daddy live?
At the time, he was in like the army.
Okay.
And he was in Texas for a little bit, and I think he went back to like the base, wherever he was at.
Okay. So where's he at right now?
Well, they say he's in Louisiana, so I guess that's where he's at.
Okay. All right. So we're back to February. You and baby went to your dad's. All right. How was that?
What do you mean?
Was it good? Y'all stay there long?
No, we might not get into all of it.
All right. So that didn't work out very well. Where'd y'all go then?
My grandma's was on
All right. When'd y'all go to grandma's?
I guess in April.
All right. So in April.
Towards the end of April.
All right. So you didn't stay at dad's very long.
No.
Baby go with you to grandma's?
Yes.
All right. Where's grandma live?
At the bottom of the hill from my dad.
All right. So she lives near dad on Muddy Creek. All right. So you all go with grandma. Is it just grandma or grandma?
Grandma.
Just grandma. So y'all known her since April?
No, I moved out on my own in October.
Okay.
My dad owns a trailer park.
Did baby go with you in
Yes.
October? All right. So you moved down to grandma's in October. Baby went with you. Where'd you move to?
My dad's trailer park off of like Sugar Hollow and Buffalo. It's called Boswell Mobile Home
Was
Park.
it just you and baby?
Yes, it's just me and baby.
All right. So you and Evelyn get your own place in October. All right. So from October until now, walk me through.
Okay. Ethan came. I went to Texas to see Ethan like a couple of weeks.
When was that?
November, December.
Did baby go with you?
Yes.
All right. So you and baby went to Texas
Yes.
to Ethan.
Yes.
Right?
And I was the first time that he met her because he didn't really have anything to do with her up until that point.
Okay.
Okay. So sometime in December, me and Hunter moved in together.
Hunter's boyfriend?
Yes.
Okay.
But at that time, Evelyn was not with me when I started staying there because Ethan had her.
All right. So when you and baby went to Texas in November, the first time she met Ethan, did she come back with you?
Yes.
All right. So y'all went to Texas, had a couple weeks.
Yeah.
She come back with you.
Mm-hmm.
And then walk me through from November to December.
Okay. I had her up until, me and Hunter didn't start staying together until probably like the middle towards the end of December.
Okay.
So up until that point, I lived in the trailer with my dad.
Right.
I know it wasn't any longer than like December 25th because I was with Hunter on Christmas. And also that's when the lights got cut off because I just completely like moved all my stuff out.
Okay.
Okay. And then Ethan got hurt.
When?
On Christmas Day, me and Hunter, we came back from Pigeon Forge on Christmas Eve. Me, my dad, Hunter, like everybody took a trip to Pigeon Forge.
Mm-hmm.
And then Christmas morning, we came back and he got her then.
Did he come up and get her? Did you take her to him?
No, we took her to him.
Where did you take her?
Wherever his grandparents' house is, got like a long gravel driveway. It's off part of town of Bluntville.
Okay, so it's local. All right. So what made you all take her to him? Because he's not been in her life.
Well, because he was like complaining about wanting to know her. And I mean, like that's her dad. I was trying to give him a fair shot. You know what I mean?
Was your plan to leave her?
No, I wanted to get her back.
Okay, so
But I wanted to let her have time to bond with her dad. And then after like,
did you stay there? Or did you just drop her off and say sayonara?
I mean, I sat there for a little bit and then she was fine. She kind of remembered from Texas.
Okay, so let's back up. He texted you saying he wanted to be in her life. And he said, hey, I'm at Hardtown, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
So you say that would be great for you to be in your daughter's life.
Yeah.
So you and Hunter, or just you?
Me and Hunter.
You and Hunter take Evelyn to where Ethan is. All right? What happened then?
Well, Ethan would not let me come on the driveway. He made me walk all the way up his driveway, like, you know. And I walked up there first myself, and I was like, you're being ridiculous. Let me pull up the driveway. You know, because he was mad Hunter was with me. And I told him Hunter was coming with me when I got there. Like, before I got there, I called him. This was when I still had my own phone. I called him, and I was like, hey, like, I'm going to come up there. You know, he got her some stuff for Christmas. And I was like, okay, that's fine. I went to my brother's and got what he had gotten her for Christmas and stuff. You know, and I was like, I'll send it with you. I'll get her clothes and stuff, and we'll go up there. You know, I was like, that's fine. I was like, Hunter's gonna come with me. And he's like, okay, that's fine. I get there, and he's like, no, I don't want to come up my driveway.
Okay.
So at first I walked up there by myself, you know, I tried to talk to him to let me pull up the driveway. So I really didn't walk her up there, you know what I'm saying. Walked myself back down, got her out of the car, and went back up there.
Okay.
And then I sat there for maybe like 23 minutes, she was fine, I left.
When you and Hunter took the baby there, did you and Ethan have a talk about how long she was going to be staying with him? So you took your baby, correct me if I'm wrong on any of this.
Okay.
You took your baby that you've cared for since the day she was born to her dad's house that she's had nothing to do with, and you stayed for 30 minutes, and he was being an ass, made you walk all the way up the driveway, was being difficult, and you left your baby with this man.
Well, I mean, I trusted him, so I was like, it's her dad.
So just because it's her dad, you trusted him, and he's not been in her life at all.
Well, I mean, I try to give him benefit of the doubt. But I don't think Ethan's a bad person.
But this is your baby.
Right.
You see where I'm coming from?
I see that, but like, you also have to understand that was like her dad.
Okay, so I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to argue with you.
No, no.
Sounds like I am, but like,
This story, I feel like you're being honest, but there's a big chunk that you're not telling us. And I'm just going to call it like it is, okay? Something within this story has happened. There's a huge chunk that you're just not telling us. I think you took her to me, probably around that time. But there's something missing, and we've got to find that missing piece, okay? And just looking at you, I can tell something ain't making sense. Can you gather that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. She gathers it too. So you leave her with Ethan on Christmas, all right? Walk me through from Christmas till now.
okay, he talked to me like the next day, and then he just kind of stopped like talking to me, not answering the phone, you know, and he got mad, and he got drunk, and he told me he was going to come kill me, because he does that.
When was this?
New Year's, I think.
All right, so he had the baby. Did you try to get the baby back?
I went by where I picked her up, and she wasn't there.
Okay, so I'm trying to wrap my head around this again. You're a mom who's dropped your kid off with a dad that she don't know.
Well, then I tried to,
and now you can't find her, but you don't notify us. You just have a good New Year's and carry on with life?
Well, I mean, he told me he was going to his friend's house.
Okay, what friend?
I don't know their names, but I kind of know around about where they live.
So now this man that don't know your child is taking your child to someone's house that you don't even know their name?
Well, it was his friend. Like, I understand where you're coming from, but also I was really trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, because he never helped me with that.
How many benefits of the doubt are we going to give him in the story before you start telling me the truth? Because there's two ways this can go, okay? In order to do our job, we got to have your cooperation, and you've got to be honest with us, okay? But if you sit here and you continue to lie, which I know you're doing, it's not going to end well, okay? Because at the end of the day, we're going to figure out what happened. We are. Okay? So, do we need to back up, Annie, and start over and have you start telling us the truth?
He got mad because he didn't want Evelyn to be around Hunter.
Okay.
And then he just stopped talking to me. Like, on New Year's, he got mad, and he used to get mad all the time at me and be like, well, I'm going to kill you, blah, blah, blah. And then me and him broke up because he was, like, threatening my little brother.
So you have not talked to him since New Year's, is what you're telling me.
And he's messaged me maybe one time. I've tried leaving him several voicemails. He won't answer me.
You got your phone on you?
You
don't have a phone. Where is your phone?
Me and my dad got into it, I'll be honest with you, probably like a couple days after Christmas, because the last time I've been around my dad, and I was kind of smashed because I want to talk to him. I just really not having money over there around him.
So within the messages you would send Ethan, how would you do that if you don't have a phone?
From Hunter's phone.
From Hunter's phone. Okay.
I've tried to call him several times, he has not returned my calls.
So when were you going to notify us about your baby?
If he didn't meet me tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow. Why tomorrow? Because you waited months and you not cared in months. So why tomorrow would you notify us?
I was going to try to meet him tomorrow together.
Have you talked about that?
He told me he'd get her back to me in about 2 months. Or when me and Hunter broke up.
So he told you, and you just picked tomorrow without notifying him of anything.
Well, no, tomorrow would have been 2 months.
Oh, well, have you talked to him to verify a date? So then what would you want to notify us of? Because how would he know to come meet you?
Because that's what he said, 2 months.
Where was y'all going to meet at?
Angels at Glen Hollow.
So where do you think your baby is right now?
I have no clue. I thought she was with him.
Is this your only kid? You ever had a kid before?
No, it's my only kid. She got confused with the records and thought that I had 2 kids, but when I was in foster care, I had to place Evelyn in an agreement with Holton Homes so I could keep her with me at the foster care place, because they would not let me keep her any other way.
So where do you think she's at?
I don't know.
You seem totally unfazed by this. That tells me that you know where your baby's at.
No, I don't.
Megan, I've been doing this a long time. I've talked to a lot of mothers. I've talked to a lot of girls. Okay? What you're telling me very well could be partial truth. But like I said, there's a piece that you're not telling me. We're going to figure out what happened. We always do. Okay? Are you connected in any way?
No.
I'm going to straight up ask you, did you have anything to do with you not knowing where your daughter's at?
I mean, I dropped her off at Ethan, so I mean, in a way, yes, but as far as like anything else, no.
You're ready to continue, Judge. Lieutenant Gillum, in addition to interviewing the defendant on February 18th, 2020, did you continue to work on the investigation into the missing child?
Yes.
Okay. And on March the 6th of 2020, were you present when investigators learned that there was evidence that had been located at the residence of Tommy Boswell?
Yes, I was on scene.
Okay. And so did you go to his residence?
I did.
Okay. Where was that located?
Off Muddy Creek.
And what was it that you did once you arrived there at Tommy's property?
We received consent from Tommy to search a storage shed and connecting dollhouse type structure.
Okay. And were there other officers that assisted you in searching that property?
Yes, there was 3 others.
Okay. And did you in fact search that shed area?
We did.
All right. And what types of things did you find that were of evidentiary value there?
Within the storage shed type structure, it was just various baby items, some medicines, clothing, bottles, just car seats. I mean, anything you could imagine that you would need to care for a child was inside that storage shed.
How did it look or appear? I mean, how were they placed in there, or how were they in there?
No, it was very disorganized, just not in any sort of organizational structure. It was just kind of thrown in there. Things were upside down, boxes turned over, clothes just appear to be thrown in there. No sort of structure at all inside.
All right. And did you photograph what the condition of the shed, that outbuilding, before you searched it?
Yes.
Okay. And did you all remove anything or any items from that shed?
I believe most of the baby items got removed that night. Yes.
Okay. And did you take photos, or someone there take photos of the evidence and the items that you removed from the shed?
Yes.
Lieutenant Gill, I'm going to hand you some photographs and ask you if you recognize them. Mr. Scott's still going through some of them, but if you would go ahead and take a look at those, see if you can identify what's been handed to you.
This is going to be the storage shed photographs.
Okay. And are those, looking through those, are those the photos of the items that were recovered and removed from that outbuilding?
They are.
During your search?
Mhm.
All right. Okay. Okay. I'll do that. Okay. If you would. Okay. We'll just kind of go through these one by one. We'll try to go quickly.
Okay.
The first photograph that's there on the top, what is it a photograph of?
This is the outside of the storage shed, just with the door open, showing the contents inside and how they looked before anything was touched.
Okay. And does that accurately depict the shed, that outbuilding there, before you all removed any of the items?
It does.
Judge, we move to make that Exhibit 101.
Objection. You know, full exhibit 101.
All right. And the next photograph, what is that a photograph of?
This is inside the shed. Again, just showing the various items. There's a swing type thing and looks like a bag of clothes and some more baby items.
All right. And again, is that a true and accurate photograph of the?
It is.
Judge, we move to make that Exhibit 102.
Exhibit 102.
And the next photograph.
Same type thing inside the shed. This one is showing a picture of a bottle. It still actually has a little bit of milk in it.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that 103, Judge.
Be 103.
Next photograph.
Inside the shed, there's a box. It's got clothing, a ripped bag, a drink that looks like it's half drank.
Okay. Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
Maybe make that 104.
Pull 102.
Next photograph, please.
Zoomed in on that box. It shows the nipple to a bottle. It looks very dirty.
Okay. And again, is that photograph taken before anything was removed?
No. That's before anything was touched.
All right. True and accurate photograph.
Yes, sir.
Move to make that exhibit 105.
Pull exhibit 105. Scott, I'm assuming you've seen these. If you have any objection to it.
That's correct.
Next photograph, please.
This is an even further zoomed in picture of the dirty nipple to the bottle in the box.
All right. It's a true and accurate photograph.
Yes.
Move to make that 106.
Pull exhibit 106.
And the next photograph.
This is an item just used to take care of a baby in everyday needs. It had been removed from the shed. It's like a squeegee type thing.
Is that a true and accurate photograph of that item?
Yes, that one right there had been removed from the shed before the picture was took.
All right. But it was located in the shed.
It was.
All right. Judge, you move to make that 107.
Pull 107.
Next photograph.
This is a yellow bottle. Again, there's still liquid inside of it, and it's dirty. That was located inside the shed, and it's a true and accurate.
Judge, you move to make that exhibit 108.
108.
And next photograph, please.
This is going to be baby clothing. It appears to be like shorts. It had been removed from the shed before the picture was taken.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
Yes.
Move to make that exhibit 109.
109.
And the next photograph, please.
It's a picture of just right inside the door of the shed. You see a little onesie laying there on the ground, various diapers, a pillow with some sort of stain on it.
Is that a true and accurate photograph of those
Yes.
items? Make that 1010, Judge, please. 110. What did I say? 110. It's getting late.
This next one's going to be a close-up of the onesie. It shows a stain on the inside where her bow would have went.
Is that a true and accurate photograph of
It
that
is.
item? We have to make that exhibit 111.
111.
Next photograph.
This one is of the pillow and a blanket inside the shed, both with various stains on them.
Is that a true and accurate photograph of those items?
Yes.
We have to make that exhibit 112.
Full exhibit 112.
This next one is just going to be a close-up of the pillow and the blanket that I just described.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that exhibit 113.
Full exhibit 113.
Next photo.
This one's going to be of a cloth bib, again with various stains on it.
That been located inside the shed?
Yes,
All right.
inside the shed.
Judge will move to make that exhibit 114.
Full exhibit 114.
Next photograph.
This is going to be inside the shed as well. It's just showing kind of what all was thrown in there. Looks like a cat carrier, some bibs, cloth bibs, diapers, and I believe that's going to be one of them diaper dispenser things there in the corner.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We move to make that exhibit 115.
Full exhibit.
Next photograph, please.
This is as well going to be inside the shed before anything was touched, and it's just showing various things that was thrown around in there. Looks like this is going to be a smart pump, some more clothes, and diapers.
Judge will move to make that exhibit 116.
Full exhibit 116.
Next photograph.
This is as well going to be inside the shed. There's a picture of a ladder, some more clothes tossed around.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that 118.
118. I'm sorry, 117.
Was it 117? I'm sorry. 117, sorry. Ahead of myself. Next photograph.
It's going to be a close up of a dirty sock and like a medicine syringe.
Were they located inside the shed
They
as
were,
well?
yes. They were within the ladder.
Make that 118, Judge. Next photo.
It's going to be a close up of the medicine syringe that was inside the shed.
Is that a true and accurate photo?
It is.
We have to make that 119. Next photograph, please.
These next couple are taken from outside the shed once they had already been removed. And this is a picture of a baby swing, and it's got just a whole bunch of stains on it.
All right. Is that a true and accurate photograph of what it looked like?
Yes.
We have to make that exhibit 120. Next photo.
This next one is just the close up of the swing where the stains were on the outside, just showing that the stains went all the way through the swing.
That photo accurately reflect the condition of it?
It does.
We have to make that exhibit 121. Next one.
The next one is going to be a Mickey and Minnie bottle with what appears to be milk still in the bottom of it, and it had been removed from the shed when the picture was took.
We have to make that exhibit 122.
And that is an accurate state or picture.
Next photo.
It's just a close up of the exact same bottle, just showing you about how much liquid was in the bottom of it when we took it out of the shed.
Okay. You all did not in any way empty it, manipulate it, do anything
No.
else before you. All right. We have to make that exhibit 123. Next photograph.
This is the onesie that I was talking about at the beginning. I don't know if y'all remember me talking about a onesie that was laying on the floor of the shed. This is going to be a close-up of the onesie once we removed it from the shed. It shows that there's brown stains toward where her butt would have been, and there's yellow, orangish stains toward the collar of the onesie and the sleeve.
We have to make that exhibit 124. Next photo, please.
And this is just going to be a close-up of the stain where her butt would have been on the onesie, where it's brownish green.
Is that the same onesie that was from
It's the same
prior?
onesie, yeah. It's just a close-up.
We have to make that exhibit 125. Next photograph.
Just various baby toys that was found from inside the shed that we removed.
Is it a true and accurate photograph?
Yes.
We have to make that exhibit 126. Next photo.
The next photo is going to be the medicine syringe that we removed from the shed.
We have to make that exhibit 127. Next photo.
It's going to be a bottle that we removed from the shed, and it's discolored with some sort of brown substance.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that exhibit 128. Next photo.
It's just going to be baby pants that we removed from the shed.
We have to make that exhibit 129. Next one.
It's going to be the cloth bib that I talked about in a prior picture that we removed from the shed.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It is.
We have to make that exhibit 130. Next photo.
It's going to be a little baby sweater with various brownish, yellowish stains on it.
Is that also removed from the shed?
It was.
We have to make that exhibit 131. Next photo.
It's going to be a close-up of the baby clothing.
Same item as in the previous.
Yes, same item.
Move to make that exhibit 132.
Full exhibit 132.
Next photo.
Little baby shorts. It says 6 months old for the size. They're dark blue.
And again, were those found in the shed?
They all were, yes.
Okay. Move to make that exhibit 133.
Full exhibit 133.
Next photo.
It's just going to be the top of a baby bottle.
Is that a true and accurate photo?
It is.
Make that exhibit 134.
Full exhibit 133.
Next photo.
It's going to be a baby suction that we removed from the shed.
We can make that exhibit 135.
Full exhibit 135.
Next photo, please.
A baby blanket that we removed from the shed with yellow stains on it.
Is that a true and accurate photograph?
It
That
is.
item. We can make that exhibit 136.
136.
Next photo.
This is a white trash bag that we removed from inside the shed. It appears to have various blankets inside.
We can make that exhibit 137.
Full exhibit 137.
Next photo.
It's going to be the contents inside that white trash bag, and it looks like it's going to be a couple blankets and a cloth bib.
And have those items been removed from the bag that they were originally in?
Yes, they were removed from the bag.
Move to make that exhibit 138.
138.
Next photo.
It's going to be a child's toy. It's a little pink bear we removed from the shed.
We can make that exhibit 139.
Full exhibit 139.
Next photo.
It's going to be baby pants. They're light blue in color.
Is that a true and accurate photo of that item?
It is.
We have to make it exhibit 140.
Full exhibit 140.
Next photo.
It's going to be a cloth bib that we removed from the shed with various stains on it as well.
We can make that exhibit 141.
Full exhibit 141.
Next photo, please.
It's going to be a red blanket we removed from the shed.
We have to make that exhibit 142.
Full exhibit 142.
Next photo.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. Yeah, but we approached it. Okay, I'll try to see how many more there are. I'm going to hand you up, I think, was about 40 more photos.
Okay.
Look through and see if you can identify what those are photos of.
These all appear to come from inside that storage shed.
Okay. Are they true and accurate photos of the items that you all removed and took from the shed out at the Boswell property that night?
Yes.
Okay. Judge, introduce them individually. I think that will take us numbers 143 through 181.
I know it takes a long time, but I try to keep a list.
Okay.
So in later in the trial, we have to go to a specific photograph.
All right. So we just have her go through them
Just the way
individually.
you would do it.
All right, that's fine.
All right.
Start back up, Lieutenant Gillum. You wait for the first photograph there. Tell me what you're looking at.
It's going to be another medicine syringe.
Judge, we move, make that 143.
Actually, if there's no objection, they'll all be moved in with their respective number. So I don't have to, you say 143, and I have to say it. They're all going to be full exhibits. Just read the number when you get it.
Okay.
So you'll know what it is.
Okay.
That way I can keep writing it
Okay. That's fine. Next photo, please.
It's going to be a pink bottle with various brown stains on it.
We have to make that 144. Next photo.
It's various baby clothing, cloth bibs, and a toy rattle.
We have to make that 145.
This next one's going to be just a closer view of those exact items I just described. The same picture, just zoomed in.
And we have to make that 146. Next photo.
Just various bottles and the caps of bottles.
We have to make that exhibit 147. Next photo.
A little Mickey and Minnie sweatshirt for a baby.
Move that in as exhibit 148. Next photo, please.
I'm not really sure exactly the proper name for this, but it's like a measuring cup for like medicine liquid.
Is that a true and accurate photo?
It is.
Make that exhibit 149. Next photo.
A little jumper, a little onesie.
We have to make that 150. Next photo.
The pillow that I described in the first set of photos with the brownish stain on it, that's going to be that pillow removed from the shed, a picture of it.
We have to make that 151. Next photograph, please.
Another little onesie.
We have to make that 152. Next photo.
This is another onesie covered in what appears to be dirt.
We have to make that 153. The next photo.
This is another onesie. It's got some various stains on it.
We have to make that 154. Next photograph, please.
Another medicine syringe.
Make that 155. Next photo.
This one's going to be another onesie. It's black in color with gypsy princess on it.
156. The next photo, please.
This is going to be medicine. It looks like it's prescribed to Evelyn Boswell, and it's some sort of ointment. I can't pronounce that the name of the ointment.
All right, is that a true and accurate photograph? Which
It is.
collected? The exhibit 157. Next photo, please.
And it's just going to be another up close of that exact ointment that I just described.
Make that 158. Next photograph, please.
The tube of the ointment was brought out of the packaging, and that's what this is going to be a picture of. It looks like it's supposed to go in the eye.
We have to make that exhibit 159. Next photo, please.
It's going to be a sippy cup.
Move that as 160. Next photo.
Another sippy cup. This one's pink in color.
Make that 161. Next one, please.
It's going to be a close-up of that pink sippy cup that I just described.
Move that as 162. Next photo, please.
This is going to be the cap of a bottle, and it's got brown stuff all over it.
We have to make that 163. Next photo.
It's going to be a passy.
Exhibit 164. Next photograph, please.
2 baby spoons.
Move to make that 165. Next photo.
This is going to be a diaper bag that is unzipped, but all the items are still inside untouched. And it appears to be some medicine, a Mountain Dew can, some diapers, and just various things that I can see so far.
We have to make that exhibit 166. Next photo.
This is going to be the medicine inside the diaper bag. It looks like it's going to be children's Tylenol.
Make that 167. Next photo.
It's going to be close up of the children's Tylenol in the diaper bag, and it looks like it's got some food and a cloth towel around it with some stains on it.
Make that 168. Next photo.
This is going to be another picture of the inside of the diaper bag showing the same thing, the Mountain Dew can with the cloth towel.
We have to make that 169. Next photo, please.
This is going to be a children's spoon, and on one end of the spoon, it is got black residue on it.
We have to make that number 170. Next photo.
Mac and cheese baby food.
Move that as exhibit 171. Next photo, please.
This is going to be some sort of tissue paper with brownish red stains on it.
Move that as exhibit 172. And next photo.
It's just going to be another angle of the tissue paper with the brownish red stain.
Move that as exhibit 173. Next photo.
It's going to be a suitcase with various clothing items inside.
Move that as exhibit 174. Next photo.
It's going to be a red wagon, and inside the wagon there's a baby doll, some baby shampoo, wipes, and a suction.
Move to make that exhibit 175. Next photo.
This is going to be a picture of the items beside the wagon inside. And it's got clothing, a car seat, It looks like a little bunny rabbit, teddy bear type thing.
Move that as Exhibit 176. Next photo.
This is going to be inside of another diaper bag, and it's stained with brownish, reddish type substance.
Move that as Exhibit 177. Next photo.
This is a cardboard box, and inside the box is several white bags.
Move that as Exhibit 178. Next photo.
And this is going to be a big black trash bag, and inside of it is clothing, toys, all things for a baby.
Move that as Exhibit 179. Next photo.
It's going to be 5 tubes of diaper rash cream.
Make that Exhibit 180. Next photo.
It's going to be a Mickey mini blanket with a brownish red stain in the middle.
Move to make that Exhibit 181.
That's it.
All right. Judge, I think they've all been admitted at this point. I would move to publish them to the jury. Take the deal. I'm going to put up what's been introduced as Exhibit 101. What are we looking at there?
That's going back to the very first picture. It's going to be outside the shed when the door was opened, exactly how the contents were when the door was opened, untouched.
You all had not moved anything at this point?
No, sir.
(102).
Contents inside the shed. I believe that's a swing type thing and some various clothing items.
(103).
That's going to be the contents inside the shed. There you can see a Mickey and Minnie bottle with some liquid still inside.
104.
And that's going to be a cardboard box with clothes and a bag on top.
105.
That's just going to be a close-up of that cardboard box, and it's kind of showing you there the top of a bottle.
(106).
Again, it's zoomed in on the top of the bottle. That's going to be
107.
Sorry, that's going to be the suction thing that we removed from the shed.
108.
That's going to be a bottle that we located inside the shed.
109.
A piece of baby clothing.
110.
And that's going to be a onesie on the floor of the shed, along with a pillow there on the left-hand side.
Are those the items that are sitting below the pillow? Can you tell what those are there?
Looks like diapers. Or are you talking about right below the pillow?
Yes.
Yeah, those are diapers.
And I think you have a laser pointer sitting beside you there on the stand. Looks like a.
Oh, yes.
Sorry. If you could, on the screen up there, point out where we're talking about.
Oh, right here, diapers.
All right.
And that's going to be the pillow, and then there's the onesie.
Thank you. And exhibit 111.
That's the onesie I described, and these are the stains that I talked about.
112.
It's going to be the pillow with the brownish stain and then a blanket. Again, it's the same picture, just a little bit closer up to show you that pillow and blanket. There's going to be a cloth bib right there on the floor.
Did you all collect that?
We did.
115.
Again, just showing you the contents there on the floor of that shed.
And for the items that you collected, did you collect all the items that were identified as, or how did you make a decision as far as what you collected?
No, we collected the cloth bib and then this little article of child's clothing. Pretty much anything baby related went.
Exhibit 116.
There was a ladder on the floor of the shed, and this is just a depiction of the contents around that ladder.
117.
It zoomed in a little bit, but you'll see right here is a medical syringe.
And you're indicating an area just inside the metal ladder that's depicted.
Yes,
The
there should be a closer up photo of it next.
118. Can you see it better there?
It's right there. Sorry, I'm a little shaky.
All right. Is it the syringe? As we're looking at the photograph, it's kind of on the left-hand side. Is it slightly pinkish color? Is that what we're looking at?
It is. There's a blue, what I think is a wipe case, and then it sits directly to the left of that blue wipe case.
And I'm going to show you 119, which I think might give you a little better.
Yes. Right there.
Is that a close-up image of that syringe?
It is.
Exhibit 120.
That's going to be the child swing that was taken from inside the shed.
121.
And then this is what I was talking about, if you recall, where I said it shows the stain went through the entire swing. You can see right there what I'm talking about.
All right. So we're looking at the bottom. We're looking at the photograph. That's the bottom, the base of the.
Yes.
Okay. Exhibit 122.
It's going to be a Mickey Minnie bottle.
Did there appear to be any sort of substance inside the bottle?
There appears to be some milky, whitish looking liquid. He just shy of the bottom of the cup.
Exhibit 123.
That depicts a little bit better where the liquid is inside the cup.
Exhibit 124.
This is going to be the onesie that was on the floor of the shed. I see a stain on the cuff there of the arm, the collar up here, and then, of course, right toward the bottom.
And looking at that same item, I believe, Exhibit 125.
Yes, that's going to be a close-up of the stain.
And is that, yeah, you lifted the flap there on the bottom of the outfit. Is that what we're looking at?
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Exhibit 126.
Just various baby toys.
Number 127.
Medicine syringe.
$128.
A bottle.
$129.
Child pants.
130.
A cloth bib.
And again, all these items you all found inside the shed. Is that correct?
Every item, yes, was taken from inside the shed.
Number 131.
Another article of baby clothing, and then there's a stain. I believe it's right there.
Let me show you 132, which may give a little better view.
Yes,
Is that
that's the
that
exact same article of clothing where the stain is right there.
Exhibit 133.
Baby shorts.
Number 134.
The top of a bottle.
135.
A baby's suction.
Number 136.
A blanket.
And these photos that are taken of these individual items, you all have removed them from the shed. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
And took them back over to, it looks like, to the sheriff's office to photograph them.
Yes, they were in our evidence.
Number 137.
That's going to be a white trash bag with various blankets inside.
And showing you 138. Is that the same bag of blankets there?
That's going to be the contents inside the bag, yes.
All right. So you've removed them from the
Correct.
bag at that point. Number 139.
Just a child's toy, little bear.
Exhibit 140.
Pants.
Was it the condition of the pants when you found them? Were they turned inside out like that? Or did
Yes.
you all manipulate them? Okay.
Yes. How they each show in the picture is exactly how we found them.
Exhibit 141.
It's a cloth bib.
Number 142.
A red blanket.
143.
Another medicine syringe.
$144.
A baby's bottle.
Number 145.
Just various articles of clothing. I think there's a blanket, a little toy rattle.
And all these items were found together.
Yes.
And show you 146.
That is just going to be a close-up of those items, just a little bit more in detail. You can see what appears to be a sock there with some stains on it, like a little bow headband there. Just a close-up.
All right. Exhibit 147.
Various bottles and their lids.
148.
A Mickey mini sweatshirt for a baby.
Number 149.
Looks like a type of a measuring cup for some sort of medicine liquid.
150.
It's going to be a onesie.
$151.
That is going to be the pillow from inside the shed once it was removed.
Number 152.
It's another baby's onesie.
And 153.
Another onesie.
$154.
And that's going to be another onesie with various stains. You can see it toward the collar here and then more toward the bottom.
Number 155.
Medicine syringe.
$156.
Another onesie.
Appears to still be on a hanger. Is that correct?
Yes, yes.
Exhibit 157.
That's going to be the eye ointment.
158.
The ointment removed from the box.
159.
A close-up of the ointment tube.
All right. It looks like it says it's erythromycin
Yes.
ophthalmic ointment.
Yes.
160.
A sippy cup.
161.
Another sippy cup.
162.
And that's just going to be a close-up of the previous sippy cup.
163.
That's going to be the lid of a sippy cup and just shows the various stains on it, the blackish brownish stains.
164.
A passy.
165.
2 baby spoons.
166.
It looks to be a diaper bag, and that's the contents inside the diaper bag.
Is that before you removed any of the items from the diaper bag?
Yes, sir.
167.
That's going to be the bottle of children's Tylenol that was inside the diaper bag.
So that was found in the diaper bag that was shown in the previous.
Yes,
exhibit.
sir.
168.
There it is in the diaper bag beside the baby's food and the cloth.
169.
Just another angle of inside the diaper bag.
Exhibit 170.
That's going to be a children's spoon with some sort of black residue substance there on the end of the spoon.
Exhibit 171.
That's going to be the mac and cheese.
Had it been opened or was it unopened?
I can't. It looks like it's been an end has been opened. Just the way the packaging was.
Exhibit 172.
That is going to be the piece of tissue paper with the brownish red substance on it.
173.
And that's just another angle of the exact same tissue paper with the brownish red substance.
Number 174.
A suitcase with just various clothing items inside.
175.
That's going to be the red wagon. As you can see, there's baby shampoo here, a suction, some wipes, a baby doll.
For 176.
There's going to be a car seat and just some various clothing items.
Number 177.
The inside of another bag that we found from inside the shed with some stains there on the side.
Exhibit 178.
It's going to be a cardboard box with several white bags.
Exhibit 179.
A black trash bag with various clothing and toys for a baby inside.
Number 180.
The 5 tubes of diaper rash cream.
Number 181.
Appears to be a child's blanket with a brownish red stain on it.
And all these items were collected and taken out of the shed.
Yes, sir. Every item.
Detective Gillum, you testified earlier about the interview that you did with Ms. Boswell over the sheriff's office.
Yes.
Sheriff's office located here in Blumpville, correct?
Correct.
That's Sullivan County?
Yes.
All right. The property that you went out to search, Tommy Boswell's, out on Muddy Creek Road?
Yes. Muddy Creek is in Blumpville inside Sullivan County.
All right. If you would answer any questions that you still have.
Y'all come up here a minute.
Detective Gilliam, the items you collected, all these photographs were admitted. Were any of those items sent to TBI lab for testing?
I'm not sure if they were or not.
You weren't involved in that.
No, I was not.
You just collected them.
Correct.
Okay. Let's go back an hour and a half or so to the interview we watched.
Uh-huh.
You talked to Megan on February the 18th, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
What time of day was that?
It was in the evening. It was after working hours.
Okay, if you could help me narrow it down a little bit more than that. So when did working hours end?
Between 4 and 5. That interview probably took place around 6:30, maybe even 7.
Okay. She had an earlier interview with Tracy Haraz and a DCS worker. I think you seemed to reference that in your interview.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What kind of time gap between those two interviews?
I know when the referral first came out was right at 4 to 5 that day. And that's when Tracy and the DCS worker went to the residence and brought Megan back to the sheriff's office and had their interview. So I would say their interview might have took place around 5:36.
Okay. And your interview was basically just a follow-up on their interview?
Yes, sir.
Continuation, so to speak.
Yes.
All right. All the questions I have?
Redirect.
Nothing from the judge.
Will she still be under the subpoena? Or can she be released?
We'll keep her under subpoena, Judge, but she can be released at this time.
You'll still be subject to subpoena. So don't, you can leave the courthouse, but make sure you're available. Do not discuss your testimony with any other witness or allow any other witness to discuss their testimony with you. All right?
Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to stop right there for today. You're going to get tired of hearing these admonitions. I'm just going to tell you that now. You're not to communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected with this trial. You're not to form or express any opinion about the case until it is finally submitted to you. You're to report promptly to the court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any jury member or a juror's violation of the court's admonitions. You're not to read, watch, or listen to any news reports concerning this case. You're to decide this case solely on the evidence introduced in this trial. You can go with the officer.
Everyone, please stand.
Okay. We have a very important thing I need to go over before we end. I won't be able to see chat when I'm reading this off, but I'm going to go ahead and start right here. This is Hayden Ian Lee Manus, missing since January 11th, 2020 from Muncie, Indiana. And it looks like this post came from Duchess, and Arctic sent this to Discord for me so that I could read this. It says, Muncie, Delaware County, Indiana. Bolo, share missing child alert, missing Indiana. Do not contact the family. Please reach out to law enforcement if you have any credible tips. It's been more than 5 years since Hayden Manus was last seen. Family members say they last saw the young boy from Muncie on Christmas Eve 2019. They believed he was living with his father, but a shocking discovery recently revealed that Hayden was not with him. As family and police began to ask questions, investigators say the father lied about Hayden's whereabouts. If you have any information about Hayden or you see this beautiful boy, please contact the Delaware County Sheriff's Department at 765-747-7885.
Can you send that to me in Discord as well?
Poor baby.
Yes, I can.
Thank you. That's so sad.
It's
So how
very,
long
very sad.
Do they have any idea how long the
5
father's
years.
been lying? The father, I mean, how long he's been lying?
Let's go back to it. It just says family members say they last saw the young boy on Christmas Eve 2019. They believed he was living with his father, but a shocking discovery recently revealed that Hayden was not with him. As family began to ask questions, investigators say the father had lied about Hayden's whereabouts. So he was last seen January 11th, 2020. Take a good look at his little face, his little smile.
My God.
Yep. Yeah, right.
I'm gonna be looking into this a little deeper than just a flyer.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, guys. Well, I want to thank
Good
each and
luck.
every one of you.
Because Indiana's hard to get records out of.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if Lisa might be able to FOIA anything possibly. Or
Yeah,
something.
she might be able to.
I'm gonna dig,
Yeah,
but this
maybe.
is disgusting. 5 years.
Yep. That's terrible. Look how cute he is. Oh my goodness.
They all are. They're
I know
all
every
adorable.
single one. I know.
Mhm.
I know. Well, guys, I
He's-
want to thank each and every one of you for joining us today. I know it's a long day. We've been live 8 hours and 23 minutes, but I can't thank you all enough for sticking in there with me. And I don't think they'll have court over the weekend. If they do, I'll be live, but I think it'll probably be Monday. But I just wanted to say thank you to everyone. Please, if you will, hit like and share this out. And I hope that everyone has a wonderful evening.
And Doodle, thank you for hosting this again. You have absolutely no idea how much it's appreciated.
Oh no, it's fine.
By all of us. I'll be
You're
live
welcome.
tonight.
Okay.
For sure. So if anybody's
Okay.
bored, flop on over. And you guys are all amazing for supporting this and supporting justice for baby Evelyn. I appreciate you all so very much.
Oh, guys, you're so welcome. Really. All right, guys. Well, have a wonderful evening and look for Dago to go live sometime this evening. You guys have
And
a great
I'll
day.
see you guys probably Saturday.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. Talk to
Bye.
you later. Bye.
Does anyone understand? Does anyone lend a hand? When the silence starts to bite, will you join me in this fight? Can you see them in your dreams? Can you hear their desperate screams? A heartbeat lost in the night. Oh, will you help me be their voice? In the darkness, let's rejoice. 'Cause together we can shine a light. We'll raise our hands, we'll raise our hearts. Let's make a stand, let's tear apart the chains that